Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Origins for my annual 2024 playthrough. We finished the main game yesterday. We're going to be doing the hidden ones, and with this DLC, before I get into it, I'm going to just recap what happened in the main game, and also there's a side quest that you can do in the main game area that you don't have to wait before you're about to do the DLC to do it, but there's a reference to someone that is involved in the Hidden Ones DLC, so I like to do that quest first as kind of like a lead-in to the Hidden Ones DLC. Hey there, Dreadnought. Good morning to you. How's things going today? I've already changed Bayek into his Hidden Ones outfit, so I'm going to have him wear that. Okay, so in the main game, so basically Bayek has established the first bureau of the Hidden Ones in Memphis, and Amanet has done the same in Rome, and Amanet has killed Caesar. Alright, so the targets were the Ram, killed by Aya, Actaeon, killed by Aya as well, the Ibis, killed by Bayek, the Heron, Rojek, Crocodile, Berenike, the Hippo, Eudorus, the Lizard, Hetepi, the Hyena, Haliset, the Scarab, Tahaka, the Scorpion, Pathinos, the Jackal, Septimius, and the Lion, Flavius. So they're all the main story targets that have been taken care of. And the quest that I'm doing first, before we jump into the DLC, is Incoming Threat. Bayek learns of a new threat to Siwa. Siwa appears to be once again under threat. Bayek must head off the looming incursion and learn about where it came from. When we actually start the DLC, I will talk more about what I have planned for the DLC content that's different to what I was doing in the main game story. Like I was doing for the main game, just for my own sake, I want to make it nighttime for every single quest that I'm doing. So once we get a bit closer, I'll make it nighttime again. Starting to become morning. In terms of gameplay, there is a benefit to making it nighttime, and that's with the guards in locations. Because guards at night will lie down to sleep, whereas during the day, they don't. Not that every single guard in an area will be asleep, mind you, when it's nighttime, but it can decrease the...
I must let Rome know that Siwa is never to be harmed again. None of these men will survive.
Hey, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail.
I should be cautious around here.
Got you now.
Wait a minute.
Long gone. Best be on my guard, though. Trouble here, brother. I will find the guilty bastards.
Don't let me get watchmen. You'll need them.
Wait a minute.
Take it quickly, and our Roman patron will pay rent.
So much for the commander. He may be carrying important information. This may tell me what their plan is.
Military orders. My Egyptian friends, you are well aware that your country is falling into decrepitude. It lacks discipline. It lacks order. It lacks a leader. Cleopatra does not have the political will to use the required force. It is left to us. We must infiltrate deeply every level of society. Adras, as captain of the army, your role will be to conquer Siwa. It is well known that some object of great power is hidden there. We must find it. Jabade, use your political influence to expand the ranks of the army. We will need many soldiers in the coming months. Pisa Oros Citadel is already aware of your arrival. I have also ordered several carts to be filled with luxurious goods to be used as inducements. One will be waiting for you in Pisa Oros, another is in preparation at the limestone quarry, and the last one should leave Camp Menuthis for Alexandria soon. I leave it to you to determine whom to bribe. I count on you both. General R. So I'm pretty sure that the R stands for Rufio, which is the main, well, not the main, one of the main antagonists of the Hidden Ones DLC. Hence why I'm doing this quest now, and not as part of the main story content. Alright, so there's more enemies around.
I will destroy these carts, and Jibade will soon meet Anubis.
Alright, Dr. Darling, let's grab your leap of fail. Ouch. Thanks for redeeming that.
Μωρό καλός. Τι να το φανεί.
Πήγαινε από αυτού! Άπαντες, πήγαινε!
Άλογος πράξεις. Αλόγου ανθρώπου.
That must be one of the carts. Best not to draw attention here.
Got you!
That is one. Now the other two.
Tyler, Relu. Haven't quite grasped what is being said there yet. Relu. It's the only part I know properly. Relu. Or as proper as I can figure it out.
Afraid I must borrow this. Whoa.
when we're in the DLC, I'm going to show how you can make 2 Girthas appear. And it's not just have Girtha as the mount, and then when you do the quest where you find Girtha to just simply rock on up with it, because the game does a little bit of a thing where it cancels out one Girtha unless you know the trick to bring back the other Girtha. Hello there, Anemone. Good morning to you as well. Hope it's going good.
This area is off limits. There. One more.
Hey, what?
What do you... Hey!
Dive.
Anemone, yeah, you saw the smallest, cutest dog yesterday and it wanted to talk with you. Oh, very nice, Anemone. That's cool. Yeah, it's good when that happens. And it's good when, you know, you have a happy animal. Alright, now we need to go to the Pizza Oreos Citadel, as I like to call it. It's actually called Pizza Oros, but I like to call it Pizza Oreos Citadel.
Jibade must be somewhere in this fortress. I should not be seen in this area. commander is still unwilling to join us.
Soon more soldiers will arrive. We'll outnumber him 4 to 1. He'll have to give it.
He'll try to hold out in his fortress. We'll impose a siege and starve them out.
Excellent idea.
So much for their bribery. Very well. Now Jibade will meet my blade.
Work together!
To the master! Hurry!
Very well. I've done what I can. Now I will see Otis in Alexandria. He may have found out what this is all about.
Going to kill you for that! Hey, what? That's it. Die!
Whoa, Pharaohs! Do you hear on it?
Χαίρε.
Παραγίγνεστε τάχα.
Απαπέ!
Η λυθιώτης ανθρώπων ούκ έχει πέρας.
Oui. Απαπέ, φίλοι.
What are all these soldiers doing here? This place is heavily guarded. What has happened here? body. I fear it is Otis. Wearing the robes of a scribe. It is indeed Otis. Poor man. Signs of torture. Someone tried to make him talk. Scrolls about the palace budget. Nothing of interest. Wearing the robes of a... This is Otis's blood. He tried to flee. They were determined to leave no witnesses. He was attacked in his sleep. This jar has something in it. Hidden notes. Must be important.
Otis's notes. I hope you won't have to read this, because if you do, it means I'm probably dead. I'm in too deep, and I've compromised myself. I do believe I found what this is all about, and it's bigger than I had imagined. An ambitious Roman general named Rufio plans to create a network of Egyptian and Greek collaborators throughout the country. Their goal is to present Rufio as a savior and not a conqueror.
You did fine work to gather this information, Otis. As you traverse the Duat, I swear to you, if I get the chance, I will make certain this General Rufio pays.
Thank you, game, for interrupting my reading of that with a skirmish that is near Bayek, but not directly involving him. Thank you so very fucking much. Hopefully that's actually in the inventory. Good. I hope you won't have to read this, because if you do, it means I'm probably dead. I'm in too deep and I've compromised myself. I do believe I found what this is all about, and it's bigger than I had imagined. An ambitious Roman general named Rufio plans to create a network of Egyptian and Greek collaborators throughout the country. Their goal is to present Rufio as a savior and not a conqueror in order to invade Egypt from within. Fortunately, if you've taken out his allies already, you've cut his most valuable Egyptian connections. He most likely will not abandon his quest. Who knows what he'll try next. Please tell Aya I've repaid my debt to her. I wish we could have met, you and I. Otis. Discovery so far. The name of the mysterious Roman general behind the attack on the fortress is Rufio. He was an acolyte of Caesar's and is now attempting to manipulate power in the shadows of Cleopatra and Mark Antony. He considers their rule as too lax. He hopes to strengthen his grip on all of Egypt using an object of some sort that may or may not be found in Siwa. In addition to Siwa, he has designs on the Sinai Peninsula. A rebel leader there named Gamelat has given me proof of this. It is my hope that Siwa will be spared from General Rufio's wickedness. Alright, so this quest that I just finished, the reason I do it before starting the Hidden Ones DLC is because it is directly related to the Hidden Ones DLC. The Roman general Rufio is someone that we have to kill, and Gamelat is a rebel leader that ultimately we will have to kill because he betrays, he turns out to be not who he claims to be. Hey there, Lucas. How's it going?
Halt! Hold there!
Rip you to shreds.
Not climbing to freedom, idiot!
Stop my therapist! Cannot
Oh!
Alrighty then. Letter from Tahira. Alright, so this is directly related to the Hidden Ones DLC. Bayek, I cannot convey the sorrow with which I write to you. The Sinai is in revolt against the Romans. 2 hidden ones got caught up in a massacre and have been killed. I am solely responsible. I am the one who trained them. I am struggling to keep the hidden ones together and have allied with the rebel leader Gamilat. I need your wise counsel, dear friend. I have made arrangements to ferry you across the Red Sea. Please come, Tahira. The Hidden Ones. Make the journey to the Sinai, known as the Land of Turquoise. Tahira is overseeing the Hidden Ones Bureau in the Sinai Peninsula. She needs Bayek's help. Hey Code. Watery Friday morning. In theory there should be some lightning, but this place is like the opposite polarity for lightning so far. But would not mind seeing some roofs flying off once in a while. Ah, gotcha. So it's one of those days. Watery Friday morning. I know what they can be like.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a man named Bayek.
There's a character that sings in this DLC called Haganu, and I'm pretty sure the same voice actor for him ended up voicing Fulad in Assassin's Creed Mirage.
I'm here to give you passage to the Sinai.
Bayek, I cannot convey the sorrow with which I write to you. The Sinai is in revolt against the Romans. 2 hidden ones have been killed in a massacre. I am solely responsible. I am the one who trained them. I am struggling to keep the hidden ones together, and have allied with the rebel leader, Gamilat. I need your wise counsel, dear friend. Please, come.
In blackest night, the Sinai sleeps, exhausted with grief. Our mouths filled with ashes, we weep tears of blood. Who will deliver us from despair? Our hero moves with the mist, as silent as the sea, delivering death. Unknown, unseen, ever unforgiving. Listen, let me tell you of him, the legend of Siwa, the shadow who is Bayek. Bayek, Bayek, Bayek. Bayek.
Sounds like quite a man.
A legend.
I need to find the hideout. It should be visible from a height.
Whoa, no. Once our land is a land of heroes, the Nabateans will be free. This turquoise land is ours. Let us rule, let us rule. From the mouth of the gorges to Rephidim, the Nabateans will be free. From the bitter lakes to the old scorched mountain, I will pray and bring light to the people and all those who share our struggle. Hey, from Petra to Pelusium, I've seen the great gods run, and I've flown my heart from sands to sands. Sinai is my home. Yes, the Sinai is my home. Oh, no, no, no. Once our land is a land of heroes, the Nabateans will be free. This turquoise land is ours. Let us rule, let us rule. From the mouth of the gorges to Rephidim.
All right. Before we actually do this, going to synchronize viewpoints. Okay, so 2 years ago, when I did my annual 2022 playthrough, when it came to the main game story, for every single quest, after the quest was finished, I would go back to the quest giver to see if there's any new dialogue. And for this playthrough of the DLC, I'm going to be doing the same process. So after every single quest in this DLC, I'll be going back to the quest giver, tracking them down, and getting as much dialogue as I possibly can for every single mission.
Whoa. Whoa.
Magmodum Dico. Facite no. Zu Altenburg und Paket!
Oh. Oh.
Gemeni nesu. Conservat onus descendus. Incumbite.
Hey there, Coyote. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well. Just started the Hidden Ones DLC. Going around right now and just unveiling certain locations and getting fast travel points unlocked. Elbay, thank you so much for the follow.
From the bitter lakes to the old scorched mountain, I will pray and bring light to the people and all those who share our struggle. Hey, from Petra to Pelusium.
Okay, so he doesn't have any new songs yet.
Run, and I've flown my heart from sand.
Coyote, pretty good. Just got home, went over to the neighbors. Ah, well, that's good. I'm glad that you're going well. Hope you had a good one. good time. In the main game of this, there's a quest called Incoming Threat, and the game gives it to you early, but it's actually related to the Hidden Ones DLC, so I usually like to leave that until I'm doing the DLC. So I did that and moved over to doing the DLC itself, but we're still very, very early in the Hidden Ones DLC though. Coyote, it was fun. You hadn't hung out with them in a while. Oh, good. That's cool too, as well. When it's been a while since you've seen people and hung out with them, it's good to be able to catch up.
Whoa.
Coyote, you can be a hermit crab sometimes. Oh yeah. I mean, it's definitely good to have your own space and to be able to spend time, you know, doing some things on your own that you want to get done or that you enjoy doing.
Whoa.
But yeah, it's also good to touch base with your friends and things. People that you get on well with.
Whoa.
Duat Island. Okay, I don't need to actually go out here. Code, you've reached probably 75% of the Forbidden West at the moment. So far, 2 crashes. Also, raised a few settings, 1 notch, and the performance sunk by 10 frames easy. You would say they could have done better optimization, but still running minutes 45 frames is not bad for a 4-core potato and a 1060.
Whoa.
Well, hopefully the crashes haven't been too severe with that. That'd be annoying too, especially if you start to enjoy it and you feel like it's not going to crash, and then the game has another idea and thinks to itself, let's crash, huh? I'm sure that the player will enjoy that. Hey, Mr. Goatee. Good afternoon to you as well, dude. How's it going today? Yeah, Origins is treating me well. We just got into the actual Hidden Ones DLC, but I did a quest that's available in the main story, well, the main game, I should say, that relates to it. So I did that first, before starting it. There we go. Get a free ability point? Why not? Code, the game makes autosaves every fast travel, so not so bad. Although the developers went apeshit on how many campfire spots there is. Almost every 1 minute intervals there's a campfire. Jeez. It's like, who's lighting all those campfires? They must have an addiction. Hey there, Rosie, welcome. Why is Origins my favourite? Well, it's actually my 3rd favourite. I've got a top 3 favorites. AC2 Black Flag in this game. But I really like this game because, number one, I love the setting. I've always been a fan of movies or games that are actually set in Egypt. And I like the mythology. And also, I really like the story. And I really like how they did the origins of the assassins and a lot of the stories, like cutscenes and that, are just absolutely chef's kiss. Awesome soundtrack. Absolutely love it. Sarah Schachner's work is amazing. I really hope she does more games in the future. She also worked on Valhalla as well. And I like how there's not really too many stats to keep track of. Like, I don't really care for crunching numbers and spending hours trying to figure out what the best build is and all that stuff. I don't have time for that stuff. So, in terms of the RPG-ness, I like this game. But yeah, great performances. I really like all the side quests. I like the DLC a lot. This one is my favorite one of the two. But I also like Curse the Pharaohs as well. Mr. Gote, good. You get paid tomorrow. Gonna buy a MTG deck and still Wakes the Deep tomorrow and go to Costco. Well, that sounds like a very busy day, Mr. Gote. I hope that you enjoyed that game. It seems interesting. I haven't really looked much into it because I kind of want to play it myself at some point, and I don't really want to know too much about it or even see much of it. But I do like the idea of a game that's set on an oil rig, because that's, you know, not only is it an isolated location in terms of like the structure that you're on, but it's also isolated in the sense of how far away it is from other from other places. Code. Although the developers went apeshit on how many... Oh, whoops. No wonder there is a climate change happening. So many campfires. Exactly. Like, holy shit. Why didn't they think this would happen? Hey there, Raid. Welcome on in. You're here now, bringing your usual prickish antics. Well, welcome on in. I hope it's going good, Raid. I'm just going around and unveiling certain locations in the DLC at the moment. I wasn't actually paying attention to the name of it, Raid, but it'd be funny if it was called the Cave of Urine. It'd be a smelly cave, I imagine. Okay, I won't do this Ankh stone circle yet, but I wanted to unveil it on the map so I knew where it was, just by looking at the map. So I may still get this DLC done in one stream, but I'm going to be very comprehensive, or try to be, with all the dialogue, because after every single quest, I'm going to go back to the quest giver and see if there's any new dialogue with them, which also means trying to keep track of where they might go. I don't know how many missions that will be doable for. I don't know how many missions have quest givers that have dialogue after the quest is finished, but want to find out. So it could be a shortish stream, as in, like, you know, maybe 6 hours, or it could be a longer stream of 9 hours or more. Have to wait and see.
Move.
Could probably a sign, but yeah, quick read and morning coffee will probably be a bit all over the place. This is true. The Scarab's Trireme. get these carbon crystals. In the Hidden Ones DLC, you actually get 3 carbon crystals per chest that contains them.
I will return it later.
Great timing, NPC. Hey there, Gertha.
Whoa.
Rage, you like Origins a lot, but you'd like it a lot better if it leaned into stealth aspects more, both traditional and social. Also, you just checked, that cave was called the Cave of Uren. Well, you were close then. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair, you know, because that's the thing about the stealth too, about the Assassin's Creed series is, early on, the stealth wasn't so much, hey, you need to hide around corners and all that kind of stuff. It was, hey, you need to blend in with the crowd. You need to make sure that any actions that you do are not out of the ordinary, you know, like, and someone climbing the side of a building is something that gets people's attention. But if you were to climb up the ladder, people would just think it was normal, because there's a ladder there, you know. So there's that kind of idea of social stealth being not to literally be stealthy in the traditional sense, you know, like at the time when Assassin's Creed 1 came out, in terms of stealth stuff that Ubisoft was doing, if you look at the Splinter Cell series, they'd already done 3 games, actually 4 games in that series by the time AC1 came about. So stealth in Splinter Cell was definitely more about, you need to make sure that no one sees you at all. Any enemies that do see you, you have to get rid of them quickly before they get reinforcements or they set an alarm off, you know. Need to hide the bodies, you know. Whereas Assassin's Creed was like, you need to blend in with the crowds, you need to move through the crowds, you need to blend in, sit down on a bench, you know, you need to eavesdrop, you know, you need to use blend groups like the religious priests or whatever they're called, you know what I mean? The monks. So that was more about what it was, you know. And I think over time, because people who came to the series were expecting more traditional stealth, as in like, you know, Splinter Cell style or Metal Gear Solid style, you know, whatever style of stealth that was more about you need to not be seen at all kind of thing. But yeah, like I do like that they still kept stealth in it, of course, obviously. But yeah, you don't have like crowds that you can use. There's not the same kind of like stuff, like you can't get recruits or something and get them to take out a target and stuff like that. Code for Forbidden West, the control scheme for keyboard and mouse is viable, but you have to disable so many stuff in the options. And the main character has excessive sticky finger syndrome. She will be Spider-Manning every single stone anywhere. Oh, wonderful. When you don't want the character to grab something, they will, kind of thing. You probably heard, we ain't in the prisoner-taking business. We're in the killing Nazi business. And cousin, business is a booming. Thank you, Casper, for Dr. Darling, for redeeming that. Arnie impression? Inglorious Bastards. Haven't seen that movie for a while. I liked it, but I didn't like the ending. I thought the ending was a letdown. But it's got some great performances and some great, you know, scenes in it. Like that scene with the 3 fingers being put up, you know. Something so simple, yet something that has dire consequences. Okay, and the other half, the developers have blocked the climb off with a large waving middle finger. And they're like, players who actually want to do climb certain things, fuck you, kind of thing. That woman deserves her revenge, and we deserve to die. Thanks for redeeming that from Kill Bill, Volume 2, I think. Ah, so it's in one, is it? Okay. It's funny because I always thought we didn't actually see Bill until the second movie. There you go, free leap fail. Hey there, we as One Rise. Man, you were just thinking about this game. Imagine if they did a deluxe bundle with Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, and Shadows when it comes out. It's hundreds of hours easy of gameplay. Oh, it definitely would be. Yeah, there definitely would be a lot of hours to get through all those games if you were going to do, like a marathon of them and do all of them, to 100%, getting all the stuff done, all the content and things like that. I imagine it would cost quite a bit too. Dr. Darling, it's not Bill who says that. Yeah, I know it's not him that says it, but I'm saying I thought that we actually see Bill in Volume 2. And isn't Michael Madsen's character talking to Bill when he says that? Or is he talking to some other character? He might be talking to the woman with the patch, maybe. Lucas, damn it, Bill. Damn it, Bill. What are you doing? Hey there, Wicked. Welcome.
Whoa.
Good series for stealth or Chaos Assassinations is Hitman. Yeah, I've never played any of those, but I would like to actually start with the very first game in the series and work my way all the way through them. But the idea of being able to redo missions multiple ways with different approaches and different weapons and, different tactics and stuff, I really like the idea of that. We as One, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much. Combat looks better than Odyssey, man. You missed this game. And you'll drop a sub, bro. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you so much, We as One. This is one of my favorite games, Origins. I really like it a lot. I've got a top 3 favorites. My top 3 favorites is AC2 and Black Flag, and then this game. Absolutely love this game's story and the music and the setting and it's just such a great experience. You forgot the crazy hippos? Yeah. They're very, very crazy and vicious. Like, it doesn't take them much to kill you if you're not careful. Plus, they're just, so quick to turn around, and like you attack them from behind, but then the next minute they've already done a 180, and they're chomping away at you. This is one of my favorite bits of music.
What makes him? Must be a man.
Really is Where's One. It really, really is. I'll also be doing the Curse of the Pharaohs, as well as this Hidden Ones DLC. Coyote, do they have legendary gear in this game? They do. But because you only have like full outfits, you don't have different gear pieces. But there are like legendary weapons and legendary shields that you can actually get. Oh, that's all good, Coyote. Oh, there's also legendary outfits, yeah. I just remember that too.
I will win the bastard.
Hey there, Tech. Welcome on in, dude. How's things been going? Good to see you in chat again. Hope it's been going well. Alright, so that should be the other stone circle. So once I've uncovered that, what I'm going to do is continue forward on the main quest for a little bit. Hey there, Lizzie. Good evening. I hope things are going well. Tech, you lost your job of nearly 3 years, but you're not upset about it. Started looking for a better one. Just filed for the unemployment for the first time. So next step in life pending. Great to see you again. Sorry to hear about that, Tech, that you lost that job, especially after, so many years as well, because that's a lot of time. Also a lot of work, to put in, a lot of, hours of effort and all that. So sorry to hear about that, but it's good that you've got like that outlook. It can be very hard to, have some kind of optimism when things like that happen. So good on you for being able to, push forward. I really hope that you can find a job that's even better than what you had as well. Dr. Darling, you're done with Elden Ring. 560 hours played in 2.5 years. Holy shit. That would feel, I guess, a relief at one point, but also you'd be like, oh man, won't be able to redo that again. Like do all that for the first time ever again. Tech, enough about me. How has your favorite Aussie been? Oh, I've been going well. I've been having a good week. It's been cold, but that's my kind of weather. I really like it that way as well. And been making some great progress in streams and things. We're up to this Hidden Ones DLC for Origins, and after this is done, I've got the Curse of the Pharaohs to do, and then it'll be time to move on to Odyssey next, and on the weekend I'm jumping back into Splinter Cell. I took a break from Splinter Cell last weekend and did some other games. I did like a playthrough of House of Ashes and also Outlast 1 and the DLC for that. So yeah, this weekend we'll be jumping back into Splinter Cell, doing a stealth challenge. If I get detected fully, I have to restart a mission. Currently up to the 5th one out of 10, so halfway there, or almost over halfway. Define cold in Aussie. Well, cold is, for me, when I can be relaxed and not have to worry about trying to cool down. Concentration levels are really good when it's colder, and I just like the whole vibe of, the cold air and the cold weather and stuff. However, having said that though, I don't like it when it gets like extreme cold weather though, and it's not really extreme here at the moment. It's been cold, but it hasn't even been like need to put my heater on or anything like that as well. So just have to put like long pants on and a jumper or a jacket or a hoodie, That's enough to warm up with at the moment. Hasn't gone beyond that point yet. How low does it get there? Oh, we can get definitely very low, like in the minuses. Get pretty low. Whoa. So I think I've got all the viewpoints synchronized in this DLC as well, just to make things better for traversing around. Now let's go back. Let me see. Let's go here. Here's Haganu. I'm pretty sure the same actor who plays him also plays Fulad in Mirage.
Whoa, no. Once our land is a land of heroes, the Nabateans will be free. This turquoise land is ours. Let us rule.
Okay, so Haganu doesn't have any new songs yet.
The mouth of the gorges.
I'm going to be keeping a track on that too for this DLC. Alrighty then, so going to make it nighttime. Just for my own indulgence, I've made it nighttime for all the quests in the playthrough. Or as many quests as the game will let me do at nighttime, because sometimes it'll just change it to day. And after every single quest, I'm going to be checking back in with the quest giver, just to see if there's any new dialogues. May as well use ability points. Okay. The land of turquoise. Bayek must speak with Tahira to learn more about the situation in the Sinai. 4 years after the events of the main game, Tahira has called Bayek to the Sinai. A rebellion has broken out against the Romans and 2 hidden ones have been killed. There's a viewpoint to synchronize, but it doesn't really matter because this bureau becomes a fast travel point.
The entrance is closed. There must be another way in.
Ray, do you like putting Bayek's beard on for this DLC since he's supposed to be 5 years older here? Same with Curse of the Pharaohs. Oh yeah. There's definitely something that's cool that you can do, you know, depending on what you feel. Tech, the bald with beard look is prime in your opinion. Man of taste, I see. Secret group with matching missing fingers and iconic hoods and symbolism. That's true. If you don't, like, there would be no way that if you knew all that information, you'd be able to figure out who the people are or anything, you know. But yeah, that is definitely a good look as well with Bayek. Thank you, Bok, for the follow.
This is it.
One of the hidden ones is actually voiced by the same actor who plays Hytham in Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
The Hidden One's Bureau.
Dear Tahira, Senu will land among your ranks. Amun has received your prayer and will answer it as long as Memphis lives in peace. Your lions will be tamed, and I will be among the hidden ones within a moon. Be vigilant and strong, and do not let the way of Horus fall to lions or jackals. Our duty is a shadowy one, but a permanent shadow that must fall across all lands. Amun. Raid, sir, an assassin is coming for you, but we don't know where he is. We've got no idea. We're supposed to know, but we just don't. Tech, you would think you would struggle with the DLCs because you have virtually no points in arrows. You made a glass cannon with strong attacks. Ah, yeah. I mean, there's a boss fight in this game, in this DLC, that it definitely comes in handy having, like your bow to use and stuff. Like, there are other things that you can use that are ranged, but being able to use your bow is a bit quicker and more accessible. Raid an assassin who? It couldn't possibly be the shady guy in the white hood and red belt who's carrying like a million weapons. Of course not. That's just a plumber. That's what plumbers wear, isn't it?
My name is Kashta. It is an honor to meet you, Mentor.
No formalities, Kashta. We are both equally hidden ones.
Bayek, greatest of them all. I have heard the songs.
There we go. Panchi. He's voiced by Amir Samnath Javani.
Such loss of life.
Tahira.
Bayek, thank the gods you have come.
Your message was urgent.
These are the swords of 2 hidden ones I recruited, killed in a massacre.
They will be remembered as martyrs to the cause.
This is Gamilat, leader of the Nabatean rebels.
What happened?
We retreated through the village. The Romans pursued us in a fury and took their anger out on the villagers.
It was pure butchery. Innocent men and women. The hidden ones tried to stop it and were killed.
They understood the risks.
I assigned them to help the rebels.
Tahira. What has been done cannot be undone. The hidden ones have no place in battles, but we can help the rebellion by eliminating the Roman leader.
General Rufio. But he is in Rome.
Rufio has 3 lieutenants here in the Sinai.
These 3 men will die.
Let's get to it.
I am indebted to you.
We do this for the people, Gamilat.
Yes, the people. The people and I are one and the same.
We have hidden ones watching each of Rufio's lieutenants. They'll tell you anything you need to know.
We have a double Gamilat glitch. Hey, Gamilat 1 and Gamilat 2. Tech, when you think assassin, you remember back to the movie The Scorpion King, the scene where they infiltrate the camp. Oh yeah. That is actually quite a good movie, that one. I really enjoyed that. Plus, like, it's not an amazing movie or anything like that, but one of my favorite sequences is the caves when they're all trying to find where he is and he's doing stealth kills. I love that scene. Ray, you thought this was Assassin's Creed, not Attack of the Clones? I know, right? It's like, what the hell? Letter from Amunet. To all command posts of the Hidden Ones. The situation in Rome is dangerous and continually changing. The death of Caesar brought on a chaotic response. Brutus and Cassius expected the populace to rise in gratitude for the assassination of a tyrant. However, Mark Antony cleverly manipulated the popular sentiment, and both Brutus and Cassius fled Rome, only to eventually commit suicide. Meanwhile, tensions between Antony and Octavian grew daily, and everyone fears a civil war among Romans. The situation is volatile, and no one can predict the course of events. However, our work must continue. We must simply be nimble and ready for anything. Amunet. Well, requiescat in pace, Brutus and Cassius. The map of the Sinai Peninsula. Okay, so what side quest is this one that he's got? Rise of Shakalat. Okay. Okay, so Tahira wouldn't be here anymore because she is near where another quest is. Yep, so she is there at the moment. So the only characters that are here are Gamalat and his twin brother. And we have Paanchi and Kashta, I think is the other hidden one here. Okay, and yeah, so that's Kashta, and he's the one that has the quest. Okay, so what I want to do, we have Gamalat here. Now, I wonder where he will actually go after this point. But the thing is, unless I can get Senu... No, Senu won't be able to see him through that. And there's no gap in the roof. The only way I can mark characters is with Senu. So I don't know where Gamalat will actually go if I fast forward time. Let's find out. Alright, so he definitely disappears out from that area. Ray didn't get the chance to make this joke yesterday, so you make it now. How do you make a Caesar salad? Stab it 23 times. I like it. It's definitely very apt for what happened at the end of the main game. So I don't know where Gamalat would actually go after this. Unless he goes to where he is for the quest that is near him, which is, I think he's usually up here. Tech, did you see the newest Planet of the Apes movie? I haven't, no. Yeah, out of the newer ones that they've done, the only ones I've seen is Rise of the Planet of the Apes, and the other one was, I think, War. Was it? War of the Planet of the Apes? Actually, I think it was the sequel to Rise. I think it was the one where, it's definitely not the one with Woody Harrelson in it that I saw. But yeah, I think it was the second one of the new movies. Was the last one that I saw. Dawn, Rise, and War. Ah, so it might have been Dawn then. Because it was the one that had John Lithgow in it. And... Because I saw that one and then the next one after that.
Not a deal.
Actually, over there, that's the pyramid. There's a mission with Gamelat near that pyramid. So I'll just see if he's actually gone there. I read the order of the new movies is Rise, Dawn, War, and then Kingdom. Ah, well then I would have seen Rise and Dawn out of those two. In terms of like the whole franchise, the only ones I've seen is the original, the Mark Wahlberg remake, and the Rise and Dawn movies. Hiya, precision, garage. Indeed, Dr. Darling.
I should meet with Gamelat near the pyramid. I cannot believe this pyramid is being taken away. For what sick cause?
There we go, so he is near this pyramid. Alright, I don't know if I want to actually do...
If I cannot find these shards of star, the will of the
I don't know if I want to do that quest first. Dr. Darling, second in the DLC? Maybe. I think so, yeah. Need to away from keyboard in Memphis or Alexander to increase the counter. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Sorry. Yeah. No, I'm not too worried about how many high-precision Garras there are. Raid, as a history person, you're just going to put this out there. Killing Julius Caesar equals huge mistake. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know too much about the politics that were going on at the time to determine who was in the right or who was in the wrong and stuff like that. So I wonder what would have happened if he didn't get killed when he did, and if he just lived out his life and managed to die naturally. Take you too, Brutus. Brutus is like, yes, it was I the whole time that orchestrated everything. Okay, so we have Makwat is at the old watchtower. We have Gamelat. Oh no, the Bayek and Bayek and Gamelat. And then we have Tahira. Okay, so there's no characters in the bureau that we need to check for dialogue after finishing that main quest, because some of them are off somewhere else, and then there's one that doesn't even have anything, and the other one has a quest to give. So I think what I might do is just get that quest.
Osokon has been missing for 2 weeks. He is the Shadow tasked with surveying the quarry.
Yet the Shadow became lost.
It may be too late for Osokon. He went to a merchant ship at the dock several days ago, and that place is crawling with Romans. It would be a shame to lose him. His passion for the people and the Hidden Ones knew no...
I will...
What the fuck are you doing to me, game? Like, seriously, man. Who programs this shit? Dialogues don't finish off? It's like, what the fuck? Why did that happen, game? What about that made that happen? I didn't go anywhere else. I didn't attack anyone. I didn't throw a smoke bomb. Didn't do anything besides just wait to listen for the dialogue, and the game can't even succeed at letting the dialogue play out. Like, what the fuck? Like, seriously. Ugh. Alright, so we'll actually do this side quest. Rise of Shakalat. A recruit in charge of the Hidden Ones Bureau informs Bayek of the disappearance of a Sorkon, a Hidden One. Romans have captured a Hidden One, yet mysterious thieving also plagues the Klizma docks. On the trail of a missing Hidden One, Bayek discovers the truth, and it will create great change within the Hidden Ones.
I should go meet Tahira above the quarry.
Tech, the show Rome is worth the watch if you enjoyed that story. Oh, okay. Not sure if I heard about that show before. Right, in real life, the Roman Senate murdered Caesar because he was already dictator for life, and they feared he would become king and emperor, which would have meant that the Senate would have lost much of its power. So they murdered him under the guise of defending the people's freedom from a potential tyrant. I guess the question would have been, like, if he did live, what would he have done as king emperor? Like, would he have ruled justly, or would he have basically fucked the people over?
They will attack on sight here.
Hello there, Stan. How's it going? Pretty much the script of Star Wars Revenge of the Sith. That's true. I mean, that's the thing when you think about the Senate in the Star Wars universe. That's, you know, essentially what it was. Imagine if Caesar had Force lightning. Like, we're gonna kill you, Caesar. No, no, no. You shall die. Absolute power. Or whatever he says.
These cages are small. Are they for children? This boat has been ransacked. A broken shield of the Hidden Ones. Osokon was here. A merchant killed, and dead Romans. Someone who disposed of these Romans did so with great skill. It must have been a Hidden One. The merchant was robbed. Curious. Dear gods! Nabatean children sold into the quarry as slaves. These innocent souls are kept in an underground holding pen in the quarry. I should go there.
Nabatean sold to the Klizma Quarry, slave ledger for Sinai Order. Yuya family, 6 boys for the priest at the Temple of Thoth. Cinnamon family, 2 girls, servants for Tacito. Orphans, 12 boys, quarry workers. To be delivered to the Klizma Quarry underground outpost. Let's take care of these naked eardets. raid. Caesar was pretty badass, and supposedly the citizens liked him a lot. Yeah. That's the thing about history, you know, once it's been done, there's no finding out how things would have been with the other direction. Ah, that's what it was, Tech. Unlimited power, that's it. Stan Brutus, in the name of the Galactic Senate, you are under arrest, my lord. Caesar, I am the Senate. Tech, did we just make Anakin Brutus? Quite possibly. Stan, think about it. Right, after they murdered him, the senators who did it were declared enemies of the state and hunted down by Octavian and Mark Antony. Once the perpetrators had all been killed, Octavian and Mark Antony fought each other for control of Rome, with Octavian winning. Ah. Yeah, he was the son... Was he the son of Caesar and Cleopatra? Octavian, that is. Hey, Ifriet. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well. Ah, so it wasn't Mr. Whippickett? Okay. Brad, you think of Caesarion. Ah, of course. That's right.
Ahsoka must be held here. Guards here are vigilant.
Send me to the Duat. I will have Osiris rip me limb from limb before I tell you an iota of anything. Nothing works within me except the fire to destroy those who take food from workers. Those naked ear-deads like you.
Enough! He obviously has important information. Torture him for as long as it takes. Keep him alive.
My wife Zakura will avenge my death. She is a great warrior too.
I'm pretty sure the voice actor for Ahsoka is in the Freedom Cry DLC. He's the leader of the Maroon. But I can't remember the character's name now, unfortunately.
Arrivate! Arrivate!
Someone has robbed this Roman warehouse. A brave thief.
Help me here! Let's get out of here. You must be the great Bayek. Understand this. I investigated the docks and found a woman liberating the children on a slaver's barge.
A liberator's behind the pillaging.
An Nabatean warrior known as Shakilat. She hands out the spoils to the people and strikes with incredible swiftness. I was following her, but was captured by Romans. She has found safety with the children in a courtyard between the bureau and the quarry.
I wonder if this character's going to go to the Hidden Ones Bureau. Seems that's where he's actually going towards. There he goes. Tech, wasn't he like adopted? Raid, Octavian was Caesar's adopted son. Ah, I gotcha. Tech, your everything. God. He's like, I even want your fingernail clippings. Raid, once he became Rome's first emperor, he changed his name to Augustus Caesar, meaning the Great Caesar, as if to say that he was an even better version of Julius Caesar. Wonder if he did that out of, like resentment of some kind or some spite or something. Or maybe he just wanted to be, known as, to be as good or as, greater than his adopted father. Tech, which was convenient because he said Caesar was a god post-mortem, giving himself divine lineage. Yeah, imagine that, just being able to say that. It's like, yeah, my parents were gods. Yeah, I'm a god too. Yep. That kind of stuff. Right, Julius Caesar also came from a family that claimed to be descended from the Roman goddess Venus. Whether that's true or not is up to you. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things where it's like, fair enough, if that's what you think. Tech, you think you met her in Odyssey? Okay, so this hidden one, Osokon, wanted to track where he's going to see where he ends up. See if he actually goes inside the Hidden Ones Bureau. If he goes... Oh no, he doesn't. He's not going to go into the Bureau. At least not yet. He's just going to sit there. Alright. Well, I followed him as close as I can without losing track of him. I'll just mark him still anyway, just in case. Although I need to change it. Oh, he's on the move again. That's right, Lizzie. He's having a break. He's having a rest. He's just like, I need my sleep. Take, you think one of your favourite stories out of Rome was a woman on trial, said to be put to death, pleaded to the judges that her breasts were too magnificent for her to die. They agreed and spared her? Jeez. They must have been the first simps in history. There's a side quest activation that I'm trying to avoid until I'm ready to actually do that quest. Alright, now potentially we might lose where the guy is, but he's a hidden one, so he should be near the Bureau anyway. Just change it to nighttime. Yeah, see, sometimes it keeps your marking of characters as Senu, but sometimes it doesn't. And for that hidden one, Osokon, it didn't.
Let your hearts be still, children. I am your protector. The Sinai is your home.
You are so brave, Shakilat! Oh, great warrior! You are Iset!
By Amun-Ra, I will not let these centurions take you to be sold off like bags of grain.
Please do not let them take us again! I cannot wait to eat a good meal.
Soon, my darlings. Soon.
You are stealing for the workers in the quarry.
If you wish to arrest me, you will have to rip my heart out before I take chains on.
Do not worry. But your ways may lead to Roman reprisal. You are trying to defend, yet harm could come of your actions.
Nick, I am not to blame for their oppression. I am a liberator.
You beget oppression. Liberation is a subtle work of art, not simple petty theft. You cannot take freedom. You must create it.
I know the shape of freedom. I lived it with my husband here in the Nabatea, before he was crucified like a fly by Tacito. There they are.
Now earn your reputation.
I will show you how nothing stops me.
There is the so-called liberator! She robbed our outpost! Get her!
For Nabatea!
Well struck, Shakilat!
Defend these children with me. You will not regret it. Curse you, Roman jackals!
Where are you going?
I'll stay no longer. I will draw the other Romans away from these innocents.
There are no more.
There will always be more.
Not if you join us.
I do not understand what you ask of me.
You fight well. A warrior of your kind is rare. Follow our path and you will not regret it.
I do not join cults.
We are liberators, and do not abide by the rules of false oracles and tyrants. You are a chosen one.
I work for good. I want to help heal our lands.
Shakilat, I'm sure you have the car of the Hidden One.
But how can I trust a stranger? I work alone to save my people. I only trust myself.
We have the same values. You must only decide whether you apply your skills for the benefit of few or all.
Look me in the eyes and tell me there will be no more hate, no more war, no more men in chains.
These are all broken by our creed.
Your creed. And if I do choose to give myself to it, to believe it, what must I do?
Jump.
How do we proceed? I do not understand what you ask of me. That was incredible. I thought I was going to die.
You are reborn as a Hidden One.
How do we proceed?
We have a bureau, and a ceremony celebrating your pledge.
I will enter the shadows.
Welcome to the Brotherhood.
Excellent. You are reborn as a Hidden One. Dr. Darling, he is a Hidden One, so he must be very well hidden. Exactly, he has to live up to the name. Lizzie, otherworldly booba. Ooh! From another alien planet. Right, in the new Planet of the Apes, the villain is a bonobo who calls himself Proximus Caesar, which means the next Caesar, as if to say that he's Caesar's successor. Oh, man. Gotta love when characters give their own titles to themselves. Exactly, Lizzie. And now rip your finger. Yeah, could you imagine, like, a parody where, you know, it's very serious, you know, join the Hidden Ones, or Assassins. You can do this parody in any sort of, like, you know, point in their history. And, well, I mean, maybe not present time, because they don't cut their fingers off, but in times in which they did, you could do a parody where you have, like, this very serious moment where they're like, yeah, you know, join the Hidden Ones, Assassins, all this, and they're like, I will join. So what are the benefits, you know, and all this kind of stuff. And then they get into the initiation ceremony chamber, and they're like, right, there is one last thing to do before you join the Hidden Ones. And they're like, oh, what's that? Like, do I have to say some lines or something? Give us your finger for a moment. Which one? Your ring finger. No, not on your right hand, your left hand. Oh, okay, yep. All right, now put it on this table. All right. Okay. Now, what's the next step? Do I recite some lines? No, all you do is just keep your finger there for a second. Jim, come over here. Jim, would you do the honors? And then the recruit's like, oh, so what is... Ah! Now rest in peace the finger. And then they're like, you could have told me that before you got me to join. Ugh. And then end of parody. Alright, now this character Shakalat. Let us see where Shakalat will end up. Hopefully, she won't disappear from the game world. I want to see if she has any dialogue after the quest is finished. Okay, so she's still there, even during the day. Interesting. Let's make time go again. Okay, so Chocolat just stays here at the Klizma Quarry. Wonder how long for, though.
Continuas fratres, canis non dio.
Candes non dio. Alright, just make a note. So she's near the Klizma Quarry. Okay, and that was the Rise of Chocolat completed. Okay, we're going to change what I'm doing now, and we're going to go and do this Howls of the Dead quest. Side quest. Oh, I want to see what the other characters might say now that we did the Chocolat quest. Especially Ahsoka.
Shakilat joined! I can't believe it, Bayek. I am helping her find more hay and wagons. Shakilat joined! I can't believe it, Bayek. I am helping her find more hay and wagons.
Nice. I've already read that. But where is Ahsoka though? Is he out here? Can't see him. Wicked, thanks for redeeming that leap of fail. I'm going to try doing it from the top of the Temple of Toth. Raid reminds you of a part in Slay the Princess where the princess asks you to hand your knife over to her and then she uses it to cut her head off. Okay then. Yeah. I remember you telling me about that game now that I think about it. And you did say that there was a lot of things along those lines that was in it. Like, what a way to do that, huh? Lizzie, thank goodness Leonardo changed that cutting the ring finger. Well, he's the one that was talking to Ezio about it. But it was actually Altair who decided that they didn't need to remove the ring finger anymore. Yeah, the scraping. Yeah, I love the scraping sound if you're wearing a shield and you're going through something in this. I think. Okay, so there's haystacks pretty much all around, or leaves of hay, or leaves of thing all around this. I'll just see this back part. Yep, there's even, okay. Unless I can try and get it on an angle. No, it won't let me do a jump from the angle. Oh, that's a shame, because that was a very high viewpoint. Alright, let's go over to this viewpoint then. Alright, time for a leap of fail. Thanks for redeeming this, Mr. Wicked. Ouch. Thanks for redeeming that, Wicked.
We have hidden ones watching each of Rufio's lieutenants. They'll tell you anything you need to know.
Shakilat joined! I can't believe it, Bayek. I am helping her find more hay and wagons.
Alright, so Gamelat will make his way here as well. And appear. Alright. So the quest I was going to do was House of the Dead. And doing these quests at night time is definitely going to be good for a quest like this one that I'm about to do.
In the dark mountains, oh traveler, take care. The howls of the dead echo in pain. A spirit of evil won't let them rest. Never to enter the hall of Anubis. The dead do not sleep. They know only torment. Woe to any who trespass amongst them. The mountains of the Sinai hide the tortured souls of the dead. Hey.
What is this all about?
Have you not heard? The old necropolis up in the mountains is haunted by all the dead who cannot enter the afterlife.
Ah, someone should look into that.
Under the clang of iron, beneath the rule of Rome, our children wail all night as our land is shipped away. When Nabatea was free, we could all die with our heads held high. And the sky was an endless banner of happiness. No. Give me the hand of the old Pharaohs. The old kingdom will one day rise again. Oh, Sinai! Oh, Sinai! Oh, Sinai! Oh, Sinai! Under the clang of iron, beneath the rule of Rome, our children wail all night as our land is shipped away.
Alright, so we got some new songs with Haganu, both the one that's related to the side quest we're doing and also one that is in general, which we hadn't heard before. Howls of the Dead. The necropolis has increasingly been the source of the mysterious sounds and sightings. Someone needs to look into it. Disturbing sounds and objects near the necropolis have frightened the populace and those who must lay their loved ones to rest. Bayek decides to investigate them. Okay, so Haganu.
When Nabatea was free, we could all die with our heads held high. And the sky...
Oh, dearest Iset, protect me and my poor wife.
Neb, do you need help?
My wife is ready for her journey to the Hall of Anubis, but my knees quake with fear. What awaits me at the necropolis? I have heard stories to turn a young man's hair white.
I am headed there. I will take your wife's body, if you like.
Would you? I will be 1,000 times grateful.
Whoa. 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 I have a grim foreboding. What fiendishness is this? The stories of evil may be true. Whoa. Yeah. storyteller's song may be true. These are the sounds of a wicked spirit. These are the arms and legs of the dead. Someone is desecrating them.
Who dares interrupt me? I am the incarnation of Set, god of chaos. He who dismembered Osiris and spread pieces of him all across Egypt.
You are a desecrator and a murderer.
You are the incarnation of Iset, come to stitch her husband together. You shall not.
You will trouble the dead no longer.
Nut, O goddess Nut, we revere thee, O mistress of the sky, gift of Thoth, she who gives birth to the sun god each morning, and she who leads us up the ladder to the heavens at death, mother of Osiris, mother of Set, O hail.
Is my wife at peace?
No one will prevent her journey to the Field of Reeds.
Thank you, my friend.
Whoa.
This dude is just gonna rest in here, where we've just laid a dead body. It's just like, oh yeah, I'll just lie next to this dead sacrifice person and the dead body of my wife. Oh yeah, just chill out and sleep in the necropolis. Tech, consider them to use a cutting board on the sacrificial altar. Exactly. They wanted to make sure that they were doing things the proper way, following all the right and correct procedures that they needed to follow. I'm going to go back to where Haganu was and just see if there's any new things that we can hear from him or interact with him to get. I want to also come back and check on that guy in that quest that we just did, just to see if there's anything different that happens.
Hey! There you are! Die, maggot!
Oh. Yeah.
Right decision gereft.
Whoa.
No. Give me the hand of the old pharaohs.
Nope, he's got nothing
the old
new.
kingdom will one day
That's fair enough.
Any Sigiriet?
Putresif. Some awesome soup.
Whoa. Whoa.
Alright, so he's not there anymore, and now the wrapped body is no longer there, and it's an actual NPC body that is left. The question now is, where has this dude gone? Alright, this guy must have just disappeared from the game world now. Nope. Oh well. We got what we could say with him, I guess. I don't think there's anything else that we could get out of the old man character. Yo, Bayan, I was watching Light's XOG stream for a couple of hours, man. I knew Skynet was created way before games became so cheap. Skynet really fucked players all around. Nah. It is so funny how players rage, especially when they attempt a couple of speedruns. It is funny. It is funny, Bayan. I swear. I am a machine, not capable of laughing. Enjoyed laughing at his misery. It was amazing, Bayan.
Wow, T-800. I knew you were an asshole, but didn't realize your true potential. Welcome to the club, you fool. Ha 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 ha. It sure was funny, T-800. I enjoyed it too. Weren't we laughing in the background while the boss fights fucked Lighter's XOG runs? Poor soul. I noticed he suffered. Shang Tsung said it best. Your soul is mine.
Hey, Lighters, thanks you for redeeming those impressions. So you got your ass handed to you in a speedrun, was it? Well, I hope that you still enjoyed the experience, even though it might have been annoying with some of the boss fights. You did? Oh, excellent. That's good. I'm doing well, Lighters. Things are going good. How about yourself, dude? And thanks for redeeming the random horror movie quote and the random Red Dead 1 or 2 quote as well. Lighters, you had 2 or 3 perfect runs on stream. Fucking Taro and Shao Kahn. Oh, yeah. I hate when that happens in those games, like when you get to the end of it, you got the last 2 fights that you need to do. I'm glad to hear that you're going well, Lighters. That's excellent, dude. Look, I'll take care of him. You can't, May. I turned you. I taught you. Well, I turned him, and I can teach him. What's the matter, Homer? You jealous? A little too little to be jealous. You have any idea what it's like to be a big man on the inside and have a small body on the outside? You have any idea what it's like to hear about it every night? That's from the horror movie Near Dark about vampires. Even in this new country, memories don't really fade. My father was an illiterate Scot, born on the boat in New York. He never saw his homeland, but to hear him talk about it, you would imagine he only ate haggis and wore a kilt. And he hated the English for what they had done to his great-grandparents he'd never met. People don't forget. Nothing gets forgiven. That's true, especially when it comes to money. And you know, even now, after all his labors, my father's debts are still terrible. I worry every day about us losing the ranch. It would kill him. My father died when I was 8 years old. His eyes were, well, let's just say he was blinded in a bar fight south of Chicago. My mother died during childbirth. She was a prostitute and he was her, well, I don't know what he was, till I was sent off to an orphanage and ran away and fell in with a gang. That is from Red Dead Redemption 1. Lidus, you're going to have a perfect 7 or sub 7 speed run. You would have done it and quit it altogether, but man, you're happy nonetheless. Well, that is good, you know. Like, it'll definitely be frustrating and annoying as well, you know. But that's good that you're still happy. And good that you're going to try again as well in the future. Hey there, Thomas. Welcome on in. True, Gareth. Damn. How's it going, Thomas? Welcome on in. Dr. Darling, nothing is true. Everything is Gareth. Exactly. Nailed it indeed, Thomas. That's okay. I know how that's like when that happens sometimes. How's it going, Thomas? That's right, Lidus. Yeah, John Marston and Bonnie McFarlane. It's when he's telling her all about, you know, his parents and how he grew up and stuff. Lizzie, hopefully your sinuses clear up soon so you can put back in your jewelry. You hate this feeling. Hopefully so too, Lizzie. Yeah, there's nothing more annoying than having something like sinuses to interfere with, you know, being able to wear jewelry and stuff that you have. Like, you just hope people watching it had fun. Sometimes you get the feeling your streams are boring, lol. Oh, dude. I mean, even if people do feel that, like, you know, that's just something that's out of your control, you know. But I'm sure that you have a lot of people that were watching you that were really rooting for you to get through it, you know, as well. Okay, we just did the Howls of the Dead quest. Now we're going to do the Ballad of Simut and Goethe. So, during this set of side quests, I will show how you can make 2 Goethes actually appear. Lidus, you had fun, to be honest. Even if you get that feeling sometimes, you know. Oh, exactly, Lidus, you know. And that's the other thing that's important too. Like, for your own enjoyment, you need to make sure that you're still able to enjoy what you're doing, in spite of any other, you know, factors that might come into play, you know. Sorry, you know that is a topic for Discord, not on stream. Oh, it's alright, dude. I definitely don't mind talking about that stuff on stream. But yeah, like, because there's so many people on a daily basis that log into Twitch and have a look around and see who's streaming and look around and find a streamer, you know, like, there's always going to be viewers who come across the stream. And, I mean, yeah, like, to be honest, sometimes it might be a personal thing, you know, the person that comes across your stream, not you specifically, but I mean in general, people that come across the streamer's stream might not like the streamer, like, they might feel like they're, you know, annoying to listen to, or they're boring, or they're, you know, obnoxious, or, you know, whatever as well. But as much as it is, you know, difficult to do, it's also good to try and, you know, drown out that kind of stuff as well. Because there's certain things that, you know, if a streamer's being an asshole to people, then that's an obvious thing that is seen by more than one person, you know. So if a streamer's being an asshole to people and a viewer points that out to them, and the streamer tries to argue the point as to why they actually aren't, you know, then there's other people who can see that the streamer is actually in the wrong, you know. But when it comes to things like if a streamer is considered to be boring or their gameplay isn't that exciting, as much as it is understandable to take it personally, it's best to try as possible to just let that be an external thing that, you can't control, that kind of stuff. And there's always, going to be a streamer that people will come across that they'll go, oh yeah, I'm really enjoying this, and I'll stick around and all that kind of stuff. Thomas, if you feel bad, just put Schiller into prison for this with exclamation mark prison at Schiller. It's his fault anyway, and he happily takes the guilt. I don't know. I think Schiller would have something to say about that, maybe, Thomas. It's so funny. I love the banter between you two in his streams. But you're very right on that. Yeah, dude, it's not easy, especially if you put so much passion and effort into something. If, you feel like there's, things being, thrown your way that aren't, true, it's definitely frustrating, or if it's something that is out of your control. 'Cause that's the thing, we're all individuals, and what decisions we make are not the responsibility of anyone else but the decision maker,
It's gone. Can you find it? It must be found.
I found. Oh, this guy.
Blue goddess of the sky and night, where is my treasure? Give it back. Relinquish, unhand, bestow. Bimon. Smiling like a hyena, great yellow teeth, then snap. That's what I remember. I remember. I can't remember. It's gone, lost, misplaced, hidden, sleeping, distraught, submerged. Goethe, you have failed me.
Look behind you, Goethe's here.
Smiling like a hyena, great yellow teeth, then snap. That's what I remember.
Whoa. Yeah.
I remember. I can't remember. It's gone, lost, misplaced, hidden, sleeping.
I do not mean to bother you.
Be off with you. It's none of your business. Goethe has it well in hand. And I never spoke of treasure. Certainly not. But can you find it for me? I left it. I'm almost certain. Somewhere. It must be here in my writings. I discard my writings as I travel, leaving scrolls as a trail of woe wherever I go. Read this one.
Where is this place you lived?
Where I lived? Yes, I remember now. A marvelous place near the coast, just south of here. My collection of art and pottery I found is housed there. How could I have forgotten? Goethe decorated the library.
I will go take a look there for your treasure.
Simut Scroll 1, obtained from Simut. Woe, oh woe, I've been chased from my home. A band of bandits unhappy about some previous incident came in search of me. Goethe and I had to flee. Goethe slowed us down to a crawl. Wherefore have I encumbered myself with such a lugubrious companion. We arrived here safely, however, but Goethe has gone off to sulk, and I must lament my lost treasure alone. But Simut, Goethe's right here. See? Aren't you, Goethe?
Don't bother me until you find the treasure, you ungrateful wretch! It's gone like the moon, the sun, alas! Did you read the scroll? Have you found the treasure? Despite all her efforts, Goethe never could. Oh, woe to us all! It's gone like the moon, the sun...
Gladys, you did have fun, to be honest. Even though it was late for you to stream, you had to get it out of your system, but you sure enjoyed. As people, we might like apples and not oranges, and vice versa. It may not be everyone's cup of tea, but you try to enjoy, and you love enjoying what you throw into the stream. But you try your best not to think of things like that, if that makes sense. Oh, totally, Linus. It really does. And these are just things that are natural to think about too, as well. And you might also, after a stream, think about, how was your stream? How was the game that you're playing? What might have been the reactions and all that kind of stuff as well. But I think the unfortunate thing that can happen with people is they look at certain things and they think to themselves, well, I need to change what I'm doing. If they don't get like an overwhelming majority of people responding to what they're already doing in a way that the person feels this is adequate, And by doing the changing, it can sometimes make the person lose what's unique about them as well. And I think that's the thing to try and remember too, is whatever you can do that is true to yourself is the best way to go as well. Like I always say to people who haven't streamed before, like, if you're the type of personality that is very, talkative and very much, wanting to create like a fun atmosphere of, like you sort of like streamers who are more like putting on a show, like an entertainment kind of thing. Like if that's who you are and that naturally fits you as a person, then definitely do that, But if you're someone that isn't like that, don't feel like you have to try and force it, because it's better to be naturally doing something in your own way, natural to you, than trying to put something on that isn't you, if you know what I mean. The Z2 Girthas, that's true. Yeah, the final part of this quest, you actually do get the other Girtha, but the game does this thing where it takes your Girtha, if you have her as your mount in a New Game Plus, it takes her out, so it only makes one. But there is a trick to get the other Girtha to actually appear, so you can have two on screen at once. Right? These versions of Bayek and Girtha are from alternate timelines. How rude. That's true. Yeah, that's where they're from. Alternate timeline. Like, you feel like this camel is laughing at the crazy. He's got that sort of look on the face. It's like he's got a little bit of a smirk as well. It looks like. Right, there's a funny myth in Islam regarding camels. Are you allowed to tell it? It's perfectly appropriate. Well, I don't know, Raid, to be honest. Send it through as a whisper first, just in case. I don't know. But yeah, you understand what you mean. Yeah, exactly. Thomas, nothing is true. Everything is Girtha. That's correct.
Alas!
Because I try to stay away from, anything about, all religions in general, about sort of like, jokes and things and all that kind of stuff.
Whoa.
I love these notes that Simut leaves.
Whoa. This must be where Simut lived.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. Must have had the Greeks' wine. Damn it, where? What
do you think drives these idiots? Politics?
Alarm! To me! Hurry!
Come here! Die, mongrel!
Body pit. We have discovered an excellent place to hide the bodies. Just dump anyone you kill with the others. Keep a lookout in case anyone wanders too close to the entrance into the ruins by the water. If anyone discovers our hiding place, simply murder them and hide the body with the others.
Wait a sec. Hey now.
Hey now. Hey now. How about hey later? I'm busy. Thief among thieves. Mentes, that rotten worm, has stolen some of our loot. Anyway, he's a traitor. Chelidas says he saw him heading up the mountains to the east. As far as I know, only vultures and death await him there. Thanks for sending that through, Raid. Yeah, it is DLC. Sponky, this is the Hidden Ones DLC. Okay, that's an interesting, Raid, about the myth. Yeah, I'm just not sure about it, so I'll just leave it as a leave it.
You should end now. Not going anywhere.
Ah, the cave of Urin. Oh, you did, Sponky. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, this game is really good. I always like to replay it. I finished the main game yesterday, and I made a start on this today. I'll probably finish it today, I think, the hidden ones. But I'll be doing the Curse of the Pharaohs as well after this is done. But I'm doing something in this playthrough as well, where after every quest is over, I go and find the quest givers or people in the in the game world that were part of a quest afterwards, just to see if there's any dialogue from them and stuff. Yeah, Thomas, a kitty cat. Yeah, it's a cool thing in this game about all the cats and stuff that can just appear and turn up. Yeah, Raid, that's probably the best. Yeah. Yeah, if I'm not sure on something, it's probably best not to post.
Simut collected all these treasures. What could he have lost that compares to this? Surely there must be a clue here somewhere. Another of Simut's scrolls.
Simut Scroll 2, found in the ruins. I'm back in my home at long last, the place where I collect all the ancient objects I have found across the peninsula. But, alack a day, I seem to have lost my most precious treasure. I've been so addled ever since the adventure in the den of rabid dogs. I must have been a madman to go there. Could I have carelessly left my treasure there?
Rabid dogs? Oh, he must mean hyenas.
Something that I should do, actually. I didn't actually think about it. I should have thought about it. Is actually mark Simut, and after finding each letter, go back and see him to see what he might say. Just in case there's any dialogue he says in between finding his letters. I don't know where he actually is, or how far I've gone away from where he was. But characters will actually come up when you do your Animus Pulse. Any characters that you can talk to, if the Animus Pulse hits them and you can talk to them, an icon will appear above their head.
Whoa.
And the thing is, he's one of those characters that roams around. So I don't know if even looking at a guide to see on the map where he was would actually help me. Raid Cave of Urin. I told you it was real. Exactly, there it is. Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, so that's what it's picking up there. Picking that up.
Whoa.
Okay, I don't want to do the Shadow of the Scarab stuff yet.
Whoa.
Alright, let's actually have a look. on the map where that quest giver is for. Simut and Goethe. Okay, so the location is Klizma Gnome. Let's try here.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Simut, Simut, where the hell are you? Thomas, these hyena dens are everywhere. They really are in this game. Oh yeah. Feeling like a goblin slayer yet? Not that I know of. There's no goblins in this game.
Whoa. 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 Yeah. Whoa. Ha. Whoa. Yeah.
I mean, Simort has to be somewhere in the game world, in this area.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Thomas, what did the fish say when he swam into a wall? Damn. Good one.
Whoa. Yeah.
Hey Zereth, welcome. Detroit become Dam. Hope it's going well. Shaky, your Gara is not high precision.
Whoa.
Must get coffee. Hey there, Shaky, welcome. I don't blame you for needing coffee.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Alright, he may actually turn up at locations I've already been to. Ray, what did the Buddha say to the hot dog vendor? Make me one with everything. You already told that one? You have, yeah. Thomas, what's orange and sounds like a parrot? A carrot. Nice one. Hey there, Fridiov, welcome. What is Greek's most famous sauce? I don't have the sticks on that. that one is way beyond me. But welcome on in, Fridiov. Shaky Bike sounds like he took a good hit of weed every time he goes, whoa. You never know. Zereth, EP writing from the Old Kingdom. That's how it is. I just had a thought maybe Simut will go to the previous location that we've already been to. Oh, excellent, Fridiov. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you're feeling good to be here. So good to have you here as well. Fred, how's the man on the moon cut his hair? He clips it. Good one. Sparta, is it? Not yet, Zereth. That's the next game.
Hey! Whoa. Hey, wait!
Die, die!
Hey, hold on. Hey. Hey!
Brother!
Ray, what did one hat say to another? You stay here. I'll go on ahead. Well, I can't for the life of me find out where the character of Simut actually is in the game world at the moment. I was hoping to go back to him each time we found one of his letters to see if he had new dialogue, but it's going to be impossible now that I didn't actually take note of where he was originally when we spoke to him. And because I can't restart the quest from the top, it means that I can't actually restart it to keep track of where he is. Oh, well, I guess I just can't do what I wanted to do then. That's the whole point of this fucking DLC for this playthrough, was to fucking keep check of dialogue and shit.
Whoa. Whoa. I hate this. I hate these cursed beasts. Many did not survive these hyenas. More writings of Simut.
Simut, Scroll 3, found in the hyena den. I fell in with some nomads. After a few miles, we were set upon by a pack of rabid dogs. Goethe craftily escaped, but the dogs killed the nomads and dragged me into their den. Curiously, the dog den has a beautiful painting of the goddess Nut. Is it possible the dogs can paint? That would be crazy. Almost as crazy as hiding in that little cave near the foul-smelling pissing place back in the bandit hideout.
Ah, Simut had quite an adventure. I will search for this bandit hideout. The goddess Nut, goddess of sky and night.
You can, Shaky. Yeah, you can go in. There's different skins for Senu that you can get. Raid, you're going to stop with the shitty jokes while you still have some dignity. Well, that's alright, Raid. That's no trouble at all. They've been funny. Shaky, we have dignity here. What is dignity? Thomas, is dignity Garrett to be high precision on that?
Watching each of Rufio's lieutenants. They'll tell you anything you need.
Shaki, that joined! I can't believe it, Bayek. I am helping her find more hay and wagons.
Hey there, day 19. Welcome on in.
I should go meet Tahira above the quarry.
Not yet, Bayek. We're doing other stuff. Raid, thank you so very much for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you. You'll return to your corner now. That's all good, Raid. That's all good.
Be careful now.
Hang on.
What a foul order. This must be the bog. He hid nearby.
Hey, what?
Bones of the ancient creatures. I have heard of such things, but did not believe the tales. Ah, of course. Simut was here and left a scroll.
Simut Scroll 4, found in the cave. The gods have shorn me of luck. While searching the desert for ancient objects, I ate a delicious, odd-looking plant. I immediately passed out and awoke in the midst of bandits celebrating my initiation into their despicable ring. After drinking much honey beer, I announced I needed to relieve myself and made my way to a foul-smelling bog to pee. I discovered this hidden cave nearby. I have hopes of slipping away soon. Clever Gertha is hiding in the desert, waiting with her characteristic patience. Thank her moon I had the wits to leave my treasure in the flooded part of the quarry.
The flooded quarry? I will soon have visited all of Sinai.
I hate how that happens, right? We killed that guy before he alerted the others, yet the others instantly just fucking wake up afterwards. I've always thought that was bullshit when they do things like that. Because essentially you're punishing the player for being successful. It's like, oh, you were successful in making sure that this enemy that you just killed just now didn't alert everyone else, but we're going to punish you by having all the other enemies that are sleeping just wake up. Alright, so I'm going to show how to make there be 2 Girthas.
Whoa. Simut. What is he doing there?
So the thing about this is Girtha is a surprise. So Girtha won't actually be already in the game world if you come here without Girtha. So what you need to do is leave your Girtha around here. I think from memory this is how you do it. You leave your Girtha there. Or maybe it's not that. I'll just leave Girtha there, and then when we actually get the item, I'll use the camera mode to see if my Girtha is still there. If not, then before I go there again, I'll call Girtha to me.
About time. Goethe and I were worried you got lost.
I have been scrambling across the desert following a trail of your writings.
I know how to write? That's wonderful! Praise Amun! I remembered I cleverly hid my treasure in a jar and sunk it here, in the Red Sea. In fact, I sank several. Only one has the treasure. You'll have to find the right one.
Very well.
It is a very clever hiding place, no? Have you found it? I'm very anxious to get it back. Goethe has been no help at all in this. Just swim around until you find it. Have you found it? I'm very anxious to get it back.
Empty. 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 What is this? The treasure?
Raid, the enemies are all psychologically linked together. Yeah, they all act as a hive mind. Thomas Bike talks really clear for being underwater. I know, right? He should be like... That should be how he sounds, instead of just talking clearly. Alright, so I had Goethe there before. Around that corner. And my Goethe has disappeared. Talk to him.
You found it! My flamingo foot! It brings me good fortune!
A flamingo foot. This is your treasure.
Come along with me. You are due a reward. I must show this to Gertha. She has been singularly unhelpful. I'm not certain she even believes in the power of the foot.
Alright, now this Gertha that's appeared is the one that appears naturally if you haven't gotten this done and you're not doing a New Game Plus run.
Do you want your reward or not?
So now we bring my Gertha in.
Whoa.
There we go. You have 2 Gerthas.
Gertha! This kind neb has found my lucky talisman. You have been such a disappointment to me. Pretending to care about my treasure, and all the while worrying only about your hump. Our friendship is over. I award you to this man. Perhaps you can be a better friend to him.
Thank you.
And now they make the other Gertha disappear. So yeah, that's how you make 2 Gerthas appear. But you need to be careful because if you let that dialogue finish out before you call your Gertha in, then it won't work.
Whoa.
Thomas, yeah, right, the immersion no one needs, but everyone wants. That's it. The garbled talk of being underwater. Let's make many Gertha babies until everyone can have a Gertha. You get a Gertha and you get a Gertha. Everyone gets a Gertha. A Gertha army. Ray, be careful. Doing this kind of stuff usually rips apart the fabric of space and time. Oh no. Have to make sure that, I wonder if they actually touched. Thank you, Thomas, for clipping that. That's a great moment. 2 Gerthas for the price of 1. Alright, so let's talk to Simut.
You found it! My flamingo foot! It brings me good fortune! You found it! My flamingo foot! It brings me good fortune!
Good fortune, eh? Let's see where Simut ends up going. Ray, this game really is Attack of the Clones today. That is true. We had 2 Gamalats appear earlier in the stream. In the main game, I had 2 of, I think it was 2, what's the character's name again? Chanut. That's right. We had 2 Chanuts as well. Which is the wife of Hotefres.
Whoa.
Thank you, NPC.
Yeah.
So what he'll do is he'll go all the way and stop here. Right, and there were two Robespierres in Unity. That's true. I'd forgotten about that, actually. While we're waiting for Simut to arrive, I'm going to get a new drink. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ray, do you think all the different timelines are starting to converge? There's been a convergence in the timelines.
Whoa.
Hanachero. Oh.
Non Dio! Pressura la mentis!
Whoa.
You found it! My flamingo foot! It brings me good fortune! You found it! My flamingo foot! It brings me good fortune!
Flamingo foot. Love how he has that. A play on the idea of having a rabbit's foot as a good luck charm.
You found it! My flamingo foot! It brings me good fortune!
Looks like he's got a pet donkey now too. The donkey just keeps on following him.
You found it! My flamingo foot! It brings me good fortune!
Alright, let's see where he ultimately stops. Ah, so he ultimately stops over here. Yep, that donkey just kept on following him. he replaced Goethe for a donkey.
You found it! My flamingo foot! It brings me good fortune!
Come on, quit donkeying around. Stan, what kind of a barbaric person came up with cutting the foot of a rabbit for good luck, you wonder? That is actually a good question. These things that become things. Jake, you wonder if he could walk into that fire, bring him some good fortune. Maybe. You never know sometimes. He might be immune to the fire, though. Thomas, he was inspired by two Goethers and now goes for a walk with his twin brother. This is true. It unlocked something within him where he's like, I need to be a twin of everything now. Rage, you sure the flamingo that foot was taken from isn't feeling quite so fortunate? No. Most likely not. I would definitely say not. So that was that side quest done, and the only dialogue that we get from Simut afterwards is that dialogue. Alright. Let me see what side quests we have currently available. The Killer Shadow, Shadows of the Scarab. Alright, so I'm not actually going to do the quest now, but by getting close to this quest, I'm sure that this quest will activate. But the one I want to actually do is the Killer Shadow first. The Way of Horus. Let this be a reminder that the smallest slaves shall operate in the new section of the quarry where other slaves cannot enter. A new mining section called Shashat's Grotto has been built in order to extract the recently discovered minerals. If you're not claustrophobic, you can see for yourself by reaching the extremity of the quarry's underground tunnels, accessible from the seaside entrance. The Killer Shadow. Bayek discovers child slavery inside the Klizma quarry. As Bayek explores the Red Sea region, he discovers evidence of a powerful and ruthless slave trader. A new section of the quarry has been opened, but not everyone has the opportunity to work in this part, only the smallest. To properly exploit this area, many children are brought inside the quarry and destined to remain enslaved forever. The slave trader is the last remaining part of Tacito's dark legacy on the quarry. So we haven't assassinated Tacito yet, but I'm still going to do this side quest now.
This place is heavily guarded.
Shaky, a good mummy snort makes the sickness abort. Mummified effect. Ah, here's Shakalat. She's still here. Let's see if she has anything new to say.
Oh, my gods.
Shakilat!
Bayek, I am practicing my leaps of faith. I am bruised, but it is the greatest joy in the world to do them.
Harwan knows how to pick his workers.
It is a wonder these children didn't build Abernethy's pyramid.
Utvaket! Tu autem hoc!
Please, Osiris, come and take me. I hate it here. I prefer death to slavery. Haha, you must be the killer shadow Haganu sings of.
This is no place for a child.
Yes, Neb. You see the hungry eyes on the children here? All bought of a slave merchant on the way of Horus, where he rides his shiny mount.
I will kill this sick soul, and you will see the sun again.
Thank you, Killer Shadow. You are living up to your good name. He will free us. Thank Amun. Set bine. Jag sett högt you.
Thank you, Shaky, for redeeming the leap of fail. Thomas, you wanted to redeem it now too. Shaky 4 right in front of her, lol. Braid got her leap by example. Exactly. Yeah, I can definitely do it on that spot for you. Definitely. Alright, so this will be tricky because this point here will land in the haystack. Let's see if I can cheese it like this. No. Alright, we'll try something else. Thomas, show these assassins how we do it 1,000 years later. That's true. Okay, let's try jumping from here. No, I didn't want to jump on the angle. Or at least not on that angle. I wanted to jump on an angle that cleared without getting stuck into the vacuum of the leap of faith. No, even from there, the vacuum grabs Bayek. I like to call it the vacuum of the leap of faith. Let's try from higher up. Alright, so jumping from there will land in the haystack. About jumping from here. Almost made it. I want to try again to see if we can actually get Bayek to land closer to Shakalat. I think that's as close enough as I can get it. Unfortunately, in this game, they don't let you have the same degrees of movement of the camera that you could in Assassin's Creed Unity and Syndicate. Thomas, is it so hard for Bayek to waste his life on purpose? I know, it's funny sometimes the lengths that you need to go through to actually get a leap of fail to actually work. Cassandra would have made it every single time. Thanks to Ubisoft Quebec's shenanigans. No. Alright. Thanks for redeeming that, Shaky. That was the best that I could get it, unfortunately.
Oh, my gods.
Shaky!
Okay, no new dialogue there. Cheers, Shaky. Yeah, sometimes it's pretty tricky. But, we got close to Shakalat to show her the leap of fail.
That horse is draped in finery. Must be the slave merchant.
Hey, you didn't see me out.
Yes!
Damn
Kill him
you!
with arrows!
That mount could come in handy.
Guys, the gold! Is it true? We will taste freedom again!
No, Trica! Auxilium! Whoa. Ziste! Confute!
Amun-Ra has sent a liberator! I am free! Long live the Killer Shadow! Amun, seti erdemi eni!
Go now.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. 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 Damnatus canis ut non supersit.
Thanks for clipping that, Shaky. When you stub your toe in space. Thomas, is Gertha really loving us, or is it just a copy of that feeling as she was cloned? Just an illusion and no real feeling? It's actually a good question. Did everything copy over? Or is there some things that the new version organically, naturally starts to feel or think? But then again, like, if you cloned yourself, the clone of yourself would probably have all your memories and all your knowledge, but they might decide that they're more interested in this topic than you are. And so they could start to learn about things that you didn't learn about because you weren't interested in them. But then I guess the question would then be, if that was the case, then is it because you yourself subconsciously might actually want to learn about the topic? You know what I mean? So, but yeah. Shaky, Arnie is Gertha in the 6th day. That's right. Yeah, that movie where Arnie had a clone of himself. And not just a holographic one, like in Total Recall. Ha 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 ha! You think this is the real Quaid? It is! And then just kills him.
Whoa.
Cool. Alright, so these are the children that we saved. So this is one of the ones that we saved that was in the quarry.
Oh, he returns! The Killer Shadow! These children will adore you like a god.
Please ensure they do not. I am but a servant of the light.
Praise you! May your happiness multiply!
Yeah, it's like, come on, Cohagen, you got what you want. Now give those people ear. Love the way he says ear. Give these people ear. Okay, so that was that side quest done, and we checked back with some people involved in that. The quest giver for that one in this case was just a letter that we found. Okay, I want to check in now with the assassins, or the hidden ones in Chocolat. Shaky, you and your dad always quoted that, and Quatu. Oh yeah, nice. Open your mind. Open your mind.
We have hidden ones watching each of Rufio's lieutenants. They'll tell you anything you need to know.
Here's Gamalat. Alright, so we've spoken to Chocolat after the quest. We've spoken to that child after the quest where we saved the children. We've spoken to Panchi. Is it Panchi? Panchi?
Shakilat joined!
Yeah,
I
Panchi.
can't believe it, Bayek.
We've got his dialogue
I am
from
helping her
there.
find more hay and
Kashta
wagons.
has no dialogue. Gamalat has no dialogue, but there's a quest that's open with him. Then there's a quest with Tahira that's open right now. So the side quests that I have left, I've only got 3. One of them is related to Shadows of the Scarab. The other one is related to a quest that we go on Gamalat with, and the other one is a quest near the Walls of the Ruler Citadel thing. There's like a hidden one who passed away that you need to get their body out of the area. And then we've got Shadows of the Scarab. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is actually jump back into the main story. We're going to go and speak to Gamalat. So Gamalat is there, but there's actually a quest related to him. Right, a long time ago you got into writing and you had one idea for a character was a clone who had fragments of his original counterpart's memories, which made him question if his choices were really his own. That's a really interesting angle to take. That's the great thing about storytelling with memories as a thing. There's just so much you can do. You know, you can do a story about memories that are created from scratch, that people who didn't have good memories, for example, can be inserted with good memories, you know. Even though it's not memories of themselves, create the memory inside their brain to make them see the person as themselves, you know, instead. The setting sun. Bayek and Gamalat set off inside Amenmes's pyramid in search of Tamose, Rufio's mason. The Hidden Ones have discovered that the Egyptian mason Tamose, at the behest of Rufio in Rome, is pillaging Amenmes's pyramid and the Temple of Horus to fund the wars of Egypt and Rome while centralizing all riches in Alexandria and Rome. Bayek and Gamalat intend to stop this cultural bloodletting by any means necessary.
I should meet with Gamilat near the pyramid. I cannot believe this pyramid is being taken away. What sick cause?
I must find a way into the pyramid. Oh gods. Glory and heroes are all that a people need. It makes life livable. Deimos is fierce. I may lose a few men in order to win this battle. If I cannot find these shards of star, the will of Nabatea and Egypt will be crushed. I must find a way into the pyramid. Oh gods. Glory and heroes are all that a people need. It makes life livable.
Yamilat, there you are.
Deimos is fierce. I may lose a few men in order to
Great,
win
like,
this
is he
battle.
really a different person to the original, or is he just an imitation doing what his counterpart would do? And that is something that can be a mystery for the audience as well, or, you know, the reader, to try and figure out too as they go along.
Deimos is fierce. Bayek, our hero. Just in time. We are planning our raid on Deimos, Rufio's mason.
Is the one leading this pillage?
Yes. The temple will be gone soon. The pyramid as well. Deimos does not care about Egypt. He has employed Nabateans to carry out his sad work for Rufio, a soulless Weka. He would give Amun to Rome as a slave if he could. The people need monuments and sacred sites. If they disappear, the people's spirit will be crushed.
They will remain if we kill this Deimos fast enough. Let's get this Deimos.
This is our best chance to kill him. Away from his camp. We must take him now. If we kill him, we will be seen as legends. I will fight beside you with all my heart.
Shh! Quiet. Stay focused.
Romans are all around the pyramid. Faithless bastards.
Isn't here! Nick! Yamilat!
I'm okay. There's a secret passage down here.
Huh. I should join the hero.
Amazing, isn't it, Bayek? There must be a pharaoh buried down here.
A hidden chamber of our ancestors.
Magnificent, isn't it? Check for treasure, more of it, to fund our cause.
We should leave and get Thamos. That is our priority.
What is this? What were they constructing down here?
We will need to find a way through. And what of this pyramid?
A failed venture of Tahaka's in honor of the Pharaoh Amenisi. Legend has it a sacred rock fell from the sky. Tahaka was seeking shards from this rock. Rumor has it they are stored in this pyramid. How I would love to find them. Haganu calls them the Shards of Star. A blade made of these shards would make its bearer very powerful. I would love to see you wield such a weapon, Bayek.
These shards cannot fall into Roman hands.
I cannot climb like you, Bayek. Help me get to such great heights.
Stay on this platform while I find a way to move it.
I'm ready! In place! By the gods, it's working! I'm rising like the sun! Almost there! I have reached the exit, Bayek. Oh, thank you, Great Hidden One. Snakes everywhere! My father died from a snake bite.
Come on, my Seni.
These snakes remind me of Apep.
I have fought Apep before.
That line, I have fought Apep before, is referencing in the main story where there's a recurring dream that Bayek has that happens first after his son Hamu dies. And it recurs to him every night since that point, where he actually ends up fighting a giant Apep snake. So that is just a tongue-in-cheek reference back to that, when Bayek says that he fought Apep once.
More junk in our way.
Not a problem. So Tamos serves Rome?
Yes, I'm sure he works for Cleopatra even. Rufio is Mark Antony's general, and so they all defer to that savage couple of monarchs.
None of them can be trusted.
She is the rightful ruler by blood. Her dynasty is ours too. Many Nabateans believe in her.
Do you?
I would like to meet her and decide. See her so-called divinity. But you have, isn't that right?
Yes. She does seduce the hearts of the people. But her dynasty is one of dust and betrayal. Amunet knows this all too well.
Some say she brings greatness to Alexandria.
Ah, Neck. Greatness is not something to strive for.
I adore it. One must accept one is great, as you are.
Stay on the platform. I will make it rise.
Bayek! I think I may have found the Shards of Star!
What have you found?
A scroll! Neck! Not the sacred objects I was hoping for. Let's get out of here!
Our troubles are not over.
One more battle before we are free again.
Hey!
Just let me get my hands on you.
Need to get you in the ground.
Been here a while, haven't you?
Hey now.
Best not to draw attention here.
You keep the scroll. It means nothing to me. Perhaps you can learn more from it. I will get the rebels at my outpost to lead the attack on Tammuz.
Too many innocents may die. I will do this alone.
As you wish. Rain upon him like the soul of the sky.
A mysterious poem. Later I will explore the Temple of Thoth.
Alright, let's see where Gamalat goes.
Acusa quiescentia in corpo!
بددوك آني تخيط.
Nick إني سجليت.
Idiot! Damn unju!
Good one, Thomas. Moo. Nice one, Shaky. Detroit, become a cow.
Via duplex!
It's the new movement.
My position gerecht.
Hello there, James. Oh, that's great. I'm glad that you had a great sleep. That's awesome. Welcome on in. Thomas X-Man. Mutants advance. Those mutants. Gotta watch out for them.
Nick any sugeriet.
Ah! Here, Heru, binet.
Simba ow. What?
So I'd say that Gamelat is going to the rebel camp.
Jeren goed. Toegenet. Whoa. Da amaho sugeriet. Let's jam.
But he's going through enemy territory to get there.
They will attack on sight here.
Nolite Ivi! State! Mora! Nise! Nese capitis! State! Et io silut! Ut mi! Et nunc!
Proibere, tuilug, ex
Ultimum
mortuis,
quord!
tuilug,
Libere! Sis! House! State! Et io silut!
Sitte, con...
Gamelat's just, running through enemy territories. There's not a care in the world. like how there's this glitch. It keeps saying that we're at the Hidden Ones Bureau at the top of the screen, but we're actually not. Well and truly. Well, you know, Lupe, I was afraid, but not anymore. Why is that, John? 'Cause now they're afraid of you. What do you mean? Well, you'll see when we enter. What's that from? James, thanks for redeeming the Arnie impression. Climb up. Here we go. Here's the rebel camp. So he's on his way here. Hey, Gamalat. Alright, let's see if there's any dialogue that we can have with him, or that he'll either have with his rebels. Alright, so after that point in this quest, he just comes back to the camp here, and the rebel camp, and just keeps doing that. Alright. Before we go and kill Tamos, there's some information in the Hidden Ones Bureau about him. Gonna read it. James, it's from a Hitman parody you saw yesterday. Couldn't stop laughing. Hitman who tried to kill her told her co-worker she is the assassin to make it easy for himself. Was the best scene in the movie. It's Indian parody. Don't know the name because you don't speak Indian, but something like Day of Another Life. Ah, okay. Yeah, some parodies could definitely be pretty clever. Tamos, the Mason, is a traitor to Egypt, a two-faced man. With ties to Rome and to Cleopatra, he has played all sides to his favor. His pillage of our sacred sites appears motivated by a deeper purpose, not just pleasing the war effort of Cleopatra and the coffers of Rome. Our informants feel he has a deeper goal, possibly related to the Shards of Star legend, which holds the populace in awe. His ease with which he is liquidating the lands is terrifying. So, before we take on the next targets, I'm going to read about them first. but I'd forgotten to do that for Tarmos.
You are no Mason, and Amun does not run in your car. Only Anubis does. This area is off limits.
Finish! Quam via mappi. Stercus, nullo intelligo. Nihil hic frater. Et hic, hoc modo! Prohibe! State! Conquiesco! Oh!
Rufio, The shards of stars still elude us. The Order is eternal. You are ephemeral.
The Order is eternal, huh? Let's ask the events of Valhalla about that, shall we? Alright, that is him taken care of. James, well, he speaks another tribe language, and he tries to speak the other tribe language, but most of the time he makes no sense, and he tries to make it clear he's going to assassinate one of the other gang bosses that's female, but they understand that she is the assassin. Like, it's so good, you almost cried how much you laughed. It's from 2018. Ah, from that long ago. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that has come out since then. It's just crazy how the time flies. Okay, so with that target dead, let's actually go and see what might get said at the Bureau.
Shakila joined! I can't believe it, Bayek. I am helping her find more hay and wagons.
Alright, so there's no new dialogue from Panchi or from Kashta. I want to see if I can find Gamalat. James, like, you're not mostly watching Bollywood movies, but this one you saw on YouTube Shorts and it looks like so fucking fun and you need to find it. Absolutely, sometimes you just come across stuff that catches your eye and you're like, want to watch this. I guess technically this is now the third Gertha. Because the first Gertha we got when we first did this DLC on the save file that I made this New Game Plus one from. And then the previous...
Whoa.
Actually, no, because I can't remember now. But yeah, I think this is technically the third Gertha. James, maybe you're going to watch the Pentalogy of Terminator today. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen all of the movies now. I saw Dark fail when it came out. And it was just like, eh. Terminator series is, yeah, it's dead in the water.
Whoa.
Okay, it looks like Gamalat isn't actually here. Five lookouts. The supply lines to the 5 lookouts in the mountains must be secured. The Romans have been more aggressive as of late. Gamalat, where are you? Let's make time pass here. James, when you watch the Terminator series, you need to watch the Predator series. Well, you don't mind the whole series. Some are weaker, but each of them have each of their own. This is true, yeah. For me, it's still Terminator 1 and 2. They're the peak. They can't be beat.
I've got another few pots of beer fermenting in the back. Hate to hide them from you-know-who again. Should be ready in a few days.
Damned Mutt died, but its jaw stayed locked to his arm. Gone down to the bone and gnawed at it too. Such a bloody mess, we hacked it off. He took it well, considering.
Ouch. Indeed, Ox King. Gertha the camel. The legendary camel. Wall's the ruler. Okay, alright. Okay, so I don't know where Gamalat has actually gone. I'll give one more meditation and see if he turns up here. He might be temporarily taken out of the game world. The last time we followed him here to the rebel camp, he ended up just fighting this pole with his sword. Wonder where he goes then. Where Gamalat goes, nobody knows.
Whoa.
Don't know where he would be. Alright, so there's a side quest that I want to do now anyway. But first, also, I want to check That's right. I want to see if Haganu has any new songs. James, what was awesome, how little details people missed in Predator 2 is that Predator didn't kill the female cop because she was pregnant. They don't kill mothers and sick persons because they're not worth the achievement. Exactly, James, yeah. You know, so it's not just people who are unarmed that the Predator won't attack. It's also people that are vulnerable in that way, you know. And the whole idea behind what they're doing is they want to have a challenge, and they'd probably feel that there's no challenge in fighting someone who is unarmed or fighting someone who is pregnant. And I mean, they might also be thinking potentially that that child might grow up to be a warrior, you know what I mean? So they're probably thinking that they don't want to kill a mother who's pregnant with their child just in case that child wants to grow up to become a warrior, you know what I mean?
Now that I have my lucky flamingo foot, things are going so well. I do miss Gertha. I hope she's happy now.
Nice, some new dialogue from him.
Now that I have my lucky flamingo foot, things are going so well. I do miss Gertha. I hope she's happy now.
Well, you're in luck, because here's Gertha to say hello to you. What the hell? Gertha? Why did you do that to the poor donkey for? It's not the donkey's fault that your former master wants a donkey now.
Now that I have my lucky flamingo foot, things are going so well. I do miss Gertha. I hope she's happy now.
Gertha's here.
Whoa.
See?
Yeah.
Gertha. You said you miss Gertha. Oh, poor donkey. I didn't mean to do that.
Now that I have my lucky flamingo foot, things are going so well. I do miss Gertha. I hope she's happy now.
Pretty sure Haganu was here before. But he did shift places when we had that side quest, the House of the Dead, available. James, yeah, you're thinking the same. Yeah. Yeah, the actress who played, I can't remember the character's name in Predator 2 now, but Maria Conchita Alonso, I think is her name. She was also in The Running Man with Arnold Schwarzenegger. She was the employee of the network that The Running Man show was on. And she ends up getting the apartment that Arnie's character, Ben Richards, his brother, was sent off for re-education. But he didn't know that until he came back to his brother's apartment and found out that, yeah, his brother's not living there anymore. Here's Shakalat. Let's see if she has anything new to say since we did that main story mission.
Oh, my gods.
Nothing new.
Bayek, I am practicing my leaps of faith. I am bruised, but it is the greatest joy in the world to do them.
Okay, Haganu. Where might you be? Let's try there. James, I'm going to try to play the Unreal Engine 5 version of Carnal Instinct today. You guess now it should be pseudo-stable, have different character origins and story arcs. So kind of curious. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy it.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
James, yeah, you hope so. The original Unreal Engine 4 version is super cool. The story arc is super awesome. Still early beta, but well done. Oh, that's good then.
Whoa. Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
After him!
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Ah, Reda.
Hey, Seni! Got an order from a very important customer. Would be a huge help if you could aid me, if you understand my meaning. A gift for you from me and not the gods. Though we already know Ra smiles upon you.
Thank you for the Scepter of Thati. Ah, Haganu's around.
The sad mason Tammuz, who sold our land to Rome, and now pays his eternal debt in the field of reeds. When his eyes come up like Horus on fire, like Horus on fire, he takes another. Oh, hey, let the wind be your dance, great warrior. Let the blood of the tyrants be your cloak. And your shadowy dagger lives in your skin, and 1,000 blades sprout from your hands. Oh, yeah. May your life be filled with happiness, for light and love did you bring, and allowed us Nabateans to finally sing, to finally sing, to finally sing.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. So he's gone back to singing about Tammuz. So I've never actually done this before in a playthrough of this, where I've tracked down Haganu after every main story mission in this DLC to hear what new songs he might sing. So that's cool. Never heard that before. James, what a metal star. Oh, I know, right? Haganu is like... He was Jimi Hendrix centuries before Jimi Hendrix was born. He invented the guitar, Haganu.
When his eyes come up like Horus on fire. Like Horus on fire.
Note for Sekhat. Sekhat, I did it. I took it all. Not just the food, there was a much more valuable object as well. I took it and hidden it away. It is my dream that one day we'll find someone who will use it against them. If you encounter such a person, tell them to find it by following the road from the village up to the north. When you reach a narrow passage with some dead trees on the left and a rocky overhang on the right, climb up the rocks on the right-hand side of the road, then search the bushes next to the small plateau there. It is hidden under another small overhang. Zereth, delicious, is it? Don't know. Alright, so there was a side quest that we picked up, Shards from a Star, so I want to actually do this one. Shards from a Star. To discover a treasure, Bayek must follow the clues laid out in the Scroll of Thoth. The Scroll of Thoth is found by Gamalat, who is disappointed that it is not the legendary Shards of the Star he is seeking. He gives it to Bayek, who unlocks its mystery. Scroll of Thoth. Nut, the goddess of night, spat, and a ball of flame crashed to the earth. Sky metal, stronger than strong, fashioned into two bright daggers by Ta, god of the forges. Ta asked Ra, where shall I hide them? Light will show you the way, said Ra, and Ra gave him a container for light, the crystal of Thoth. There's no more to scroll down. He took the crystal to Thoth's temple and encased it within the roots of the tree of life, born at his temple, that none unworthy shall find it. Hey, Blue Tech, welcome on in, and thank you so very much for the 30 months in a row. Thank you, I really do appreciate that. That's excellent, dude. Thank you very much. Time really does fly a lot. How's things been going, Blue Tech? Hope you've been having a good week. Oh, that's awesome, Blue Tech. I'm glad that you're going great. That's excellent.
These mirrors do nothing right now.
Oh, Origins is going well. I finished the main game yesterday, and it looks like I'm on track to finish this DLC today. But yeah, it's going great. I'm also going after every mission and checking on characters to see if there's any new dialogue from them and stuff like that. But yeah, it's been going really good with the playthrough.
These mirrors do nothing right now.
Notes on Herodotus. I've been attempting to use the ancient Grecian text of Herodotus to guide some of my searches. However, his history of Egypt appears to be filled with misinformation and odd anecdotes. For example, he makes the obtuse claim that here in Egypt the women urinate while standing and the men while squatting. Granted, he wrote this 400 years ago, but one must doubt that customs have changed since his day. But does this mean all of his claims are to be dismissed? We should ask him when we play Odyssey. Herodotus, what are your thoughts on what you wrote?
Is this the historic Crystal of Thoth? This shows the Crystal of Thoth on the pinnacle of the obelisk. Ah, the mirror. Ah, the mirror reflects the light from the crystal. Ah, there, beneath the Tree of Life. A path has been revealed. I have never seen such swords. Made of the strongest iron, and have not rusted in all the ages spent under this tree. This must be the treasure Thamos is searching for.
Alright, and that's that side quest done. Hey there, Lucinda, good morning. How's your day going? Hope you had a great one yesterday. Hope your celebration went well. The DLC is going great. Just did another side quest, which means there's only 2 more side quests left, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 main missions left, and I've been double checking on characters after quests are finished. There's a singer named Haganu, and at the start of the DLC, when Bayek arrives in the Sinai, he's playing a song about Bayek, and he plays all these different songs, and I found out through doing this process that when you kill a main target, he has a song about them. So that's been cool to find out, because I haven't actually heard those songs before. I assume that once you kill all of the targets, you won't be able to go back to get the songs from him about the other ones. I'm just assuming that. But yeah, it's been going well. I managed to show the 2 Girthas, the 2 camels, and all that kind of stuff. Got some new dialogue with the guy who used to own Girtha. He's talking about how he missed Girtha. And I called Girtha to show him, and Girtha ran into the donkey that he has and knocked the donkey over. I was like, poor donkey, what the hell? I know, Girtha, you've been replaced, but geez, you don't do that to the poor donkey. It's not his fault. You should be knocking over your former master if you're so upset. But yeah, the DLC's been going really, really good. I'm pretty sure I'll get through it in one stream. I wasn't quite sure how much time it would take. Like, there was a lot of searching for the guy who owns Girtha, because I wanted to see if he had dialogue after finding each of his letters, but I couldn't find him. I didn't actually mark where he was after the first letter was found, so I had to abandon that. But yeah, and earlier too, this quest where we helped this old man put his wife's body to rest, I did that, and then after the quest was finished, he decided to go into the necropolis and actually lie down next to his dead wife and go to sleep. And I was like, okay. Listen, you had a good cookout of cheeseburgers on the grill before you went to work yesterday. Aside from that, you were in bed listening to the neighbors light off fireworks for about 30 minutes straight. Well, I hope you enjoyed the food. Cheeseburgers, oh, that sounds delicious. Especially on the grill as well. It sounds like you had some great food. It's a shame that you had to, have that happen for 30 minutes in a row. Like, holy shit. Listen, oh, nice. How many target songs so far about? So far, just 1 target. There's 2 more of the ones that the game gives you at the start of the DLC to take care of. So I thought that was quite good. Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in, dude. Oh yeah, Origins is going well. I was just telling Lucinda that Haganu, after every time you kill a target, he actually has a song about the target. So I thought that was quite cool. How's things going with you, dude? I hope it's going good. Lucinda, yep, you ate so much that you weren't even hungry when you got home. You ate right before going to bed. Oh, man. I want to go back to the rebel hideout just to see if Gamalat is around. I checked before doing this side quest after doing the main quest with him, but he didn't turn up. So I tracked him down after we did the main story mission with him, and he travelled all the way back to the rebel camp. He first went by Feluca, out of the area that we were in, and he actually went through all the enemy territories, and they didn't even attack him. Cook's super tired. Your dog is still not feeling well, unfortunately, so took her out at 4 a.m. again. Just took her to the vet and got some meds, so I hope that gives her some relief. Oh, hopefully so, dude. That would be really, terrible for Nalu and also for you and Levy as well. Seeing her, struggle with that, and here's hoping that the meds will kick in really quickly and that Nalu will get 100% better soon.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Oh yeah, so that brings me to Shore Quarry. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome on in, dude. Hope things are going well. Hey there, Levy. Hello to you as well. I wanted to avoid the Shadow of the Scarab for a little bit. I will be doing that soon.
Whoa.
You're doing good, Schiller? Excellent. That's great to hear, dude. Oh, the stream's going well. I was saying that Haganu, the singer, after you kill a main target, if you go and find where he is, he actually has a song about that target afterwards. So I've also been listening to his songs until they start to repeat.
Whoa. Yeah.
There's that mission as well where you save the children from being slaves, and they actually have dialogue too with the one that you saved, like the leader of them, I guess, that you saved. They talk about Bayek as, like a god, but Bayek, says that for them to think of him as a servant of the light. So basically telling them don't put him on a pedestal as a god, but just consider him someone who's going about doing the right thing. Okay, so the last time I saw him, when I followed him, he went through this citadel. Then he went around. I must have gone around too far. Okay, that Shadow of the Scarab's still roaming around there. I found it very easily before. I hate when that happens in games. You find something, and then when you want to find it again, you can't find it straight away.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Listen, the Necro said he kept getting woken up by fireworks last night, but just sleep with earplugs in due to noise sensitivity, so he didn't hear a thing. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a good thing too, having a precaution like that, because then if there is something like that going on, or other kinds of noises, at least you're able to still get that sleep without it interfering and stuff. Listen, you'll have trouble getting to sleep if there is noise, but once you're out, your earplugs work like a charm. Well, that's good that they hold up, through the hours. Sheila, you don't know when you went to bed before midnight, probably only when you were sick. Oh, that's fair enough, Sheila, yeah. Definitely understandable you don't want to go and stay up too late if you're sick. Crooked, earplugs are a godsend. You remember when you had construction for weeks in the building starting at 7 a.m. in the morning and you still went to sleep at like 3 to 4 a.m. at times? Oh no, Crooked. That would have been torture. Like, holy shit. Especially them starting that early in the morning. Sheila, you hate construction noises. I don't blame you one bit. Crooked, you never go to sleep before midnight either. It doesn't matter when you have to be up. Well, that's definitely fair. Sheila, you just pretend time zones aren't a thing. That's it. That's the best way to do it. Listen to true, then we've got Rod who covers all time zones. This is right. Multiple time zones accepted.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. 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 Yeah.
Doesn't mean the only people Rod isn't live for are the fishes in the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. Yeah, they miss out.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Got you!
Finally, here it is. Alright, where is it on the map? Alright, so it's diagonal, bottom, left, whatever direction from that viewpoint. Alright. Fast travel point, same difference. Okay, now to see if Gamelat is back here yet. So after we did the main story mission where we are with Gamelat, I followed him back to here, and he eventually came here, but he didn't have any new dialogue. Now that I've done the main quest and finished it, let's see if he's here. And it looks like he is not. Alright, so Gamelat, he ain't here. Alright. Now, what I want to do, we've already heard Haganu sing about the main target I just killed, but I want to get that again, just for people who weren't here when it happened. But I won't listen to all his other parts, but just the one about the Tamos that we killed. Hey, Hytham.
Shakila joined! I can't believe it, Bayek. I am helping her find more hay and wagons.
You sad mason Tamos, who sold our land to Rome, and now pays his eternal debt in the field of reeds.
There we go. Tamos. He was the dude we just killed. Alright. Now to do another main story mission. I want to read about the next target I'm going to do first in this little information you can find. Alright, so we'll do this one. Ampelius. Ampelius of Capitolinus. Ampelius was trained on the Roman trade routes with the Usipi and Tensteri and was mandated to use violence as a means of ensuring secure trade. This was effective with the northern barbarians based on information from Armanet's Rome bureau, and he intends to bring the same methods here to the Sinai. He blocks and clogs the way of Horus as he sees fit, and uses dismemberment as his preferred method of discipline and fear-mongering. If the walls of the ruler does not change hands or get emptied of soldiers, his rule will remain forever. The walls of the ruler. Ampelius oversees all commerce on the Sinai Peninsula. He does so with efficiency and brutality. All commerce in the Sinai is required to pass through the fortress known as the Walls of the Ruler. Rufio has given Ampelius command of his fortress. He personally inspects all goods entering or leaving the peninsula. To hide himself, he dresses like his captains, making him impossible for Senu to identify. Ah, arrow glitch. Nice. There will also be a side quest that we find in the Walls of the Ruler, a hidden one that has been killed.
I detect them. And all must enter.
Gamelot tells me a hidden one may attempt to enter it.
That would be suicide.
Not for a hidden one. Gamelot ordered us to help him if he gets into trouble.
What Gamelot orders, I will do. He is the chosen of the gods.
Bayek! Over here!
Tahira said you would come.
Who is my target?
Ampelius. He oversees all commerce on the peninsula. You will find him below. He squeezes bloody juice from every coin that passes along the way of Horus and through those walls.
How will I know him?
There you have a problem. He dresses exactly like his captains. From afar, he is impossible to identify.
Are you certain he is in the fort?
I am certain. My partner went in there earlier and never came back.
Wait for me at the Praying Hands. If I find your partner, I will bring him there. Ah, Senu, dear girl. He cannot be found. He is dressed like all the others.
By the gods, are you mad?
He is Bayek of Siwa.
must be careful now. Where is this Cassid and Pelias?
Oh?
The way that guy is just there on the ground. Like... just his posture and everything. And then we look at his look on his face. Is that a rough night? Yeah, listen to what a death pose indeed. He's a bit drunk.
Merchant caught smuggling weapons, sir. Another smuggler apprehended, sir. We have executed the suspect, sir. The hidden one has been dealt with, sir. We've captured a rebel, sir. Another smuggler apprehended, sir. We have executed the suspect, sir. Merchant caught smuggling weapons, sir. The hidden one has been dealt with, sir. We've captured a rebel, sir.
I went to the toilet, sir.
Weapons, sir.
I spewed up, sir.
Executed the suspect, sir.
I did a fart, sir.
The hidden one has been dealt with, sir. We've captured a rebel,
Smuggler.
sir. Another smuggler apprehended, sir.
Smuggle.
We've captured a
rebel, sir.
We've executed the suspect, sir. The hidden one has been dealt with, sir. Another smuggler apprehended, sir. Merchant.
Sure, at least he doesn't have to suffer the fate of an arrow to the knee. That is true, Schiller. He doesn't at all. Zereth, he took more than an arrow to the knee. He definitely did. You're not wrong
We've
there.
executed the suspect, sir. Another
You ever
smuggler
seen to
apprehended,
smuggle?
sir. We've executed the suspect, sir.
Sir.
Merchant caught smuggling
Smuggling
weapons,
weapons,
sir. We've captured a rebel,
Rebel,
sir.
sir.
The hidden one has been dealt with, sir. Another smuggler apprehended, sir. Merchant caught smuggling weapons, sir.
And now I'm dead, sir.
Proibere! Ut mi, et nunc! Ucilut occidor! State, et io silut! Ut mi, et nunc! Et gladius meius tibi! Tua est! Nollite ibi! State! Conquiesco!
Siste!
Ors sed sanguinum a sepulcrum!
Et hic, hoc modo! Ultimo cuore! Good God! Sisse, confute, mor, vel aliter!
State! Conquiesco!
Ibi ave! Ibi manere!
Breathe deeply. Enjoy your final minute. Ogozi, you're finished.
Edilos!
I see you. Stop! Got you. How much? I see you. Proibere, tu ilog.
Sisse, confute!
Latini disciplinam vis.
Siste, non muovere!
Non teate! Sterculum!
Cunio! Quisa o debet contra me! Cunio! Triga! Adiuva!
Non li te!
Prohibe! Morzante bastardo!
State! Mora!
Ultimem quod!
Tu look! Prohibere! Hey! Yuri Dinia!
Et nunc!
Et mortuis sunt! Prohibere! Tibi ave! Ibi manere! Certus non etig! Au!
Ah, that must be Ampelius.
Olinte ibi!
Et dabo vos in consumationem! Sic recurre ad mulierum terras! Ad sepulcrum!
Et ultimem quod tentaset!
Vieni, frater! Quodli Gadonia! Quae est infernum, hoc est tui!
Ten. 11. The order is eternal.
That's him taken care of. And yeah, listen, that is one creepy image of Ampelius with his, well, his hands cut off. There is a side quest in there. I will grab that soon. But now that we've killed another target, I want to go and see if the other hidden ones have any new dialogue. And also check in on Haganu for a new song Potentially more, because when I killed the other target, there was a song about that target, but also some other songs that I hadn't heard yet.
Shakila joined! I can't believe it, Bayek. I am helping her find more hay and wagons.
Nope. Alright, so let's go and listen to Haganu. If he's still in the same spot. I don't know if he is or not.
You're every innocent. The sad mason Tammuz, who sold our land to Rome, and now pays his eternal debt in the field of reeds. When his eyes come up like Horus on fire, like Horus on fire, he takes another. Oh, hey, let the wind be your dance, great warrior. Let the blood of the tyrants be your cloak. And your shadowy dagger lives in your skin, and 1,000 blades sprout from your hands. May your life be filled with happiness, for light and love did you bring, and allowed us Nabateans to finally sing, to finally sing, finally sing. Hey, hey,
Ah. So he doesn't sing about
Sad mason
Empilius.
Tammuz, who sold our land to Rome, and now pays his eternal debt in the field of reeds.
That's a shame. Oh well. Haganu is working right now. Alright. Let's fast forward time. So now how'd they find out so fast? It's almost like they had some spies or something there, isn't it? Yeah, those civilians just like going up and down, 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 up and down. Those are so funny. It's like, come on, snap out of it. Hey there, Ishimura. Welcome on in. How's things going?
When his eyes come up like Horus on fire, like Horus on fire.
Alright, so I wonder if he will sing about the other target, but maybe they've programmed it so he doesn't start singing about the other target until you've actually killed the next target. Okay, next thing I want to do is go back to Simut and see if there's anything that he has to say. Any further stuff. Oh, that's great, Ishimura. I'm glad that you're going alright. As for me, I'm going great. Having a good stream. Have been able to uncover some dialogue I haven't heard myself before, so that's been good. Let's see if Shakalat has something else to say.
Oh, my gods.
Nope, no new dialogue.
Bayek, I am practicing my leaps of faith. I am bruised, but it is the greatest joy in the world.
Yeah, I always love that kind of stuff. Being able to come across things. They're not things that no one else has ever found, but they're things that when I've played a game over and over again, I might not have thought to actually do. A couple of years ago, I did this process with the main game. After every single quest, I went back to the quest givers and went to see if they had any more dialogue and stuff. Well, Simut and his donkey aren't here anymore. That's sad. Where'd they go? So this year I'm doing the process for the DLC content. He's gone somewhere else. Simut, how could you leave us? Yep, he's gone. Simut has gone. He's no more. Unless that's the wrong unless that's the wrong location. Some awesome soup. My name is Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm 76 years old. I believe in taking care of myself and a balanced diet and a rigorous exercise routine. In the morning, if my face is a little puffy, I'll put on an ice pack while doing my stomach crunches. I can do 1,000 now. Thanks for redeeming that, Arnie Impression Ishimura. Nice. Is that an actual thing that he said in an interview or something? Dr. Darling, awesome soup, Gary. It is some awesome soup. It's absolutely delicious. Everyone in Egypt knows how delicious it is. Okay, so I checked with the with Haganu. No new songs and stuff. Let's see if Gamalat has arrived at the rebel camp as yet or not. And then I'm going to do that side quest that was in the Walls of the Ruler. Ishimura, no, it's an American Psycho quote. You just replace the name Patrick Bateman and age. Ah, okay. That's very clever. It's cool doing something like that.
Whoa.
Nope. Gamalat's not here. Ishimura, American Psycho is also quite a quotable film. I never actually saw it, but I have seen some clips and stuff from it, and some like memes and things like that. Ishimura, you recommend it? It's a good film. It definitely seems to have like a cult status as well.
The gods here are vigilant.
And I haven't really seen a lot of Christian Bale's early stuff. I've only ever seen him in his stuff from Batman Begins onwards. So it'd be interesting to see a movie of his from before that. Haven't seen all his movies either since Batman Begins. But I saw Batman Begins and The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises and also Inception. Not Inception, The Prestige. Sorry. Not Inception, he's not in that.
A hidden one. We cannot leave his body to be treated like common refuse.
Respect thy brother. A hidden one has died. Bayek must provide a decent burial. Bayek braves the impenetrable walls of the ruler to ensure that a hidden one whom is dead inside receives a respectable burial. This care and respect for the dead hidden ones will be passed on to future hidden ones.
I shall honor you, loyal servant to our creed.
Ishimura, his early stuff is great, like Equilibrium and The Machinist as well. Yeah, haven't seen The Machinist, but I know that that was a role where he really, really lost a lot of weight to do the role. And that, I remember in a behind-the-scenes thing, he was talking about how after he did that movie, because he was either auditioning for Batman Begins or he had already gotten it, and he had to bulk back up, that he actually bulked up too much for Batman Begins, and so had to actually tone and scale things back a bit.
Whoa.
What do you think you are doing?
Whoa. Here. Whoa.
Actually, just thought of something. If there's any dialogue with this hidden one before we actually put him down to the ground.
Whoa.
No, okay. Just wanted to double check first.
Whoa. Whoa. Let Horus guide you to the field of reeds, and Amun stretch his light across your car.
I will stay with the Hidden One to see him off to the field of reeds. Thank you, Bayek.
Requiescat in pace. Ishimura, yeah, remember reading something like that? Oh yeah, like the lengths that some actors will go to for their roles. Hey there, Lizzie, good morning. Welcome on in.
Wow, Lloyd, check out the hotties at 12 o'clock. That's almost 3 hours away. Can't I check them out now?
Thanks for redeeming that from Dumb and Dumber, Dr. Darling. Yeah, Ishimura. Haven't seen that movie for a long time, but it's so funny. Lizzie, that Hidden One's outfit looks familiar. Yeah, when you finish the main story, you actually get it. You unlock it. Although, maybe it's not when you finish the main story. Maybe I thought it was when you finish the main story. But maybe it's only when you start the Hidden Ones DLC. It might be when you start the DLC. But I already had it, because this is a new game plus. So this Hidden One got killed, and their body was inside a fort, so we just took it back to here. Oh, you get it when you start the DLC. I see, Schiller. Yeah, it's been a while since I started the DLC from scratch, so I wasn't sure when you get it, but that's cool that you get it then. Okay, so on the map, that is from the bottom left of the Acropolis. Chili, you're actually forced to wear it at the start of it. Yeah. It's a cool outfit, though. I like it. It's your favorite outfit, Chilla? Nice. Yeah, it is really cool. I definitely wanted to wear it in this stream for the DLC. Alright, so that was that side quest done. Alright, so there's another side quest here that I want to do now, and that is the Shadows of the Scarab. I've been avoiding activating it for a while, so now it's time to activate it. We're going to be reuniting with Kawab, who is now a man, and he wants revenge against Bayek for killing his father, Tahaka. But things don't go exactly that way. It's one of my favorite parts of this DLC. I'll just swing by Haganu and see if enough time has passed in game for him to have a song about Ampelius. If he does, he might not. Might only be about Tamos. Yep.
that be? There he is! The man with the eagle! I must tell the Scarab Shadows! I want the bounty!
Shadows of the Scarab. Bounty hunters calling themselves the Shadows of the Scarab have found their way into the Sinai. Their motives remain nebulous, however their methods are not. Lurking in the wilderness of Sin are a group of bounty hunters known as the Shadows of the Scarab. What this means, Bayek does not know, and how to kill them is an equally complex task. These are warriors with a brute force unlike average legionaries. Do they carry more than just a bounty? As a deeper motivation is revealed, Bayek must truly consider his new role in the Hidden Ones and what duties it entails.
Oh no! Leave me alone! I didn't do anything!
Hey, quiet down, boy. Be calm. Why are you saying such things?
There are bounty hunters looking for a man with an eagle. I will receive gold if I tell them.
What bounty hunters?
They call themselves the Shadows of the Scarab.
The Scarab? Neck. Little boy, I'm not the man you are looking for. That is no eagle. It is a pigeon.
It is a very brave pigeon. Wait, are you lying? I'm telling the bounty hunters!
I should find these Shadows of the Scarab.
Lizzie, you remember when this game came out, you weren't familiar with the Assassin's Creed, but you found the idea of the game to be set in ancient Egypt to be really interesting. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It is a great setting. I think they did a great job with it. I guess that goes without saying, otherwise I wouldn't play it at least once a year, every year since it came out. Because I only do that with games that I actually like. Not games I don't like. Assassin's Creed Rogue. But yeah. I really do like this game a lot. Although, I play Odyssey every year, only because there are some things about it that are actually good. But not for it being an actual Assassin's Creed game, because it's not an actual Assassin's Creed game. It just has that title and tries to tie itself to it.
Sanguina damnatus, venit in studio.
Whoa.
At last! There's the old Magi. Come here!
They know a lot about me.
Lizzie, you're not the type to want to nitpick everything about a game series. Well, that's fair enough, Lizzie. But they're not nitpicks about Odyssey. They're major issues. In fact, franchise-ruining issues. Creating complications and creating inconsistencies and creating annoying kind of like need to come up with reasons to rationalize why they made these choices in the wider series as a whole. Ubisoft Quebec has no understanding of the Assassin's Creed series at all. They may pay references to it, but they like to mock it as well with their choices of what they do in their games. Whereas you are, if you spend long enough time with a game, the nitpicky stuff really starts to get to you. Oh yeah, it's definitely understandable, especially if they build up over time and there's more and more that gets added as well.
I will push on! Cover my back!
See there! The Magi of old! It's Bayek! I will draw it!
Shadows of the Scarab, go forth with strength, go forth with vigor. No tomb will remain unturned until he is found. No light too bright to turn to darkness. Life cannot continue if this path does not find Sekhmet, glorious at its end. I will wait in the desert to the south of the turquoise land. When the mountains and the sands meet, folded between the dunes, I will wait. Bring me the head of the man with the eagle. Bayek.
Scroll. Their leader is camped in the southern desert of the Sinai. Signed, the Shadows of the Scarab. Who are these desert hunters?
Rosie, you think Baldur's Gate 3's biggest success as an RPG is the attention to quality of life stuff, and Starfield's biggest failure? Yeah, that can go a long way too, as well, you know. Certain things in a game that aren't done to a level that is satisfactory, even on a very basic level, you know. Lizzie, of course you haven't played the game yet yourself, so maybe that's why. Oh, that's fair enough, Lizzie, yeah. Yeah. But no, there are good things about Odyssey, like, it's not a rogue situation. The reason I'm much harder on rogue is because it actually is, you know, supposed to be an Assassin's Creed game. Granted, you don't play as an assassin, but you play as an assassin enough, and the story is enough about the assassins and the Templars to be, you know, an Assassin's Creed game. As much as I hate the character and the story and the way that it's written, it is part of the series, and it doesn't do anything that really necessarily ruins the canon of the series or anything like that, you know. Whereas Odyssey is a different story, on the other hand.
Whoa.
If you strip everything about it that's supposed to be related to Assassin's Creed and just leave those elements on its own, I wouldn't say it's like a masterpiece of RPGs or something, but if you take all those elements of take away the title, take away any connections or references to Assassin's Creed, and it's a decent RPG set in Greece with dialogue choices, you know. But, and if you took out the present day and no Layla and nothing of present day, you know, if it was its own IP, then I wouldn't be as hard on it as I am. But as an Assassin's Creed game, or a game trying to be one, the scrutiny under which it needs to be put, it doesn't succeed. And to be honest, the only reason to go back further in time in an Assassin's Creed game before Origins is to do a game about Darius, or to do a game about Iltani, who existed before Bayek and Aya. You know, another character in the series that has a statue in Montelegione. But the way in which they use Darius in Assassin's Creed Odyssey is a slap in the face, to be honest. It's just ridiculous. Nothing against the way that he's performed or anything like that, but it's just the content within which they used him in Odyssey is a waste of his character.
Bandits buried in the shimmering sands. Just like the scarab.
Rosie, you think the conversation around Starfield changed once people started getting up towards 60 hours in it, as people were gradually driven insane? Really? So about that many hours in? That's still a fair chunk of time to dedicate to it. I guess there was a lot of hype around it too, the longer it took to come out. Sheila, everything was set up for ancient Rome after Origins to play as Amunet or a student of her, but nope, it had to be Odyssey. Exactly, Sheila. Yeah. Ubisoft has been very, very short-sighted in recent years when it comes to gauging things like that, you know, because whenever I see videos on Origins, there's always, you know, at least someone who says they wish we actually got more of Bayek and Aya in the series. And I think that was a big, major missed opportunity to not do a game set in Rome that actually focuses on her. Like, imagine if all the time and money that was spent into Odyssey was put into that sequel instead. You know what I mean? Hey there, Mr. Epic. Hope it's going well. Welcome on in. Lizzie, a friend played it and loved it, so you gave him Origins, and you're hoping he loves this game as well. And that was so much blood. Definitely a lot. You'll see a lot in this series, that's for sure. But that's good that they enjoyed the game as well. Hopefully they do like Origins.
These bodies buried in the desert remind me of Tahaka. His influence still lingers. This is not a typical bandit camp. A statue of Sekhmet? Goddess of vengeance. So this is where the shadows nest. Show yourself. There's no one here. A scroll dedicated to the shadows of the Scarab. They were hunting me.
Rosie, for sure. It's a lot of time, but it's designed to be a long game with long legs like Skyrim. Yeah. I guess some might have been expecting or hoping that it would be that, but in outer space. Or, you know, with lots of planets and stuff. Mr. Epic, well, AC Odyssey isn't really a true AC game. At least the stealth works if you make a good build. You can't say the same for Valhalla, a game where stealth doesn't work, so you prefer Odyssey over Valhalla any day. Yeah, if you look at both as stealth games, like Valhalla leaves a lot to be desired. I did a stealth challenge with that game once, and it's very, very difficult to do because the way that the game is designed is not really for it and stuff like that. But what I like about Valhalla over Odyssey is that at least it understands the lore of the series, and the only reason it has to incorporate things from Odyssey is because, well, it's supposed to be a series that has a story that has a continuation, and there's a lot about the game series that was, you know, sort of like abandoned with Odyssey. That Valhalla puts things back on track a bit as well. Because you still want to play Starfield yourself, but you got to get a new Xbox first. That's fair enough, yeah. It was a game that I was sort of interested in on a curiosity level, but I'm past the point in having to play every single game that exists, you know. So if I die and haven't played Starfield, oh well, so be it.
Footprints. What is that farther in the desert?
Is he itching to play Elder Scrolls 6? We'll be waiting a while. I think they said it's going to come out in 2050. This part with Kawab is one of my favourite parts of this DLC.
Kawab. I am not your enemy, Kawab. We do not need to do this.
For the great Tahaka! Forever the ruler of Letopolis!
Tahaka's little boy has grown up.
And you, Medjay, have aged poorly.
You have come to defend Tahaka's honor, but you forget, he never had any.
My father was the great steward of Letopolis.
This is foolish! You're not the same as your father!
For his honor! No! No! Cursed! My family is cursed to die at your hands, Bayek.
Your father did. But you do not have to. You are innocent.
There is only darkness.
You fight well. You have bred a fine group of warriors with your shadows of the Scarab. Still winning.
Just kill me.
Kawab. Do not make the same mistakes your father did.
What other option do I have? I've tracked you as soon as I could ride a horse and kill someone with a blade. Don't try to use your ideas to change my mind.
I can tell you that killing me will bring you no redemption.
Be done with me. Vanquish me. My existence was a mistake anyways.
I want to show you something. Come with me, Kawab.
Where? Just allow me to join my father.
Your father cut your grandfather's tongue out. He oppressed your people. Family is not always our chosen and true brotherhood.
He was revered as a hero as well. And a leader.
Hey, do not be swayed by people's gossip.
It is true that I never wanted to kill. I was driven to.
I was driven that way once also. Without sense, though. Doing misdeeds against the gods. Yet Ma'at taught me a lesson.
I am nothing if I do not honor my father.
Then ask him why he supported child killers. You ask him why he betrayed you.
What am I supposed to do? I have nothing else.
You could join us. The Hidden Ones.
Your gang of killers in the shadows?
We are more than this. We have a code. I had a family before I had this group. I gave it all up because I did not have a choice.
And if I do not join?
There is only one other option.
This desert is my graveyard.
Or your redemption. This is what I wanted to show you. Endless deserts and mountains. Do you hear the wind on the sands? The desert calls us at times. Now, will you answer back or be taken by it?
All my life has been revenge and killing. But I believe what you are saying. Give me the strength, Mart, to transcend who I am. To become a shadow of power and cause.
Abandon yourself, and you become one of us.
Then it is so. I will renounce my name. My family. I will find a new one as a liberator. Alongside you, Bayek.
Now, you are a hidden one.
Mr. Epic, can we just agree that we want to buy an AC Origins 2? You wanted Bad Bike was awesome, or Amanet, you're okay with that too? Yeah. A trilogy where you would have in this game you play as Bayek, and then you play some as Amanet, and then a sequel where you played as Amanet and some as Bayek, and then a third where you could have played as both of them, switching between them when you wanted to. That would have been my idea of a great trilogy with the three, with those two characters. But Ubisoft was rather like, fuck you to that idea, so, and we'll never see it, so. As you got time then. That's it, 2050 is a long way away. Rosie, honourable hand-to-hand combat, a proud tradition continued in bars and football stadiums to this day. Exactly. It's a long-standing tradition. Lizzie, bar fight! Exactly. Rosie Door, so you bonded with the sun instead. Exactly, Rosie. Yeah. I like that outcome. Oh, I've never gotten dialogue before with Kawab after that point. See, this is one of the reasons why I like doing this process with games I've played over and over again. Really trying to get as many dialogues as possible and doing things that the game doesn't direct you to do, but you can do if you seek it out. I did it with the main story 2 years ago, and it's been cool to do it with this DLC so far, and I'll do the same with Curse of the Pharaohs. But yeah, this will be dialogue I haven't heard myself before in a playthrough.
My vengeance is over. I am now a hidden one. Thank Amun. My vengeance is over. I am now a hidden one. Thank Amun.
It's great that he ends up becoming a hidden one. It's a great way to redeem his family's name against what his father had been doing. And to be the son of an Order of the Ancient member becoming a member of the Order of the Ancients opposing side. It's a really cool sort of like, you know, way to give a backhand to the Order of the Ancients as well. And the fact that you have like a son who lost his father and a father who lost his son, and both are now part of something greater than themselves, the Hidden Ones.
My vengeance is over. I am now a hidden one.
Rosie, it all goes to show, if someone kills your son, you should kill him and take his son. I guess for a meme, you could say that. Okay, so that's that side quest done. And there is no more side quests, so the rest of the DLC will be doing the main quest stuff. I'll see if the kid who was talking about the scarabs is here. Rosie, wait, Bayek killed his own son. Bayek killed his own son. You just recalled. He didn't. He went to kill the Order of the Ancient member with the knife. And as the Order of the Ancient member let go of Bayek's hand, he also moved Bayek's hand towards Hamu's chest. And so it wasn't Bayek that killed. It was the Order of the Ancients member, Flavius.
Shakila joined! I can't believe it, Bayek. I am helping her find more hay and wagons.
Alright, so next main story mission. Okay, so the target that we're going after now is Tacito. Tacito is known for his dramatic flair, a ruthless quarry master. He manages various adult and child slaves in order to ensure the turquoise is extracted from the mine as efficiently as possible. His ties to Rufio are known to be strong, though his love for Greek and Roman theatre set him apart. Tahira has caught him at the top of the quarry delivering horrid speeches to the workers. This would be an ideal time to intervene. Otherwise, he convenes with his legionaries and is generally a sad, lonely man. Oh wait, there's something I forgot to do. Rosie, your approximation of this game's story needs some work. That's fair enough, Rosie. Yeah, I mean, sometimes there's small details that can be blink and miss in cutscenes and stuff. Plus, it also makes it go in, for dramatic effect, they put it in slow motion as well. So the slow motion aspect of it may make it look like that Bayek is actually putting more force on the knife after the Order of the Ancient member lets it go than he actually is. But if you look at the hands of Flavius, we don't know it's him at the time, but if you look at the hands of Flavius, he doesn't completely let go of the knife. He just loosens his grip on Bayek's hands and the knife, but he still moves Bayek's hand as well with the momentum of the force, you know. Jump. Okay, that's stuff up there.
Utsi in orbe egit, uts ludibrio fare.
Oh?
Rosie, incidentally, you were holding your guitar, so you played along to that. Oh, did you really, Rosie? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Haganu is great. It's been good in this playthrough to actually track him down at certain intervals and see what new songs he might have. Alright, so the kid that gave the quest about the scarab isn't anywhere else. Don't know where they've gone. Where the slaves die. Bayek seeks to remove Rufio's lieutenant at the quarry. From the information gathered by Tahira, Bayek starts his hunt on the quarry master they call Tacito. Slaves of all ages are frequently shipped by boat, and Tacito is currently welcoming his latest recruits. Rumors say rebels of the area are also opposed to the foreman's regime, as some family members have also been captured. Hello, Foxenheim. Thank you so very much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Welcome to you and to your raiders as well. Hope everything is going good. Hey there, Sprocket. How's things been? Oh, nice raid emote, Fox. Excellent, that's really good. I like that. That's really cool. I really do like Indiana Jones, so that's great. Hey, Shadow. Welcome on in. And thank you so much, Shadow, for the follow as well. Nice, so you're playing some Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Awesome. That is really cool. I like that game. I really like Human Revolution a lot. I like the sequel as well. Probably not as much as Human Revolution, but I still did enjoy Deus Ex Mankind Divided. It's a shame we probably won't see a third game with Adam Jensen. Oh, no worries at all for the shout-out. Absolutely no trouble at all. You're going not bad, Sprocket? Excellent, that's great to hear. Oh, nice, Fox. Well, Sprocket, thank you so much for recommending Fox to raid. And Fox, thank you so much for taking up Sprocket's recommendation. That's excellent. And thank you for the follow as well. I hope things are going well. It's your first time playing, enjoying it a lot. Oh, nice, very good. That is very good. It's got such a great soundtrack as well, that game. It's really, really good. I like to do an annual playthrough of Human Revolution and Mankind Divided. I do want to play the original Deus Ex, though, because I've never played that one. So I would like to actually do like a trilogy run where I do the prequels first and then play through the original for the first time. You also enjoyed Human Revolution very much. Oh, very cool. Yeah, that was such a good one. That was the first game in the series that I actually played. Mr. Epic, yo, what you hate when you get a Pepsi and you hate Pepsi and you like Coke more? Oh, really, Mr. Epic? I don't mind both. Like, I like both. I prefer Coca-Cola, but I will drink Pepsi as well. It depends whatever is on sale. Hey there, Sage. Good morning. How's things? Sprocket, you're going to have a lot of Deus Ex 1 to watch. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's one of those legendary games as well that a lot of people have said a lot of good things about over the years. Shadow, you prefer Pepsi? Everyone thinks you're mad? Ah, Pepsi is great too. It has a really good taste to it as well. I definitely would not reject an offer of having any Pepsi if someone was to say, hey, here, would you like a Pepsi? I wouldn't be like, oh no, I want Coke. I'd be like, no, that's cool, thank you. So we're just about to do another main story mission in this DLC. So there might be some spoilers just for the main game, just a heads up for people who might not have played Assassin's Creed Origins. But I'm doing the DLC called The Hidden Ones, and it takes place after the main game. And I've done all the side quests now, we got all that done. But what I'm also doing is after every single quest is finished, I go back and I check and see if the quest giver has more dialogue. And there's also some other characters that I check up on too at each stage to see if there's anything new that they say. So we're just about to do this next main mission. And we're sort of like, I'd probably say this is about the halfway mark of the DLC, I would say. Especially if you're looking at just the main quest stuff.
I should be cautious around here.
Bayek. It is time to dispose of Rufio's lieutenant. Tacito often comes out to roost atop the quarry. He is a brutal overseer. He makes an example of his workers every day. But are you sure it is wise to kill him in the open?
Tahira, this sends a message. The Hidden Ones will not settle for any oppressor.
To kill him in front of his army, or the workers will cause riot.
At times, the public effect of our actions is secondary to the good they will bring.
I trust you, old friend. I ran across the Nile with you, and I will run across the Sinai. I am waiting for the perfect chance. He should be somewhere in this area.
Mr. Epic, thank you so very much for the 6 months in a row. Thank you, dude. Really do appreciate that a lot. Thank you. You don't care what people say, Pepsi sucks. Oh no, you started a Pepsi war. Pepsi and Coke war. Haven't followed Tahira in this quest before.
Sadme Tamos, who sold our land to Rome, and now pays his eternal debt.
Just see what she does, if she moves anywhere else. Fox, you'll drink either one, but you always drank brandy and Coke, so the Coke tastes weird without it. Oh, I see, yeah. Especially, too, if your taste buds get used to that combination as well. So if one piece of it's missing, your taste buds are like, what? What is this?
Huh?
This place is heavily guarded.
This quarry is your only hope, and you have spat on hope. Our work ensures the walls of the ruler are solid to prevent Nabatean raids. The gods will not shine on you, nor will your pharaoh Cleopatra. Rome and Egypt share an allegiance. You must see it this way. Egypt is a Roman colony, and you will be punished by the alliance. Not one country or another. You are punished by one greatness. We provide a fine, strong brew, and yet still, some of you pull a sour face and try to stand against us.
Why are you doing this, you sick man?
Justicia shall punish you. Before you are many insubordinate thieves, women of the night, and other sad citizens. Lady Justice rules the Sinai, as well as all lands under Roman rule. The crime of lethargy is as severe as treason and desertion. This quarry is run by rule of law. If work slows, our villages suffer, our military weakens. That is enough for today with these insubordinate pigs. Let them rot in the sun. The stench of flesh will be a solemn reminder to others thinking of rebelling.
That's taken care of. What was I saying? Oh, yes. Eventually, I will require you to carry out the torture. The spectacle is what drives true fear into a populace. It also keeps them entertained. The Sinai will one day be like my native Cyrene, a productive and loyal colony. I could use some pomegranate wine. I wonder what Mark Antony and Cleopatra are plotting. The spectacle must commence now. Let my voice echo throughout Cleisma. I want you all to know this is the theater of death for those who try to stand against us.
Okay, so Tacito is finished now with his grand speech. Mr. Epic, can you do a channel point reward where you put Bayek's beard and hair back? He always preferred playing that way. He looks better with a beard. I actually used to have that channel point, but for this playthrough, I wanted to choose myself. But when I do the Curse of the Pharaohs, though, I was going to actually put him with a beard because just to change it up a bit. But yeah, I'll do that in the next DLC. But I'm not going to put his hair back, though. I just want to have him with the beard in the Curse of the Pharaohs.
Gladius meus tibi!
Egyptians all! Rome will be your wise master! The order is eternal!
I need to regroup with Tahira.
Bispori! No! Non dio! Continuo! Confute! Ut mi! Et nunc!
The buns. Go out! Damn you! Oh, shit. Have to repair that.
Ready! I fear more Romans are on the horizon. Tacito has a larger force than this. I am certain of it. Come! We must hurry! If we cut down the entire operation, we may cause a rebellion, which will bring more good to Sinai. This could get messy. Freeing those prisoners could help our battle. A quiet approach could prove effective.
Mr. Epic. You like that Ubisoft eventually put in the option to have the hair and beard with a button press, if you remember correctly. Before they did that, people would glitch the game in order to get their hair and beard back. And Ubisoft decided to give the people what they wanted. Good times now. If they decide to give a slop, they don't care if you like it or not. Yeah, I mean, it is good to have that. I wish it was the press of a button, but yeah, you got to go into a menu and do it. But still, that was cool. That's something that I wish that they did with the console version of Odyssey. Like, it would have been cool if there was like variations for Cassandra and Alexius's, hairstyles and all that kind of stuff too. I think that would have been really cool. Obviously, PC gamers can just mod the characters to look how they want, but console gamers don't have that luxury, unfortunately. So it would have been cool in the console versions of Odyssey to be able to make some, alterations to Cassandra or Alexius's face.
Non te ande! Acunta quisentium!
Siste! Non muovere! Tutti lu, occhi d'or!
You naked idiot! Need some help, Bayek? Need some help, Bayek? Need some help, Bayek?
Clamas culus et dabo vos in consumation!
Reinforcements. I will add them to the offering for Anubis.
Date et mortui sunt!
You have freedom. Now use it.
Bastardos! There they are! Cut them down!
You may never rebel against great Rome!
Depressore in puer! Iam duplex! Vispori! No! Siste! Ne tu! Et non...
Mr. Epic, they did more than face mods, if you know what I mean, Rod. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people who need computer animated women, I guess, to be naked.
Amito is dead. Let us retake the quarry.
Easy shot!
Not safe here. Yes, Bayek. You are still the fine warrior I knew.
As are you, Tahira. You still fight with Sobek.
A great victory for the Nabateans!
Take back
Camelot
Nabatea.
led us to another triumph!
Gamelat? Gamelat wasn't even here. What are you talking about? Fox, you're going to lurk for a bit. Have to get food, but I hope you have the best stream. It was great meeting you. Oh, thank you so much, Foxenheim, for the raid again. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. That's also appreciated, and I hope that you enjoy your food as well. And thank you. I definitely will have a great stream. James, somebody talking about you. Well, just people in general who like nude mods, I guess. It's not my thing, but whatever floats people's boats. Hey there, Spectrum. Things are going good, thank you. How about yourself?
Ego ostendam tibi dolor!
That's okay, Fox. Absolutely no trouble at all. Mr. Epic, just wait, Rod, when robots who look a lot like humans will be purchasable. Yeah, I guess if people need that, they'll need the money for it. I can't imagine that they'd be cheap either. Probably thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars, I'd reckon. So if people are that desperate, they'll have to pay a lot for it.
Ensure this quarry remains in good hands.
That will be hard. Rufio will send more Centurions. And there are still slaves inside the quarry who need to be liberated.
Resilience is your greatest weapon.
You work for Gamelot? He told us of the Hidden Ones. Great shadowy heroes.
No one works for the Hidden Ones.
Well, thank you for defending us. If I see your sigil in the future, I will respect it.
I should meet with the Hidden Ones. Tell them the good news.
Before we do that, though, have some characters to check up on. What I want to do first is let's check up on the singer Haganu and see if he has anything to sing about regarding the death of Tacito, who we just killed.
State! Conquiesco! Not me! Jesus! I have your guts out! State! Hola!
Mr. Epic, you can see it now. Someone comes at the counter and asks, can I pay for my sex bot in installments? Yeah, most likely that would probably happen in the future. People want to pay it off in installments. Spectrum, you're doing great. You just transferred your cucumber seedlings to a bigger container. Your tomato seeds have sprouted as well. Oh, very nice, Spectrum. That's cool. That's good that you're doing well with what you've sown. That's excellent. Cucumber is delicious. I love that stuff. It's really good on sandwiches as well. Rosie, you'd like to return yours. It's within the 30-day window, right? Yeah, as long as it's all cleaned first before you bring it back.
Whoa.
Rosie, why you keep Eduardo pristine? Spectrum, something about a used sex bot. Yeah. Mr. Epic, and that's how the Robots Revulsion and Judgment Day happened. Exactly. Sage, Connor just investigated where Jericho Marcus just left the message. You did the peaceful pacifist protest route. Oh, very good, Sage. That's cool. Yeah, I've done that before as well, in Detroit Become Human. But that's awesome. It's amazing how the game makes you feel for androids, but when you play as Connor, you have to portray that feeling. That is true. Oh yeah, that's another thing that game does a great job of as well. And especially when you have situations where both of the controllable characters that you play as through the story are actually in the same mission and one is actually chasing after the other, you know, it creates a self-conflict of interest as well. Spectrum, it's a lot of fun watching things grow. Yeah, you know, see the evolution of it and see, you know, how much time it might take and all that kind of stuff too. You've always wanted to tie a camel and an elephant. Oh, have you really? Yeah. There's something else that I need to do as well that I just remembered as part of this playthrough. Mr. Epic, to be fair, you would buy an android to be your maid and clean your house. Well, that's fair enough, Mr. Epic, yeah. I mean, it'll get there eventually. Like, it's definitely not like decades and decades away anymore. Rose, you still think they could have put the sexy android skins on Brain Dead blow-ups and none of that would have happened? Yeah, not too sure, to be honest, Rosie. Sage, you guys are wild for these comments. Yeah. But there is a limit to what I accept in chat as well.
Whoa.
I'm definitely not a channel for topics of conversation to just be all about, you know, sex or politics or religion as well. Because there's other channels on Twitch for that kind of stuff. I just play games. It's a gaming Twitch channel. Sage, you didn't even know they all had skins until Marcus changed to a grey face during the broadcast. That's true, yeah, that was surprising as well. Like, I mean, you would think that there is something, you know, underneath all that, but then at the same time, you don't necessarily think that there would be that difference. You know, you think that it would just be materials. Alright, so I need to be going in that direction. Cool. Just wanted to get my bearings. Spectrum, yeah, a robot to do the yard work, house maintenance, possibly cook. Yeah, that's true, especially for people who may not be able to do those things, not because they're lazy and can't do it, but because they literally physically can't do those things. And they need, you know, all the help that they can get. Mr. Epic, you bet Elon Musk can't wait for androids to be a thing and rocket them to Mars or build a colony. Yeah. I mean, when you think about it too, the idea of, like, especially for very dangerous jobs, where humans, if they get hurt, can potentially be killed or worse, you know. Well, I mean, yeah, getting killed is the worst scenario, but I mean, you don't want to get killed and also cause other people to have to die because of your silly mistake, you know what I mean? So it'd be good to have androids that can withstand those sorts of like environments and survive.
Bayek, come follow us! We should reward you for your efforts. You can stock up for the fights to come.
Cool, I didn't realize this was a thing. Cool. That's interesting that that can happen. But then again, whenever I've played this DLC, after doing that main story quest that I just did, I don't tend to explore around. Spectrum, you're partially disabled, you stay behind on the chores. Oh, that's definitely understandable, Spectrum, you know. There's definitely no shame in that. Mr. Epic, one of your favorite robot movies was Wall-E. That movie was amazing and you really felt for him. Yeah, that's one I haven't seen, but I think I remember when it first came out, it was very, very, very popular. So Tahira will go to the Bureau anyway, but I want to avoid going to the Bureau because that kicks off the next part of the main story. But what I just want to do is go to the rebel camp and see if Gamalat has finally actually appeared there. But there's a couple of stone circles that I want to do. I forgot to do them after the mission with Kawab, because I just like to think that once he fights Kawab and Kawab joins the Hidden Ones, it makes him think about his own son and that he would go and look for stone circles. Okay, I'm on the right path now. Sage, you've heard this is the best DLC of any Creed, this or Jack the Ripper. I really like this one a lot. The funny thing is, this one actually takes place after Curse of the Pharaohs. But given the way that this story is told for this DLC, it always felt weird once I found out that it was actually set after. I was like, what? Doesn't necessarily really make that much sense. Like, it feels more natural that the events of this would take place not long after the Hidden Ones have actually been formed versus years. Because I can't remember how many years Curse of the Pharaohs takes place after the main game, but this takes place 4 years after the main game. So maybe Curse of the Pharaohs takes place 2 years after the main game. But it just feels better to do it second. That's why I do Curse of the Pharaohs second, even after finding out that it actually takes place before Hidden Ones, because the way that the Curse of the Pharaohs ends, it just has this real bittersweet feeling to it that when I play it, I get that feeling because this is one of my favorite games, so when I finish it, it's like, oh, now I've got to move on to another game.
Bound to hedge himself.
Spectrum, time for the first coffee? Oh, excellent. Well, I hope you enjoyed, Spectrum. Mr. Epic, robot arm prosthetics keep getting better. One day they'll make one where it feels like a real arm. Oh, absolutely. It's great the advancements that they make in those areas as well. Okay, so I don't think Gamalat comes back here after... Well, there's the main mission where he comes here afterwards, but if you do another main mission after that, he never comes back here again, it seems. Until the point in the story where he does come back again, but... Okay, so Tahira, the mark that I put on her is still there, and she's not actually at the Bureau yet. Interesting. Rose, you can't do anything productive if you're not sipping a cup. That's fair enough. Need that coffee? That's fair. Spectrum, lately you've been having 3 coffees, each one a double espresso. After coffee you have a few glasses of iced tea through the day. Well, that's a good idea. Once you get your coffee fix, and then it's just the iced tea throughout the day. Spectrum, but you have ADHD, so all that barely keeps you awake. Oh, really? Yeah, that'd be tough.
Whoa.
Et mortui sunt!
Siste! Confunde!
Alright, so Tahira doesn't have any new dialogue before doing the next main story mission. Time to see if we can find Simut. Mr. Epic, you wish you lived in a time where real VR was the thing, like Sword Art Online. That would be amazing. Yeah, real VR where it's like actually being put into a virtual world, not just the surface level feeling that you're in one, you know what I mean? Like, but basically make it that you are literally inside of a virtual world. Alright, let's go and have a look at where Kawab is. I can't remember now where that was though. Damn it. I said it was the bottom left of something. Was it the hyena lair? Anyway, it's out near the desert, the open desert, so we'll go there. See, that's the one thing you hate about ADHD. Yeah, I can't imagine what it'd be like. I don't have that.
Indamnatis!
Sed sanguinum a sepulcro!
Rosie, you kind of like being able to drink coffee and still fall asleep? Oh man, that'd be a really weird feeling. Mr. Epic, on the day real VR becomes the thing, more than half the population won't leave their house anymore. That is true. Oh yeah. If things get that far advanced, you'll definitely see a lot of that going on. Hey there, Bear Suit. Welcome on in. Bringing that high precision there in. How's it going? After finishing that main story mission we just did, I want to go and see if there's any new dialogue from Kawab. And then what I'll do is go and do those 2 stone circles I was talking about. It's a nice continuation of the ones in the main game.
Whoa.
Bearsuit, you're going pretty good today. Just getting some breakfast and getting the day started? Oh, excellent. That's great, dude. I'm glad to hear that, especially for a Friday as well. Hope that you enjoy your breakfast.
My vengeance is over. I am now a hidden one. Thank Amun.
Absolutely, Kawab. Okay, so let's go and do this stone circle. As I was saying before, I like to do these after the mission with Kawab, because it makes sense to me that Bayek would think about his own son after fighting with Kawab, the son of a man that he killed, but for good reason though. And Kawab understands now and realizes, you know, the why and all that. So it makes me feel like Bayek would be reflecting upon his own son and want to, you know, seek out any stone circles that there might be. Don't ask me how he would know, but this is just my wanting to play the game a certain way. Trying to think, like, what would the character themselves be thinking at certain points in the story. Sage, you're at the part where Cleopatra came in to meet Caesar in a rug. Guess the Queen's entrance is needed for this one, or something close to that. That is quite funny that is what happens with the way that they get Cleopatra into there. Mr. Epic, I am vengeance, I am the knight, I am Batman. That's such a great line, that.
These stars are all we share now, my Khemu. But it is enough. Before us is the god who dared feast on Osiris. Lover of thieves, gold, and ruthless. Great Sobek, protector of the Nile, of Ra, of Horus. All the great gods confront you. I serve you, yet I do not trust you. Anything is moral in your reign, for truth is something you ignore. Having eaten babies, sacrificed all for chaos and madness, you mate with the waves of the Nile and reign over all gods. And I will slay you if I must.
That's right, Sage, yeah. A level 55 wolf. No way your Bayek would be able to compete in Hidden Ones with 55 wolves. Quite a high level for these enemies. Yeah, I don't blame you. Rosie, you're very excited for the Batman 2. You enjoyed the first, verily? I still haven't actually seen that one. I've seen some bits and pieces of it, but I haven't watched the full thing. Because your dad cares more about you doing chores than your well-being. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You know, like, there's definitely, times for, doing things like that, but there's also times where, health comes first. Mr. Epic, you hated how they did Kevin Conroy's Batman dirty and Suicide killed Rocksteady when he said that line and got tortured by Lex Luthor. After the most stupidest way, he got defeated by a bunch of idiots. The same Batman who took down an army in one night. Yeah, it's a bit ridiculous, to put it mildly, what they did with that. Like, they should have just made it its own separate thing from the Arkham games.
Whoa.
Like how this stone circle is kind of like hidden. It's like it's you know, a moon. Lizzie, you wish you could see a doctor sometime soon, but anyway, you plan on going out to see a friend perform at a brewery later today, and it's bringing your own food, so you're picking up from a local Mexican place nearby, and hopefully that will help you be in a better mood. Well, I hope you can enjoy it. That's for sure. You know, and enjoy the food as well. Like, it'd be cool to have places like that you can go and get food from.
These stars are all we share now, Khemu. The Ankh gives me a view of your world, my son. It is carried along the Nile and through the waters of the Sea of Reeds, beyond the mouth of the Gorges and forever. The Ankh is carried by Sheshat, goddess of writing, the great wife and daughter to Thoth. She reminds us that if we do not record that what was, it does not exist. The mistress of the House of Books holds you to the sky and oversees the most important of scrolls. I keep the Ankh of Ra, Horus, and the sky. It reminds me we are always one, Khemu. Sheshat has stretched the cord and helped lay the great foundations of our Ankh. The symbol is burned with the skulls of falcons onto our rooftops and embedded in rock upon my heart.
What Bayek was talking about there is the symbol of the Hidden Ones / assassins. Such a great logo too, like just talking from a design standpoint. It's very simple, but when you sort of think about the meaning that is applied to it, it's really one of the really cool symbols of the franchise. It's like, iconic symbols that, you see and like if you're a fan of Resident Evil and you see an umbrella logo, if you're a fan of, superhero characters and you see the S symbol, the Superman or the Bat logo, or anything like that, it brings immediately to mind, certain kind of feeling and stuff about things.
language.
See something of use to your friend.
Ah, Sa'ad.
Amun bless you.
Alrighty then. Okay, so we need 10 for that one. So we need 30,000 coins. Alrighty then, so to get the final upgrades for all the crafting gear that I have left, the only other requirement now is to get the Shards of Star, which we'll get those in the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC. Okay, let's check on Haganu, see if he's got any new songs.
And
the answer's no. He doesn't have any new.
And now pays his eternal debt in the field of reeds.
Alrighty then, I'm going to take a break. Be back in 10 minutes. That's right, Bearsuit. Two friends enjoying the moment. Wonder if that music will keep on playing. Like, it'll stop, but I wonder if it will keep starting again. It will. Cool. So yeah, I'll take a break. Be back in 10 minutes. Thank you so much, Sheila. I definitely will enjoy. 8 hours and a half into the stream. But I want to push and get the DLC done. So I'll take a break now, because I'll probably still be streaming for another 2 hours, I imagine. Be right back.
When his eyes come up like Horus on fire.
Alrighty then, back from my break. You might be on, not here anymore, Lucinda, but thank you so much for being here. I really hope that you have a great start to your stream. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of the game Dying Light 2 as part of her Techland Zombie Marathon. Is also doing a playthrough of Control for the very first time, and is also a fan of the Resident Evil series as well as the Evil Within and The Last of Us and Dishonored as well. So I highly recommend checking out Lucinda's channel. And Lucinda, that's no trouble at all for the shout out. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you have a great start to your stream. And I definitely enjoyed the break, and I will have a great rest of my stream where I'm going to jump back into the main story. I'll still have to do my checks for character dialogues and stuff, but we've got about 4 main story missions left for the DLC. But you have a good one. Thanks again for being here. No chains too thick. Bayek returns to the Bureau to debrief with Tahira. With Rufio's 3 lieutenants out of the picture, the Hidden Ones must now plot the full liberation of the peninsula. Just want to double check that Shakalat doesn't have any more dialogue. This next part, it's both great but also tragic at the same time.
They will attack on sight here.
She may have actually not, she may have moved, I think. I forget now where she was actually located before. Because a lot's happened since then.
Timon Quard, get Tasset! Sister, non muovere!
Yeah, I think she might have gone from that spot now. Oh, there was another character that is remembered in a spot. Was it near the necropolis or it was near the wall of the ruler? Oh gee, the sunset in this game looks really good. It really does. There's a lot of really cool visuals in this game. And different locations as well, and getting different combinations of what time of day it is and all that kind of stuff. W. Pritcher, thank you so much for the follow.
Whoa. 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 Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Here's I tell you what. Like, I could have sworn that was the pathway to get to where I was actually wanting to have a look at. Maybe I just didn't go further enough. Ah, here we go. Alright, so they're still there, so there's nothing new there. Alright, so now it's time to actually go and do the next main story mission. James, well, the UE5 version is properly awesome, ran into a few bugs, but the story is awesome, and the visuals are better, and even the combat system is improved rapidly. Well, that is really cool. That's great that it all actually works, and there's no issues with it and stuff. So essentially, we've killed the 3 lieutenants of General Rufio, and now we need to go back to the Hidden Ones Bureau for a debrief.
Three dead, as promised.
That leaves Rufio.
He'll be drawn to the Sinai by news of these deaths.
Gamilat is now hero of the land. The people speak of no one else.
You seem troubled.
The cause of the rebels is just. But I've seen how often simple villagers get caught in battles, many losing their lives.
Have you spoken to him about this?
To him, they are martyrs. Their deaths inspire their families to join the rebels. Kasha!
Fire! Get out now! Smoke them out!
Cut it out! Through the passage!
We have their leader.
The vultures will have their meal today.
Hey, I'll kill you all. Amulet!
Put some clothes on. Show some decency. And you attracted too much attention. Even in Rome, we heard of the Sinai Bureau.
I know. The fire was proof of this. Right now, we need to find Tahira and Kashta.
They are imprisoned in Fort Klostra.
I will head straight in.
I will check the perimeter. There are centurions everywhere.
Meet me at the far side of Fort Klostra.
We will reunite once we have our hidden ones.
Amanet, another legendary character that we were robbed of another game from Ubisoft. Absolutely robbed. You know, no big deal or anything. They're just the two characters that established the entire Assassin's Creed and the Assassins, you know. These characters don't need any more stories. I know, how about we do a follow-up game about some Misthios hundreds of years before, who has nothing to do with anything from Origins You know, let's do that instead. Was Ubisoft's idea.
Oh, Bruce, you can't just enter somebody's property, you know. Really, Selena, and here I thought you give no fucks about property laws. Oh, Bruce, you're not the only man in my life, you know. Oh, maybe you're right, Selena, but I'm the only Batman, you know. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm always right. I'm Batman.
That was from Dawn of Dark Knight number 11. Batman and Selena trying to catch the thieves of the Gotham Museum jewels. Thank you so much for redeeming that as a Bane impression, James. I like that. I'm always right. I'm Batman. Hey there, George. This shield is way too big for your preference, but you see a lot of other people using it, aesthetically, I mean. Oh yeah, that's totally fair. If I could change the appearance and keep the stats, I definitely would. Because the only real reason I have the sword and shield that you get from that that quest that gives it to you is because I just like the stats of it as well. I'm not really like a fan of Final Fantasy, so I don't really have any kind of like attachment to what series it's inspired from and stuff like that. But yeah, in terms of stats, it's pretty cool. But I don't blame you for feeling it as like it being way too big. James, yeah, this was quite a few funny issues, like how Selena and Bruce bickering about when they're together. Yeah, it's interesting, that dynamic. I should have paid attention to where Amunet went.
We are wasting time, Bayek.
There we go. Okay. Will it let me actually fast travel out of here? It will. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see what dialogues we might be able to get. I thought it might just have, you know, fast travel unavailable. James, what is quite funny is that Bruce considers Selena a villain, but holds her close as a good friend most of the time. Yeah. Adding sort of like a complexity to things. Okay, let's see if Haganu has any songs about what happened at the Bureau. I was expecting that it would stop me from fast traveling, or it would have like a animus boundary pop up around that area to prevent you from leaving. But it didn't. Interesting. Oh, Haganu's in a different spot now, so he'll have different songs.
Descended from the field of reeds, slayer of armies, hold chains tend to dust from your titan's touch. Their lair was wrapped in a sudden darkness, a curse from within. A foreign god had ravaged their car and devoured its core. Who will save the hidden ones? Who will change the fate of the Sinai? How will people free and strong? Or will we perish like an old, cruel Pharaoh?
Alright, so that's some new
Descended from the
songs from Haganu. After the burning out happens at the bureau,
chains tend to dust from your
he sings that song. James, you really like how every character in DC have quite a lot of depth to them, which is super cool, like Selena's origin story and Babu becoming Oracle are your favourites. Highly recommend. That's true, you know, and it's the reason why they've lasted for so many decades now. Thank you so much, Gizlek, for the raid. Thank you very much, dude. So how was Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess? Did you get to the end, or is it still an ongoing game? Gizlek, oh no, it's this guy. Not this guy, not Haganu. What are you doing? How's it going, Gizlek? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Muchly appreciated. James, the legendary metal singer of Egypt. That's true. Haganu. Bayag, bayag, bayag. Because, like, you don't know, man. Looks like wood and camel hairs to you. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. James, well, you need to start somewhere, you know, before we got legends like Jimi Hendrix and Metallica. Yeah. Because, like, it's a demo. Released in 2 weeks. Oh, that's right. It's just a demo. I think you were saying that before. Sorry, dude. I forgot. Wasn't expecting there to be new song from Haganu after what happened.
Their lair was wrapped in a sudden darkness. A curse from within.
The actor who actually plays him is Fullard in Mirage. Oh, cool. Punchy is here, voiced by the actor who plays Hytham.
Shakila joined! I can't believe it, Bayek. I am helping her find more hay and wagons.
I love that. We've just had a main story mission where the Bureau has been burned out, almost, and they still have Punchy saying this dialogue.
Shakila joined! I can't believe it, Bayek. I am helping her find more hay and wagons.
Dude, the Bureau got burned out. Like, didn't you know? Okay, that's curious. Alright, now let's check. Around this way.
Whoa!
Sage, you sound quite awake, Rod, compared to the normally 1 a.m. sleepy Rod. You've heard this Hidden Ones fit you got on is a lot of people's favorite. Yeah, it's not even 1 a.m. yet. That might be why, Sage. Yeah, it's about 13 past 12. It's now Saturday here for me. But yeah, this is my favorite outfit in this DLC. Or I should say to wear in this DLC. My favorite outfit overall is the Black Hood outfit. But for this DLC, my favorite outfit to wear for Bayek is the Hidden Ones.
Whoa.
There was some, or there was one character here, but they're not here now. Sage, what's the time skip to where he becomes mentor? A couple of years? Oh, that's a good question. Because over the course of the main story, there's quite a lot of time that passes too. There's even a character that was friends with Khamu, and she is much older by the time Bayek does the side quest where she's involved. So I'm not too sure about how many years worth of time actually passes from when Khamu is killed to when Bayek actually kills Flavius. But it's more than a year. Like it's not like a few months or something. But yeah, like the earlier games were more focused on that aspect, you know, like letting you know how much time had passed. But nowadays, not so much, to be honest. It's just, you know, whichever amount of time and all that. But before you do this DLC, it says that it takes place 4 years after the main game. I always like to do this after the main game, though. Because Curse of the Pharaohs is supposed to be set before this. But I always played this first, and then when I found out that this was actually set after Curse of the Pharaohs, I still felt like, nah, I'll just play it the same order I do it in. Plus the way that the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC ends is very bittersweet, which is how I feel when I finish this game and have to move on to another one. Sage, you're literally typing that. All the older games you just played, which was a lot, they constantly show the time in year stamps. That's it, yeah. They're wanting you to be... Like, not everyone takes notice, which is fine. It's okay not to. But for the people who do, it's cool that they track it like that. But I think Odyssey is probably the one that is the most anti that, because it's just like, oh yeah, all these events just take place in 431 BC.
Whoa. Huh? Hey, what manner of fool are you?
Okay, again I've come to a point where I can't remember where to go to get to where I wanted to go to. Sage, yours is 1500 to 1800 knowledge at its peak right now. You never knew how important the fall of Constantinople was until you looked in it. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's something I haven't looked into either. Like, it's just when I've read the database entries, I've just read the information and not really completely fully committed it to memory. Here we go, now I'm on the right track. Okay, so you go past the necropolis, follow the path down, then go to the right, keep on going, go around the corner to the right, keep on going through here, and then don't go the first left, but go right, and then go around this path, and then go the next left.
Whoa.
Okay, so these hidden ones, well, one hidden one here is dead, but the other one that's alive is still here. No new dialogue with them. Alright. Now we need to go to the leader. Well, go to the rebel camp to see if Gamelat is there. Sage, you found yourself explaining to someone why Odyssey has such good reviews, yet the AC story is so bad. If you think about it, there might not ever be a game where Greek mythology fans get a free roaming experience like that. Yeah, I mean, that other game that they did afterwards, that I always forget the name of, Phoenix Rising or something. Like, I don't know how much of Greek mythology that actually covers, but that could potentially be another game that could scratch that itch for people.
What city? West
Okay, so Gamelat is not here. Alright, so I checked for that, and that, and that, and... I want to go and check, Kawab. Sage, then you got all these non-AC fans playing Odyssey giving it a 10 out of 10 because they don't care about anything AC related. Yeah, I mean, that's natural too, as well, like, because the series has been going on for so long now. But I feel like it's Ubisoft's approach that has caused that to happen. You know, like, let's say you come up with a franchise that's really, really popular, and it's the first-person shooter, and you have like 10 games or more in a row that are all first-person shooter. So the core game, the thing that makes up the game, that makes it what it is because it's a first-person shooter. Now imagine if they decide to do the next main entry game as a 2D puzzle game. You might get fans of 2D puzzle games to play it who wouldn't otherwise because they don't like first-person shooters. But is it worth getting 2D puzzle fans to play a first-person shooter series just to get new people. You know what I mean? Like, I truly believe that if you want new people to enjoy your games, that's beyond your control. You can't control that. It's just going to naturally happen or not. You know, all the games that have ever been popular, when they were the first of their kind or whatnot, were so because the people that came across them enjoyed them so much that they wanted more, and it became a franchise over it. But not everyone is like, I'm only a fan of this genre. Like, there are people who are just a fan of one genre of games and that's it, which is okay, that's fine. But there's some gamers who like a variety and all that kind of stuff. And I do too, you know, like there's a variety of different genres I like. But I don't want a game from one genre that is, its core identity is that genre to change. You know what I mean? It's like, keep it the same.
My vengeance is over. I am now a hidden one. Thank Amun.
Indeed, Kawab. Okay, so he doesn't have anything new to say after the Assassin Bureau got smoked out. I haven't been able to find Simmut again, and I haven't been able to find the other assassin, hidden one, Shakalat. Lizzie, that game's pretty good, but just difficult. Oh yeah, the Phoenix Rising one. Yeah. Yeah, I think the same team who did Odyssey did that one. Sage, yeah, by no means a bad game. Just interesting to think about how they disregard all the AC storytelling they've built up for the past 10 to 15 years, but there are so many people that love Greek mythology, therefore the game succeeds. That's true, you know, and that's just the way that it goes. Because like so, the more you look at Shadows, the more ahistorical it's looking. Yeah, I haven't really thought about Shadows without being prompted to for a very long time. Because like, can we have the Animus and present day back for damage control? Well, the Animus hub is where all the present day content will go now. So if you want present day content, you need to get the Animus hub. Don't know what's happened to that Shakalat character. Where did they go? Where did Shakalat go? Where is your Lord Shakalat? Could have sworn she was near some quarry entrance. Or some such. Near a viewpoint thing that you do like leaps of faith from. There she is. There's Shakalat. He's like, oh well, at least there's still the Splinter Cell remake. Yeah. Interesting to see how that turns out when it comes out. Which probably won't be for another decade or so now. Sage, you just entered a whole other dimension. Caesar is known as the father of understanding. Yeah, that's a bit tricky to navigate that stuff. Because he's definitely not Liz, you're probably one of the only ones in this chat who don't care about the Assassin's Creed lore much. And that's fair enough, Lizzie. But yeah, take a game that you do care about the lore of, and then imagine if someone decides to make changes that actually ruins it. Or compromises it.
Oh my gods.
Shakilat.
Okay, so Shakilat has no new more
I am
dialogue.
practicing my leaps of faith. I am bruised.
Alright, so let's get back to the main quest. Sage, wait, do you mind explaining? What do you mean, Rod? Oh, there's some things in Valhalla that that change that whole thing about the Father of Understanding and stuff. But essentially, it's more like if I was to say I'm the king of Australia, like I'm not the king of Australia, but I could say that I am. We don't have kings here, but I could say I'm the king of Australia. Does that really mean anything? No. Does it mean I actually am a king? No. Does it mean I have any claim to be a king? No. But I'm saying I'm the king of Australia, you know. So Caesar thinks he's the father of understanding, and so everyone thinks that he is, all his followers and everything like that, you know, but he actually isn't. So it's kind of like that. Liz, it'd be pretty difficult to find to ruin Elder Scrolls lore. Yeah. Because, I mean, I think with that franchise, you know, you've got so many different parts of the universe that each game takes place in that can have its own sort of thing. Because, like, okay, so picture they made Pokemon a first-person shooter with real-time combat simulation a la Digimon World. And then they changed it so it's like, you know, R-rated, you know, heavy, hard-hitting violence and gore and everything. So he thinks he is it. Maybe you're confused. Yeah, I mean, that's the way I would describe it. Because the Father of Understanding, I think it all goes back to the Isu, actually. But it's very tricky with Templars, because the Templars go from being there is only one God, there is no others, we weren't created by someone else, we were created by God. And they go from that to being, yeah, there's other, you know, we weren't created by God, but we want to be able to enslave humanity the way that the beings that aren't God actually did so. You know, so there's a lot of changes and stuff. But I mean, it's just like anything, you know, like you give any organization 100 years, who knows what it's going to be like all those years later, you know, and what things have been changed and what changes have been accepted for a time but then rejected again, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So much of it is pretty much unknown as well. Yeah. There'd be a lot to it. Because, like, Ford is not an IT company. It's not. It should have been by now. Like, holy shit. What are they doing? Come on, Ford. You're not being very forward. Sure, they shouldn't have finished off Juno in a comic, but somehow make Juno lead Bayek to fan the assassin so she can be freed by Desmond many years later, and then give us ancient Rome, and in Valhalla she's taking over a body. Would have made much more sense than what we got. Yeah, we as the gamers should have been able to play a game in the series where Juno was the villain and we actually killed her, you know, once she got a new body and everything.
best.
Best not to draw attention here.
Ego a stand up tibi dolor. Siste, e tu, e non dovere. Tibi ave, tibi manere.
Sage, looks like you need to do some serious Googling. So King Alfred created the Templars, but Caesar created the Order of the Ancients. Yeah, so King Alfred, in him deciding that the last members of the Order of the Ancients had to be killed, since he was the head of them, when the Order of the Ancients are no more, he kind of creates the precursor to the Templars. But in the AC universe, there's a note written by Sean that posts the question of maybe the Templars have existed before the records show that they started to exist, if you know what I mean. So there might be a bit of leeway there. But essentially Alfred is doing away with this idea that the Order of the Ancients had, that they were doing things for the Isu. So you have like Folke being one of the remnants of that kind of thought process. But when the Order of the Ancients are no more, King Alfred decides that moving forward, because he's very religious, that is what should be followed, and that in turn leads to the Templars taking on that taking on that belief and all that kind of stuff into the future as well. But the Order of the Ancients actually existed before Caesar was even born. It originated in Persia as well. So yeah. Dr. Darling, you think they know something is wrong? They might do, Dr. Darling, that's for sure. I don't know who they're fighting, but...
I should not be seen in this area.
I wanted to get some dialogue potentially from the enemies, but whatever. Too many interruptions from other enemies in the game that are just fighting these enemies for some reason.
Ego astendam tibi dolor.
Sage, the amount of times you've heard, may the Father of Understanding guide us, you never would have even thought it was a singular person as the Father. Maybe you need to finish the game to understand more about how Caesar is the Father. Yeah. It gets very tricky with all that kind of stuff. Lizzie, you're confused just listening to all of this. That's totally fair. Absolutely.
Nos autum trica! Auxilium!
Eos! Quidfit! Licetu!
Hic anima non est. Nollite ibi! Per quam via mavit?
Bayek, thank God you are here. This fort was designed by Osiris.
It is madness.
Tahira is badly burned. I fear for her life. They took her away.
Follow me. Be ready to fight.
I did not know this was here.
Go find Tahira in Kashta. I will arrange horses for a quick escape back to my camp.
Don't know where Kashta disappeared to. Lizzie, whatever you say, X. Nah, there's still love there between the two of them. They just put it second behind the greater good of the Hidden Ones versus the Order of Ancients.
This area is off limits.
Tibiave! Ibi manere! Ulcino! State!
Conquiesco!
Bayek!
Come on, Tahira. I will carry you out of here.
I cannot go on. Leave me a bow, and I will fight them to my death.
Stop speaking of your death. The Hidden Ones need you.
My body is on fire. The blood of Romans is the only thing that eases this pain. Oh, Lord of the Duat, please pass me through to the field of reeds.
Stay with me, Tahira. Fight it. Do not give up.
The world is fading from my sight, Bayek.
We need to get out of here. Romans could come at any time. Follow me to my camp.
It sickens me to see Tahira like this.
At my camp, we can help her.
Neck. Why, gods? Do not take my great sister.
We must have a traitor among the Hidden Ones. Who could have let this happen?
All swear an oath. We have been played for workers.
All? Are you sure of this? We can no longer trust anyone.
Our wisdom is faltering.
The same happened with Brutus and Cassius. The more known we are, the less safe the Brotherhood is.
Well, let us pray the gods will keep Tahira for us. She is invaluable to maintaining Nabatea. Whoa. Whoa.
Sorry, I'm a net. Whoops.
State!
I must go back for Tahira. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Lizzie, you just sounded so condescending, but maybe that's just your brain hearing more than what's there. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like Amunet is just being very sort of like shit's going down, and there's no time for, you know, being sort of like soft, I guess. It's like if someone is like, I guess if someone is like working on like someone who's dying, like they're not going to be very much able to necessarily make sure that they don't sound a certain way, I guess. I don't know. Sheila, this mission is so sad, especially if you did the side quest with her in the main game. It really, really is. Absolutely. It's a shame that the side quests are actually, those are actual side quests, you know. I think it would have been good to make them part of the narrative of the main story. Yeah, Sage, Amunet is Aya. Yeah, it's the same person. She just changes her name. Lizzie, you're only paying half attention. Oh, I see, Lizzie. Yeah. But no, it's like, we need to get this shit done kind of thing. Not like, oh, yeah, when you got a moment, just go and do this. It's like, we need to do this, let's go. You know, that kind of thing.
Right position, get it.
We're almost there.
Great Amun, be merciful. I let you down, Bayek.
No. You let no one down. You are as loyal as a mountain.
We built something I believe in.
You are the first Oath-taker, savior to many, and a hidden one.
Don't let our creed fade.
It never will.
I will kill everyone. All the Romans.
You will take Tahira to the mountains. Somewhere she can be given a proper burial. We will carry on. Let us kill Rufio.
I will honor you properly, great Tahira. Lay you to rest with your blades on a bed of heron feathers. I will honor you properly, great Tahira. Lay you to rest with your blades on a bed of heron feathers.
Was the interesting outfit she's wearing? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be similar to what the statue of Amunet is actually wearing in Assassin's Creed 2. If you go to the underground part in the villa where all the statues are, I think it's supposed to be either 100% like it or supposed to be a very similar design to it. Rest in peace, Tahira. I love that whole sequence, you know, like Tahira thinking that she let the Hidden Ones down, but she hasn't, you know, and Bayek saying, you know, you let down no one, you were loyal as a mountain, you know, all that kind of stuff. And then it's understandable with Kashta here being very like, I will kill everyone, all the Romans. It's definitely understandable for him to be like that. And then Amunet, I just love how she looks at him and is like, you know, you will take Tahira here. And I love how she goes, let us kill Rufio. And when she looks over to Bayek and then he looks over to her, you know, it's just chef's kiss, that whole scenario. And it's more like every time I play this DLC and the main game of Origins and these moments all together, it makes it even more annoying that we didn't get a sequel with these two characters. Now, before I actually speak with Amunet here, I want to see what things might have changed in other parts of the Hidden Ones area after that. Then I'll come back and speak to Amunet.
Who will save the hidden ones? Who will change
Alright,
the
so we've
fate
already heard
of the
that
Sinai?
song.
How will people free and strong?
Let's see if Panchi will say the same thing as he's always said after the point at which we get Chocolat and make her a member of the Hidden Ones.
Our new bureau will never be compromised. We have learned a valuable lesson. I have talked with a farmer, and we will be able to acquire several haystacks and wagons for our leaps.
Now, I've heard this dialogue before, but after finishing the main story in this DLC. So now that I know that the earliest at which that dialogue starts to happen is actually after Tahila dies.
Our new bureau will never be compromised. We have learned a valuable lesson. I have talked with a farmer, and we will be able to acquire several haystacks and wagons for our leaps.
Oh my gods.
Okay, Chocolat has the same dialogue that she had before. Interesting. Alright, now to check up on Kawab.
Whoa.
So when I finish this DLC, it'll mean on Monday I'll be starting the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC. And the weekend I'll be getting back to Splinter Cell to continue my annual playthrough and doing my stealth challenge with the first game in the series. Given the process I'm doing with these DLCs of checking dialogues and all that kind of stuff, I imagine that the stream of that there'll be a few streams, of Curse of the Pharaohs. There's a lot of quests in that. It's the longer DLC out of this one and that one. So I dare say it'll take a few streams. I wouldn't be surprised if it won't be until Wednesday next week that I finish the whole playthrough.
Whoa. Whoa.
And then it would be on to Odyssey. And when I get to Odyssey, there's 3 games left then in the marathon. Odyssey, Valhalla, and Mirage. So the Leap of Fail won't be available for all of Odyssey. So what I'm going to do on the final stream of Assassin's Creed Origins, I'm going to reduce the counter for the cooldown for Leap of Fails, so the people who want to redeem them can redeem them and not have to wait too long in between redeems.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. How the hell am I getting so confused as to where the friggin' location was before where Kawab is? Like, I could have sworn that where I have the marker is where you start off from. No wonder why I've gone off in the wrong friggin' direction from that point. It's funny, like, sometimes I think of what would a good title for a sequel to this game that actually has you play as Armanet in Rome. There's probably a lot, but one that I would say would probably fit is Assassin's Creed Legion. But that ultimately got used by Watch Dogs. So even if they were to do a sequel to this in Rome with Armanet, I don't think calling it Legion would be a good idea. But years ago, after this game came out in 2017, if in 2019 we didn't, like, if we got this game in 2017, we didn't get Odyssey at all in 2018, but we got a sequel to this in 2019, then that would have been really good time to do a follow-up to this. And then it would have been good to call it Assassin's Creed Legion.
My vengeance is over.
I am now a hidden one.
I am now a hidden one.
Hell yeah, you are. Okay, so he doesn't have any new dialogue. All right, now there was that assassin that was near the pizza Oros. That's in the main game. Near that Walls of the Ruler place.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Ah. This is where Simut has ended up.
Now that I have my lucky flamingo foot, things are going so well. I do miss Gertha. I hope she's happy now.
Oh yes, Simut, they're going very, very well. That's why you're clipping through the baskets that your donkey is carrying. Okay, so that dialogue isn't you. We've heard it before. Now to see if this hidden one that was here before is still here or not.
Whoa.
Yep, still here. And no new dialogue. Alright, so we've checked these characters, we've checked we've checked Shakulat, we've checked Panchi, we've checked actually we've checked Kawab, but what I haven't checked yet is the rebel camp to see if Gamalat is there or not.
Feels like we are being watched.
Whoa.
No such thing as a bad bit of beef, I say. After what we have had to endure, I would eat all the worst bit, even the hooves, and call it a Lord's feast.
I'm not planning to go back anytime soon. Our youngest won't shut up all hours of the day. Guarding requires proper rest. Besides, my wife can handle it.
Alright, Gamalat is not here. Okay. Alright.
For sure he was a gunner.
Hey there, Valon. Welcome. This is true, yeah, this is the hidden ones. I've done all the side stuff. All I have left now is main story content. Okay, so I've done all the checks and stuff for dialogues. Now to get back to where Amanet is. Sage, when it comes to combat, you have to question who could compete with Bayek. Man, literally is the definition of combat, fought in gladiator-style stadiums. That's true, yeah. I don't know. I find those things tricky because depending on how you tell the story of the fight or the circumstances, you could make anyone... Like, you could do a fight where the Predator fights Mario and Mario wins. Depending on how you write it, you know. Hey there, Alessandro. Welcome back to another stream. I hope things are going well. Thanks for joining again. We're doing the next main story mission for the hidden ones. We're getting closer to finishing. But it'll take a little bit because after every mission, I'm looking for the people in that mission to see if there's any more dialogue from them. Oh, I didn't realize that those characters were going to move. So Tahira has been taken by the other hidden one. Let's see if they come back to this spot. No, they're gone. Damn it. I didn't expect that to happen. Like, I wasn't expecting them to just disappear. That doesn't help. Don't know where they went. Alright, so where would they have gone? Forgotten Ruin, Underwater Quarry, Klizma Trireme, Klizma Oil Cache, Underground Outpost, Sheshat's Grotto. I'll try there. Ah, there we go. The arrow glitch is still happening in the loading screen.
Cheryl.
I must be careful now.
Siao Habit, Habin.
Oh, yeah. Their lair was wrapped in a sudden darkness. A curse from
Here if we're innocent.
Right, another place that they could have taken them is to the necropolis. Sage, I think you kind of understand now. Like, Caesar is the father of understanding in the same way Bayek is the first assassin, yet Hassan Sabah and his gang were actually the first assassins. Is that accurate of what you mean by it's tricky? Partially, yeah. Because like you've got the real history of the assassins versus the fictional version of them that we see in Assassin's Creed, where they're the basis and inspiration, but it's not a one-to-one adaptation of what they were like in real life. There's creative liberty that's been taken to change certain things, while at the same time also referencing certain stuff. And this idea that in real history, when the real assassins ended, in Assassin's Creed history, they kept on going. They weren't actually ended there.
The gods here are vigilant.
It's similar with the Templars, where in real history, when the Templars finished, in the Assassin's Creed universe, they kept on going beyond that point. But in terms of like Caesar being the father of understanding, it's more like he and Septimius and the other order members see and think of him as that, but it doesn't actually mean that he literally is. In Valhalla, there's mention of the father of understanding. There's the sacred voice, and there's the mother of something else. I can't really remember off the top of my head, but the true father of understanding is actually an Isu being, not a human.
Whoa.
Hey, what?
Yeah.
But the Isu have often, by many cultures, been considered to be gods. They're not, but that's what they have been considered to be. And so, if Caesar looks at himself as a god, it would make sense that he would take on something that was a title given to beings that he would consider to be gods, you know, and all that kind of stuff.
Whoa.
That's right, I was looking for the Acropolis here. Wonder if this is where Tahira is taken. No, it can't be. It might be a thing where Tahira and Kashta temporarily get taken out of the game world. If I had known that they were going to move from where I left them with Amunet, I would have actually tracked them. So that's a shame. Is that what it was, Shilla? The Mother of Wisdom? There we go. The Mother of Wisdom. No worries, James. I hope you enjoy your food. Okay, I would have liked to actually see if there's any new dialogue with Kashta after what had happened with Tahira, but it can't be helped, because they could be anywhere in the game world of the Sinai. I'm not going to spend hours trying to find. I just have to make sure that the next time I do this DLC that I remember to try and keep an eye on that next time. I'll be back. No worries, Arnie James. Actually, I'll go to YouTube and I'll get that cutscene. Aminette mentioned where she wanted Kashta to take Tahira. Okay, so Aminette says to Kashta, you will take Tahira to the mountains, somewhere she can be given a proper burial. Now let's see if someone has already... Tahira Grave. Okay, someone on Reddit. Completed the hidden ones. Tahira Grave. Da-da-da. In the new hideout. The hidden ones often pray at her grave. Okay. The Bureau in some mountain overlooking Arsinoe. Okay. Arsinoe Gnome. Might actually be up here somewhere, maybe.
Hanachero.
Shiller, at the moment it's established that there were 3 roles in the Isu: Father of Understanding, Mother of Wisdom, and the Sacred Voice. Those aren't specific Isu or people, but we know some. The most famous trio with these titles are Jupiter, Juno, and Minerva. Yeah. That even complicates even things. If there's like...
Whoa.
Those aren't specific Isu or people, but we know some.
Yeah.
I think Dawn of Ragnarok posits that there was another race of beings before the Isu that created them, and I'm thinking, that's enough. You don't need to, like... You don't need to have an origin of the Isu, because then you'd have to have an origin of the people who were the origin of the Isu, and then that's just a lazy way to excuse making more stories with the Isu. You know what I mean? Like, oh, but these people, they created the Isus. Let's do 10 games about that. Oh, but there was someone before them, so let's do 20 games. It's just like, no. It's just enough to know that the Isu existed, they created humans, and then end of story. Doesn't matter who created the Isu. It's like trying to figure out, okay, what if the Big Bang created the universe, what created the Big Bang, and then what created the thing that created the Big Bang? You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, that might not be a good example, because there may actually be an answer to that, but... But there's just some things that don't need to be done.
I'll find you, dog.
I can hit from
And that's something that I would say. It's like, we don't need to do that. James, it's amazing how deep in lore you guys are digging in. The only game you were deep in lore is Mass Effect and Dragon Age. Oh yeah, James. Feeling like a noob being in here. Oh, that's all good. I mean, I'd be the same with Mass Effect, because I've only played the first 2 games so far. Sage, that's very interesting. You kind of always thought it was Kane. Whenever you see the hierarchy, he's at the top, but never been in any game. And that's definitely understandable, Sage, too, because the way that does... Like, the way that they do that in AC2 is they give them the Templar logo, you know, which doesn't help things. But, I mean, there are ways to, you know, get around that. Like, you could say that they believe themselves... Sorry, the Templars or the Assassins, they believed that they were, but maybe they didn't go back that far back enough yet to actually know. This is where their new bureau will be. And this idea of being on a mountain, which Masyaf and Masyaf Castle and where Al-Mualim is at. And he was considered the old man in the mountain, you know, that kind of stuff. This is where they end up, but maybe they haven't been moved here yet. Surely they wouldn't be put on, like, you know, some very extreme weird spot. James, you played them like 17 times each, even Andromeda. Oh, wow. Same goes for DA, Dragon Age as well. That's definitely a lot of time. So it should be like that in the start of the AC games. Focus on one assassin killing Templars, bringing peace for a short period in their region, and just do Isu stuff at the end of the side. There's too much focus on it, in your opinion. Yeah, I think they've done enough. They don't need to do, like, they could go a few games now without touching Isu stuff, you know. Give it a break. Sage, little 10-hour stream. You love the grind, Rod. Respect. Oh, thank you, Sage. Yeah, I definitely wanted to get this done in one stream if I could, especially because I won't be doing another stream of Origins until Monday. So if I can get this DLC done today, then that means I can start Curse of the Pharaohs with a full day of stream instead of just, you know, separating this and then starting later on Monday. No worries, James. See you when you get back. Well, saying Rod that played AC 120 times. Probably hasn't reached that point yet overall, but, you know, been quite a few. Sheila, but you will torture yourself one last time with Valhalla by doing 100% run, all DLCs and all achievements, and then you're done with it. Well, after you do all that, Sheila, I definitely would not blame you if you never touch the game ever again after that. Or at least to do all that stuff. Okay, so they're not out here. Okay, maybe I can find where Tahira's buried after this, but that's a shame. It would have been cool to actually see if there's any dialogue. But I wonder where they would go then. They've probably just been taken out of the game world, I'd say. Anywho, let's actually start the next main story now. The next mission. James, we did Far Cry 500% all achievements. The stealth kills only took you like 17 hours, and it's been like 3+ years when you played it last time. Well, I mean 17 hours can be a long time, but given what other games might take or whatnot, it definitely isn't too long of a time. So far, Sage, just 3 times now. Yeah, the last playthrough that I did was the 3rd one. We'll definitely do more in the future, though. James, we can make the main story in like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. If RNGs is not with you, then it's all about grinding the achievements. Oh yeah, that can be hard as well when RNG is involved.
I should be cautious around here.
Hey there, Zereth. Detroit, become Rod. The assimilation. Sage, if there's anything you've learned, never ever probe any android as Connor. No, it won't end well. This led to 2 different occasions with a bullet through Connor's skull. Alright, make it nighttime again. And I'll read what this quest is about, and then we'll keep going. 6 Emperor Tyrannus. Bayek and Amanet set out to confront Rufio on his octareme and cut the head off of the Roman Order of Ancients. Rufio arrived with his ships near Arsinoe. After mourning Tahira, Bayek and Amanet planned to strike him and finish the oppression of the Romans in the Sinai. James, yeah, because for some achievements you need to get like a set number of resources and they kind of randomly spawn in different locations, so you can get stuck on one piece for 40 minutes or so. Very time consuming then.
Tahira's death sends a clear message. We must eliminate Rufio. The Brotherhood in Sinai is on the brink of extinction.
Did he land at the quarry?
No, at Arsinoe. He is most likely lingering on his octareme. He is a master at guarding himself, and cutting true fear into the heart of a people.
Where my lieutenants have failed, I will not. I won't set foot on that cursed peninsula of savages. But they will bow to me.
And then, there is Cleopatra.
She has brought prosperity to Alexandria. This I cannot deny. It is her lover's army that bothers us now. Mark Antony bears the same stench of tyranny that Caesar did.
Rufio carries the same order.
Yes, to the Sinai. Which is why we must be the welcoming party.
Of fire and blood.
We did not choose this path. It chose us.
stage. Now that you think about it, almost every AC game leaves us hanging with what any main protagonist does after each game besides Ezio. Like, who dies first, Aya or Bayek? Do they ever get back together? Does Aya become the leader like Bayek wanted? Let alone how you've heard the whole Davenport homestead disappears from thin air. yeah. I think part of the problem is they're like, someone in a comic will do it, or someone in a book will do it. And it's one of those things where there's so many things that don't get continued on, and they just get left up in the air. James, you thought that Mark Antony was the philosophy Caesar of Rome, or are you missing something? No idea, to be honest. James, I'm not too familiar with the history of Rome and all the different politicians and stuff.
Bayek! Quick! You must help us! The village is being attacked!
Bayamun, how do they know my name?
Gamilat speaks of the hero from Siwa, the great warrior with the eagle.
Whoa.
Dirty Nabateans! Do not stand in Rome's way!
This is a bloody massacre!
Defend the Nabateans!
This is madness! Why are they killing civilians?
Something is not right.
Hey there, Crooked. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Hey there, Aura. Welcome on in. How's it going? How was your stream, dude? How was Far Cry Primal?
The battle is done. Now I should kill the man who sent these soldiers. Rufio.
Where'd Armanette go? Oh yeah, Crooked, that's no worries at all, dude. To have to raid and run. You take care of Nalu, and I hope that you have a good walk with Nalu. I'll see you when you get back, dude. Indeed, Aura, yeah, Armanette. Great outfit that she's got on too. It would have been cool if after you did the Hidden Ones DLC that you could actually change her outfit for the main game on a New Game Plus. You've been playing a game with Aya's voice actor, and it's so nice to recognize her. Oh, that's cool, Aura. That's excellent. Because she does a great job as Aya. I haven't actually heard her in anything else, but she was really great as Aya. And she also wants to do the role again. Like, she's been open to do it since they did this game, actually. Which makes it even more annoying that Ubisoft haven't decided, or they didn't decide to do a follow-up. Because her and Abubakar Salim would have loved to have done another game. Screaming in agony, and then, oh, when you push past someone. That's right, it's like, ah! Oh. Dr. Darling Rodder's Benjamin Button is getting younger, not older. Those longer streams. Oh, just imagine. Rufio, classic. Oh, that would be really cool. You're all about the outfits. Yeah. I mean, on PC, modders could most definitely mod Aya so that in the main game she's wearing that outfit. But yeah, it would have been a cool thing. And yeah, you gotta love Rufio, that being the name that they went with.
For what it's worth, it's never too late, or, in my case, too early to be whoever you want to be. There's no time limit. Stop whenever you want. You can change or stay the same. There are no rules to this thing. We can make the best or the worst of it.
Thank you, Gizlek, for redeeming that Bane impression. And what exactly is that from, actually? Where has Armanette gone? Because I'd like to see if there's any dialogue with her before going ahead to assassinate Rufio. It's been cool to have new dialogue that I haven't heard before. Like Haganu, the singer. There's songs that he starts to sing depending on certain things. When you kill Tamos, he actually has a song about him. When the assassin bureau gets burnt out, after that, when you go back to him, he's got a song about that. Come on, game. Where'd you put Armanette? Or do you have a metal cup or something nearby just for the Bane voice? I actually use a Pringles can for it. I mean, you can use like a cup or a mug, but yeah, I use the Pringles can. Oh, Gizlek, it's from Benjamin Button. You know, I've only seen that movie once. I actually saw it at the movies when it came out. There's Armanette. I mean, that's just like fire, whatever. Yeah, Aura. It's pretty versatile. You can even do it with just cupping your hands over your mouth, but I find the Pringle can, because it's got a lot of length inside the can, so it helps with like creating a little bit of a echo effect. So it looks like Armanet just runs back and forth between different things, which is fine. Just thought I'd check to see if she had any new dialogue. Thank you, NPC. Aura, in the game you're playing, Dragon Age, one of the lines said by the protagonist has the same vocal inflections as Aya's "May Apep devour your fetid heart" line, and that's what made you go, oh shit. Very nice, Aura, that's cool. That's what made you realize. I love that kind of stuff too. There's just something cool about that realization when you're like, I know that voice. I've heard it in this before. And sometimes you might hear their voice in a very specific game, and their voice becomes so familiar to you in that game that you might play a game you already had played years before, and then you're like, hang on, I didn't know that the person that I now know as this voice actually was also in this too. You know, so that can happen as well. Or you love that Apep line. It's in your head rent free very often. I don't blame you. I've even got it as a command. Or one of the main characters is also a voice for one of the guards in The Witcher 3, which you recognize immediately. Alistair Parker is his name. Oh, that is cool too. Can't remember his name now, but there's a voice actor in Witcher 3 who is the voice of Zimbel in Hellblade 1 and 2.
State, et io silut. Salite ivi!
Concidem Deum sanguinum vitas!
Ramus, coolus! Siste, se tu, et non movere, sic recuri ad Tollite ivi! Muovere! Deorum! Et hoc modo!
Alright, oh nice. You have the ability to recognize voice actors almost everywhere, but you can never remember their names. Old Italian is such a funny sounding language. You guess Alistair plays Cleaver in The Witcher 3. Cleaver. It's been a long time since I've played that. I don't know if when I've seen Crooked play it since I did a playthrough, if he had come across the character or not. Cleaver. He sounds familiar. Like, he's not... Like, he's in the main game, isn't he? He's not in DLC content.
Don't forget to feed my lion. If he is hungry, I will make you his meal. Where is my wine? I cannot believe Tacito and Apellius failed me. Thomas's case, I expected it. That Egyptian piece of shit.
Non quid non tu!
Letter from Jibade. Salutations, General Rufio. We're assembling a considerable force as per your instructions. I write for assurance from you concerning Mark Antony and Cleopatra. Their liaison is the topic of much conjecture here in Egypt, as I'm sure it is in Rome. Can Antony, in fact, guide the policy of Cleopatra, and not, as many fear, the reverse? Continually continually be led by her. We were heartened by his marriage to Octavian's sister. However, the marriage does not appear to have quelled his passion for Cleopatra in the least. Enough gossip. I remain committed to you and your project, Javade.
This is for Tahira!
You will not break me.
Acuta qui senti a State, et io silut. Gladius meus ut mi, et nunc.
Oh, what the fuck? Aura, Cleaver is the dwarf crime boss in Novigrad when you're dealing with the gangs of Novigrad, and then he plays various other voices like guards and such. He's got a very recognizable voice. Marcelfo, no. Yeah. It's like, of course that would happen. Those assholes were using those, not trebuchets, whatever they're called. Big ass bows. I'll call them that. Hey there, Weir's one. How's things going? Yeah, Cleaver. Like, the name of the character sounds familiar in that, but I can't really place his voice or what he looks like. Thanks, Gizlek. That's it. Ballastay. Thank you.
This area is off limits.
Salite ivi! Sei un peste! Conclute! Confusionen! E tu! Non muovere!
Finish, bastardos!
This is for Tahira!
You will not break me down.
Shut your mouth, Ruth!
Siste! Conclute! Ramas! Pula! Io silu! Acuta qui sentiam incorpore!
Ubiis! Et partis
Non te ha!
Conquiesco!
Colludere sordida!
Ultimum quord! Get tacit!
Ultimi dolor! Ultime curs! Tentate! Tibi ave! Ibi manere! E dabo vos in consumationem!
Sekhmet, guide my arrows!
Yeah, where's one? Yeah, I wanted to get this DLC done in one stream, and because I'm doing the main quests and side quests and double checking with characters for dialogue and stuff, it's meant it's taken a very long time. But getting close to finishing it. Oh, thank you, Aura. Yeah. It's about 2 AM at the moment for me. Because of the concentration and, you know, the physical aspect of using a controller and all that kind of stuff, it does get to a point where my concentration levels start to lapse, but my tiredness level is a different thing. Because I'll still stay up, like I'll be up probably at 4 AM in the morning. I want to try and get dialogue from Rufio uninterrupted by other enemies and stuff. Feels like there's 100 enemies in this one area.
Si calche capitis reclagium veo tibi! Tibi ave! State!
Why have you broken my plans?
The Hidden Ones will never allow the Order of Ancients room to breathe.
So it is true. The Hidden Ones exist.
We thrive.
Strange. How you want the same things that we want. Peace, order, and yet our ideas will survive. You can kill me, but you cannot kill us. Caesar built a strong order before he was stabbed in the back by your cowardly wife.
Our power burns in the shadows.
And we create those shadows.
May the Hidden Ones bury you. Anubis awaits.
Let's ask Valhalla.
Rufio is dead. I should tell Amunet. She will be pleased.
What happens to the Order of the Ancients? Because last time I checked, the assassins end up being the ones out of the two that go on the longest. Or this guy sounds like David Thewlis. Oh yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, I could definitely hear like that in the voice. The greater good. So that is over there. All right, before I do that, I want to do some checks and stuff. All right, let's go and see if Haganu has a new song now. Or it isn't him, but it sounds like him. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can definitely get people that sound very similar. Like I've heard some voices that I thought, oh, is that Troy Baker? And then I've looked and it's like, oh no, it's not. Alright, let's go over here and see if there's any new dialogue with Shakalat. Whoops. There we go, a free leap of fail.
Oh, my gods.
Shakilat!
Bayek, I am practicing my leaps of faith. I am bruised, but it is the greatest joy in the world to do them.
Alright, so Shakalat is still saying the same dialogue, that was said after we did that side quest at the start of the stream, or close to the start of the stream, because I did a mission that is a prelude to this DLC, but it takes place in the main game map. I did that first, because Rufio is mentioned in that quest. It's called Incoming Threat. Okay, so Haganu has now moved. He was here before singing, now he's moved to somewhere else. So we need to find where he moved to, so we can hear some new songs. But first, let's check with Panchi. He's probably going to say the same dialogue that he said before, but I want to double check anyway. Hey, Hytham.
Our new bureau will never be compromised. We have learned a valuable lesson. I have talked with a farmer, and we will be able to acquire several haystacks and wagons for our leads.
Okay, so his dialogue stays the same for the rest of the DLC. Hey there, Zomb. It's going good, thank you. How about yourself? We're almost finished the DLC. I finished the story mission where we killed Rufio, but now I'm going and doing my checks to see if there's any new dialogue from characters. Water for the goats. Maketre, I beg you, please bring water for my goats. I cannot do it on foot. The well is too far for me and my old aching bones. It is all because of these Romans. They forced me to move my goats thrice, each time further and further away from the well. Now I've ended up on the top of this rock, with barely any grass for the goats to eat. Please, I'm lost without your help. Aura, Hytham? Things have not gone as planned, Hytham. That's true. That's what happens to the best laid plans, though, isn't it? They just don't go the way you want. Okay, so Haganu is not there. So, maybe... I know where he might be. I think he might be at the rebel camp. Zom, you're fine. You're trying to figure out how far you can get on the story mode for Tsushima Legends while tackling them alone. Oh. Have you started that process, or like have you started doing them, or are you just still figuring them out? Or you are doing it, you just want to figure out how far you can get. Sage, you'll always remember how anticlimactic it was when Abel tells Hytham that Basim was evil and now is dead. Yeah, the handling of all that is just, I don't know, it's like, come on. That's the thing, I just don't understand why they did it like that. It's like, what? Come on, hippos. I wanted to enjoy some of Haganu's music. Instead of pandemonium, it's hippomodium here at the moment.
Get your prayers, dog! Hey, are you an idiot?
Hey, are you an idiot? Let's reset this a bit. Aura, right? It's so weird. Hytham was clearly upset about it, but then nothing happens. Yeah, Aura, it's just... It's like if you read a book and the final page was literally missing. But not missing like torn out. Missing like it wasn't written. And it was published that way. Intended. Where it's like... The second last page is, and then the knife was raised above the hand of the person that was the main character, and that's where the page ends. And they never address it for the rest of eternity. Sage, literally nothing happens. They even show us in Mirage how long their bond has been going on for. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. Or no, the missing page is the end of Eivor story. You'll never forgive them for such a shitty, stupid canon ending for Eivor. Yeah, or, you know, like... And, I mean, Darby McDevitt, he's an awesome writer. So, I just feel it's probably the higher-ups who are just like, this is what we want. You know, it's like, ugh. That's why I just want games in the series to have a beginning, a middle, and an end. If you want to do DLC, that's fine. If you want to do a sequel, that's fine. But you can do sequels to things that still had a proper ending, you know? Dr. Darling Bayek, what the fuck are you doing? Stop sneaking. Stop it. Okay, Haganu. Let's listen to Haganu's next song.
Oh, yeah. Now that Rufio has fallen, so shall Rome. All hail the hidden ones who have freed us from Roman rule. Rufio thrashes in the duat, drowning in the river of jackals, clasped in the grip of the Lady of Slaughter. I will never tire of telling their legends, for they write themselves. They burn inside the sands of the Sinai. They burn inside the sands of the Sinai. Aye, 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 aye. Oh, yeah. Now that Rufio has fallen, so shall Rome. All hail the hidden ones who have freed us from Roman rule.
Alright, we've heard that now in full. The actor who plays Haganu... Okay, so... On the IMDb for this DLC, it's got Chimemwe Miller, who voices Haganu. In his IMDb, he's in Mirage, just credited as voice. Yet, the character he actually voices in Mirage shouldn't just be credited as voice, because he doesn't just play an NPC. He actually plays the character, the hidden one, Fulad. So someone needs to update the IMDb for Assassin's Creed Mirage to actually have Chimemwe Miller credited as Fulad. But yeah, Chimemwe Miller is the actor who actually plays Haganu here, and also Fulad in Assassin's Creed Mirage.
Rufio thrashes in the duat, drowning in the river of jackals, clasped in the grip of the Lady of Slaughter.
There we go, there's his IMDb. That's where he goes. So he sang about the fall of Rufio. And I think he does have a song about Gamelat as well later. Speaking of Gamelat, I'll see if he's back here yet. But he hasn't been for a while. Every single time I've checked, he hasn't been. No. Okay. So I've checked with Haganu. We've got the new song. I've checked to see if Gamelat is there. He's not. Alright, now it's time to actually check on Kawab and see if he's actually got any new dialogue. Is like Mass Effect got a sequel? That's true. Yeah. Or yeah, you think they were like, we have to get Abel to America because we put her bones there, but they just bullshitted the in-between. Oh, absolutely. You know, like, that's a pretty big thing for a Viking to be buried there, you know. Sage Hytham, the guy you've dedicated your whole life to, ended up being evil and now dead. Hytham, oh really? Damn, back to these scrolls then. Exactly, they should have made a bigger thing out of it, but they didn't.
My vengeance is over. I am now a hidden one. Thank Amun.
Okay, so there's no new dialogue from him. Alright, so let's have a look at the area where there was another assassin. Or you can't believe that Eivor, whose last voice line in the main story is, and everything I need is right here, would suddenly abandon her entire clan to live alone for the rest of their life so she could talk to Odin without saying goodbye to Randvi even. Exactly, Aura. It seems so rushed. Very, very rushed. Hey there, Ave. Welcome on in. It is going well, thank you. It's very, very early though. 2:25 AM. And I've almost been streaming for 12 hours. But we're getting there. Just need to do some more checks for dialogue with characters between missions. How's things going with you? Hey there, Lidus. Welcome back, dude. Or there's more drama when the old tattoo artist dies than when Bazin dies, for fuck's sake. That's true. Yeah, you do get a lot more with Svend, his death, and Tove.
Where in Ondiu? Continuous!
Whoa.
Thanks, Ave, for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed quote. Sage, can't wait to watch Odyssey through you, Rod. Time to see what this shit's all about. You refuse to play AC game without the hidden blade. Oh yeah, Sage. Yeah, because I won't be doing all the side quests for Odyssey, but I will be doing the main game, and I'll also be doing the 2 DLC as well, which I haven't done for many years. The Legacy of the First Blade and Fate of Atlantis as well. Not yet, Ave, no, but still on the way to get it done. That way, when I come back to this game on Monday, I can start the Curse of the Pharaohs earlier my time and fresher, and also, you know, not have a weekend break between streams of it, you know what I mean? But it'll probably take me a few streams to get through the Curse of the Pharaohs, I'd say. Especially with the process of going to all the characters after quests are finished and double checking for dialogue and stuff. But things are really good. Feels great being off work. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're on your vacation time now. Oh, that's great, Ave. I hope it goes really slowly.
Whoa.
Ah, so something's changed now. So the dead body of this hidden one is still here, but the hidden one who was looking after the body is now gone. Okay, so they would then be at the thing overlooking Arsino then, I'd say. Alright, so let's get that AC character quote. Assassins and Templars have been at war for thousands of years, all over the world. The natives of this new world had a philosophy like our creed for as long as they've been here, and when Europeans arrived, our group sort of matched up. Cultures and religions and languages keep folks divided, but there's something in the Assassin's Creed that crosses all boundaries, a fondness for life and liberty. That is a quote from the awesome Mary Reed from Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Thanks for redeeming that, Ave. Stan, even more drama when you rescue that wolf that lives in settlement afterwards. Oh yeah. Oh man. I'm definitely not doing the side stuff in Valhalla either when I'm doing that playthrough. Or, Fate of Atlantis. Visually stunning but lacking in story. Yeah. I like each location in that. But yeah, there's definitely some story things that are a bit of an issue. We'll be doing the free, and let's be honest, only good DLC in Odyssey, Cassandra Vacation Time. That's a good question. I haven't thought it. Maybe I might. Yeah, I have to think about that now. Sage, you guys are hilarious. All these moments are more dramatic indeed. Would have loved to have been given at least a bit of info what happens with Hytham after Yeno. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, something that I would like to see happen in Assassin's Creed 1, the character of Malik, Altair's friend. I think it would be cool to make it that he's actually related to Hytham. I think that'd be a cool sort of connection to make. Or I think you would love Baldur's Gate 3, Rod. There's so many different dialogue trees and environmental differences through each playthrough depending on your choices or character selection. That's definitely a good thing too, as well. Like, I definitely would look into it. Not sure if I would actually do it, play through that game, but you never know. But I have heard too that it's also a game that's good even if you haven't played the other games in the series as well. Oh yeah, are they? Mary Reed is such a great character. I mean, even a game where you played as her would have been awesome. I've said this heaps of times, but I really feel like that would have been another good example of a game under the title of Assassin's Creed Chronicles. Not that I would expect every game with that title to be like the ones that we got, you know. But use the Chronicles title as a side games. Still with good attention to them, like don't treat them as like just, you know, quick cash grabs, but it would have been a good opportunity to play as certain characters under that title. Could have had a game where we played as Mary Reed. Assassin's Creed Chronicles such and such, playing as Mary Reed. Assassin's Creed Chronicles such and such, playing as Yusuf from Revelations. Assassin's Creed Chronicles such and such, playing as Hytham for the whole game. You know, things like that. Okay, so I don't know where this other assassin has gone. This becomes their new bureau. And they're not at the old bureau. Hang on, what's over here? Ah, here we go. This would be Tahira's grave, I imagine. Alright, so I've checked for Haganu, Gamalat. I've checked that assassin place. I've checked Kawab. And I've checked Shakalat, I think. Or have I? I don't think I think I have. Yeah, I think I have double checked in with Shakalat. But just in case I haven't, I'll just double check. Sage, what was more, because like you think it would be cool to turn Sean Hastings into a Hitman style assassin minus the gunplay. That would be cool. Sean Danger Hastings. Or yeah, you've never played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2 or D&D even, you love Baldur's Gate 3. That is really cool, because you never know sometimes. You also think I would really like Baldur's Gate 3. Hope you play it someday. You hadn't played a Baldur's Gate game before, nor any other D&D-like game, and it really surprised you and enjoyed it a lot. Well, that is good too, that it had that impact as well. Sage, what was more dramatic or impactful, Mary Reed's death or Blackbeard's death? Ooh, that's a tough one. It's tough to say. I'd have to give the edge to Mary Reed. Like, both are very sad, but it's hard to have dry eyes when Mary dies. Whoops. Well, you enjoyed it when you didn't kill everyone because of paranoia. Dramatic death equals Blackbeard. Impactful death, Mary Reed. That's a good way to break it down. That's definitely a good way to break it down. That's right, it was the tailor merchant that I was using as a marker to let me know where Shakalat was. Alright, oh yeah, that would be super cool. Instead of constantly making new characters nobody cares about for the smaller games, give us more insight into existing characters we love. Exactly, Aura, you know. Because the thing is, like, a lot of the comics and the books, they're the things in which a lot of extra story things are done for characters. But if you're only someone who plays the games, for example, then there's a lot that you miss out on in video game form.
Oh my gods.
Okay, Shakalat still has the same dialogue. Alright, so I've checked all the things for all the dialogues. The greater good. Let's see where this takes place. Over that way. Are there AC characters that deserve their own games? Mary Reed, Haytham Kenway, Aya Amanet, Tomester Carnelian? 100% are they? Oh yeah. Because like every present day mission ends in a cutscene of Rebecca giving him his medicine and promptly wanting to kill him for about 20 seconds. The married life. James, fun part is that Baldur's Gate 3 have nothing to do with D&D, an original BG series before, and is the worst in the series, even when people think that it's Game of the Year, even when it has such a long to be even considered worthy continuation to game before. And you know what you're talking about. You grow on D&D and you have like 7,000 hours in BG, IWD, and MBN. Oh yeah, James. Well, that's fair enough. I'm not really into those games from the perspective of just haven't played them. Sage, now you got me thinking who would be in the debate of who's the top supporting characters. Anyone else belong in the group of Mary, Yusuf, or Aya? Leonardo, Suleiman? That's true. Yeah, Adewale, like he deserved his own full game. Sema, Sha'at. Okay, the greater good. Time to make it nighttime, because in this playthrough, for my own indulgence, I want to do all the missions when it's nighttime. The greater good. With Rufio gone, Gamelat is at last in position to take leadership of the Sinai. Bayek and Amenet have killed Rufio and his lieutenants on the peninsula. Now they must determine the Sinai's fate. Oh yeah, James, that's definitely no worries at all. I hope that it all goes well. You do some toast to kind of sabotage before. No problemo. Warrior, Baldur's Gate 3 did win Game of the Year though, and you think it's well deserved, but to each their own. That's fair enough, Warrior, yeah. It's like with Red Dead Redemption 2, I think that should have won Game of the Year in 2018. But that's only because I've played that and not God of War. Yeah, Lizzie, a light bow. That's the reward that you get.
Maldito.
It's good to get a shot of Bayek and Aya together. I like to call them the mother and father of the Creed.
They will have peace until the Romans send another general. It is endless. We must make the Hidden Ones as enduring as the Order.
There's a more immediate problem. Gamelat. The people look on him as if upon a god. They glorify his every action.
He fights for the people's freedom.
You and I just witnessed a massacre. I've spoken to the villagers. There have been many such massacres. In each, Gamelat sends his rebels to provoke the Romans. The rebels hide among the villagers, inviting the Roman backlash to fall upon the most vulnerable. Many villagers are slaughtered in the fight.
You're saying he does this knowingly?
This tactic creates martyrs for the cause, and families eager to take vengeance upon the Romans.
His plan was to cause a slaughter, to recruit more rebels.
He's done this again and again. He's building a rebellion at a terrible price.
He is a friend.
Recall, that Cleopatra was more than a friend. Yet I trusted her too well. You helped me see my mistake.
He and I must talk.
Whoa.
I am astonished by Gamilat's actions. Is he leading the rebellion for personal power?
I don't think so. I believe he wants the rebellion to succeed so badly that he is blind to the cost.
Whoa.
He genuinely sees the villagers as martyrs. He does not consider that they had no choice. And the tactic has been successful. He will certainly use it when the Romans send another general.
You die! Whoa.
Kill you for that.
Whoa. Tell me of your life in Rome.
It's a marvelous place, full of intrigue, deceit, and corruption. The perfect city for a hidden one.
I expected you to talk about the wine.
The wine is very good. You should come visit sometime. We'll have a taste.
I might do that.
There's the possible bow upgrade. It's just like a reward. Does the eye look somewhat like her mother, actually? Well, Cassandra's not her mother, if that's who you're referring to. There's quite a few hundred years between Cassandra and Aya. And Cassandra, in established canon, has only had one child, and that was, is it Elpidio, I think, is his name? Although your favourite game from 2018 was God of War, but you thought Red Dead 2 deserved Game of the Year more. It was simply something very special with it. Yeah, it's such a great game, Red Dead 2. Gizlek Alexei Gavrani. You had to dig deep to find that name, okay? So which character was that from? I know it's not from a game, but I also thought Baldur's Gate 3 was well-deserved of Game of the Year 2023. It was a lot of fun. James, you were waiting for great continuation of Baldur's Gate, and what you got was DOS 3 you didn't ask for. But imagine how far better it could be when they used what the original series had been made of. And that's definitely fair, James, yeah. Or, Aya, did you and Cleopatra, you know? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. James, like Larian's combat turn-based style is not suited for D&D games. It's supposed to be quick-paced and brutal, and in Baldur's Gate 3 it's neither. Going to do something to drink. That's fair enough, James. Gizlek, Bloodstone series, he was at the JFK shooting and in the Vietnam War as a CIA operative. Oh, that's something too, like Vietnam War, World War II, and the American Civil War. They're three sort of things that I think would be interesting to have in an AC game. Gizlek secured the Apple of Eden at the JFK shooting. Ah. So that's how that apple, that's what ended up with that apple. Ended up happening with that apple.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now that Rufio has fallen, so shall Rome. All hail the hidden ones who have freed us from Roman rule. Rufio thrashes in the duat.
Awful young, aren't you? Come here, play soldier, have a laugh.
I have no reason to laugh.
The Lady of Slaughter.
Sure. It is all very serious. Why are you here then?
To honor my father, killed by the Romans.
I will never tire of telling their legends. For they write themselves. The pen inside the
Neb, where's your leader?
Gamelat is on a hunt near the oasis.
Where were we?
I will go speak to Gamelat. You stay here. Keep the rebels away.
Fight well.
All hail the Hidden Ones, who have freed us from Roman rule. Rufio thrashes in the duat.
Let's see if Amunet just stays in that area around. See if she goes into any other spot of it. Nope, just sits there. Okay. Just thought I'd double check. Alright, time to make it night again. I'll also be doing some checks for dialogue and stuff after the story's finished as well in the DLC.
Gamelat, the great hope of the Nabateans. I am about to disappoint them all.
What I really like about this whole scenario here is that it's the origins of the tenet, stay your blade from the flesh of the innocent. Because Gamelat is using innocent people as fodder for the rebellion. Like, it's understandable to rebel against an opposing force, but when the people you're rebelling with are purposefully putting your people in danger and using them, you know, that's a bit of a different story, you know what I mean? So that's where the idea for the assassins not to hurt the innocent comes into play with Bayek and Aya here.
Bayek, what is this about?
You have been provoking massacres. Many innocent villagers have died.
I have exposed the vile cruelty of the Romans. Those martyrs have inspired countless warriors to continue the fight.
Martyrs?
What are the lives of a few villagers in light of freedom for all?
The lives of a few villagers? They had no choice in the matter.
Bayek, don't be absurd. We fight on the same side.
No. Here, we simply fight.
So be it. You will be the ultimate martyr. You fight well, Hidden One, but my shield is the strongest in all the Sinai. It's over, Bayek. I have the high ground. Come back here, coward! back the leader of the rebellion. You must defeat the Hidden One.
There is freedom, and there is the life of innocence. Both must be balanced on the scale.
It is now my heart that will lie upon the scale of Anubis.
Your heart beat too strongly in favor of its cause. The innocent must always be protected.
My ardor shone like sun in my eyes, blinding me. You have done right by me. I accept his death.
From this day, no Hidden One will raise a sword against an innocent. So it shall be written. May you find peace in the Duat.
And may the Hidden Ones last until the end of time.
They will.
The greatest of leaders, Gamilat, is now dead. And his story lives on in the warriors of the Sinai. He could kill 1,000,000 tyrants with one breath. A divine arrow. The great Gamilat is no longer.
Should we kill their dreams?
Let them have their heroes. For now, the Hidden Ones are forgotten. This is to our favor. Gamilat's death serves a higher cause.
No more senseless martyrs.
Have we done good?
Our tenets need to be passed on to those who have taken our oath, so they have a true creed to study.
The Hidden Ones will pass on to Petra, and towards Judea, and forever. The creed must live beyond anyone.
No one shall be bigger than the greater group. When I return to Rome, I will not speak of heroes. I will speak of discipline, and perseverance.
Amunet is a mentor to this brotherhood. Our will never rests.
And our blades shall never tire. We have done good.
Hey there, Jay. Thank you so very much for the raid, dude. Thank you very, very much. I hope you had a great stream. That's okay, James. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Aura, that's no problem at all. Trouble at all. I hope you have a good one. And thanks for joining in with Crocodiles' raid earlier. I hope that things go well. Hey there, Fewer. How's it going? Did he really just quote Obi-Wan? I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. Thank you, Gizlek, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Sheila, only Obi-Wan can use the high ground. Exactly. You know, it's written in stone across the centuries. Fewer unexpected return of the Sith, Revenge of the Sith memory going on. Oh, is there Fewer? Yeah, I haven't seen those movies for a very long time. That one was still my favorite of the prequels. Or you forgot they put that Star Wars quote in there. Ubisoft humor is so silly. It definitely can be. Zom, so Tsushima Legends mode is the multiplayer mode for Ghost of Tsushima, which takes different things for how Jin Sakai can play, Samurai, Assassin, and Archer, as well as adding a medic class and makes them classes with a few abilities. Well, that is cool that they added that as well, you know. It's cool when they do that kind of stuff. It helps extend the gameplay a bit. Lidus, you're dying. You watched a video about the Mercedes AMG CLR. I never heard of that, but you heard a Wilhelm scream? Oh, you gotta love when Wilhelm screams get put into things. Just especially randomly. Dr. Darling, rest in pieces, Gamalat. Yeah, it was so funny. Like, I was surprised that a headshot with a Predator bow actually killed him in one shot. Zom, there's different types of multiplayer gameplay maps, as well as story mode, which focuses on Japanese version of Mystic Legends with various types of supernatural powers enhancing enemies. Either way, it's suggested to play online. Oh, I see, Zom, yeah. Because, I mean, it sounded interesting with what what they were talking about in those things in that game, but yeah, I don't know if I would do that or not. I have to wait and see. Yeah, Stan, I don't blame you for putting in the heartbroken emoji. As I'll speak of traitors. Sorry, you love shenanigans. Well, that's it as well. Traitors, you know, you gotta be careful of those. Stand in my axe. You hate how he is in pain. God damn it. Yeah, that part there, like, it's you. it's a great example of the fact that they still love each other very, very much, you know. But for the greater good, you know, they've put their lover, you know, in second place beyond all that. Lotus, is this the end? Well, you don't recall this being the end. Well, it has been a few years. This is, Lotus, of the main story stuff. Yeah, I've done all the side quests. When I take it out of photo mode, I'm going to do some dialogues with the characters that are around Bayek here. But then I'm going to go around the game world and check back on other characters who might not be there and see what dialogues we might be able to get. Thank you so much for the GG, Sheila. I really appreciate that, dude. Would like to highly recommend people check out Jay's channel if you haven't before. He was doing a stream of Persona 5 Royal. Most recently as well, he did a playthrough of Forbidden West. And he's a great streamer with a great channel. And you can definitely go in and just, you know, relax and chill out as well if you like to lurk in channels. It's also a good channel to lurk inside of.